Get ready to match the stars. Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Ruta Lee as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You say I'm extremely chic. Well, I think you're a lovely bunch, too. You're beautiful, every one of you. Everyone is a beauty.
Something wrong with your eyes, too?
Those are our celebrities.
Them are.
They're okay, and they're ready to have a go at it. Now I think you ought to greet our two players, Heather Browning and Grady Ham. The last time we were together, we had just started the game. We had given Heather her question, and she did not match any celebrities, and we were about to go to Grady's half of the round, and we will do that, Grady. But first, we've got to do this. Here it is. All right, let's go on now with Match Game 73 and finish this game we started last time out. Here we go with your assignment, Grady. Your half of this first round. Everyone participates, and this is it. Irving was half blank. Irving was half blank. Are you thinking about that?
Yes.
All right. I see you've all thought about it over there, and you're all set.
Maury broke himself
So we'll
up.
get Grady Ham's response now. Irving was half, what do you say?
He was
Grady?
half crocked.
Half crocked, he says.
Well, I'm pretty
Irving
close.
was half crocked.
I'm pretty close. I said he was half Scotch.
Half Scotch.
You gotta have ginger ale. So
I see. No match there. Half crocked is his answer. Brett, what's yours?
Well, I had a father who was in this condition a lot of the time. Stoned, half stoned.
Half stone and half crocked is a match. Charles?
When he married Mona, she was the ugliest girl in the whole place, and they said that he was half blind.
Half blind. Okay. All right.
That's all I can do is pull up my card.
Here we go. Well, the reason I hesitated there because blind drunk is a phrase, and I thought maybe that might match, but I guess they didn't want to match that.
Shut up and drink your
All right, here we go. Loretta?
Okay, how about half smashed?
Half smashed? Yeah, that ought to be a match. Okay, Richard?
He was half drunk.
All right, half drunk and crocked. You're doing very well with that, Grady. You're up to 3, and now here's Ruta Lee.
Da-da-da-da-da-da, crocked.
Another one, and natural match, and you're up to 4. So at the end of round 1, 4-0, favor of our current champ. And as we go to round 2, I remind our challenger, Heather, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. Would you make a selection, please?
B, please.
B, please. Here we go. Kathy's hair is so long, it covers her blank. Excuse me. Would you stand up a minute, please? Turn around. Okay, just all right, sit down. All right, Brett is the first one finished.
First time this week.
All right, we're all set over here. Kathy's hair is so long it covers her blank. Heather, what do you say?
Her bottom.
Her bottom. Okay. She said very demurely, covers her bottom. Wasn't that sweet? Okay. Her bottom is what she says.
I must have been looking at it from another angle. In that case, her hair could have been so long she could sit on it, right? Which comes in handy when you run out of chairs.
Right.
Well, I put down stomach.
Covers her stomach. Well, I suppose if you combed it forward and then, well,
Maybe
no,
she
I guess
leans a lot.
Yes. No, not a match there.
Coming or going.
All right, you've got a match 4, so let's go on now, Brett.
Well, now you see, I believe that bottom and behind, oh, wait a minute, let's turn it around, are the same thing, right?
Indeed they are, so you've got 1.
Bottom
go, Heather.
and behind is the same, and also rear. And there's a note to see other cards if you want a couple other names.
All right, right, you've got two. You got two to go, Heather, to achieve a tie. Let's see what happens down here, Loretta.
Her hair was very long. It covered her body. It was Godiva, actually.
Oh, I see. All right, now you must match the two remaining celebrities, and let's see what happens.
Well, at the risk of making an ass out of myself, bottom.
Bottom. All right. One to go. You've got to match Ruta to achieve the tie. Let's see it, Ruta.
Well, I thought of her riding the horse like Godiva, and I said covered her all.
That does not match, so Grady Ham is the winner. Congratulations, Grady. I'm sorry, Heather. You're a very pretty lady, and like Kathy, you do indeed have beautiful long hair, and we wish you the very best of luck. We've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you for playing Match Game 73. Heather Remini. All right. This is your second game. You've got $700 at this moment, and you're going to have a go at the big money here, up to $5,000 in the super match. You ready?
Let's go.
Right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hot blank. Hot blank. Whatever. The answer given most often by the audience is worth $500 if you can match it. Next, $250. And the third most frequent response, $100. Okay, you are allowed to solicit 3 answers from 3 celebrities, one at a time.
Let's keep it going with the ladies. Brett?
Hot pants.
Hot pants is what she says.
As in, you know.
Yeah, hot pants, right. Okay, we get the idea.
Yes, Ruta.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. All right. One more.
And Loretta.
Hot shop.
Hot shot. S-H-O-T. Hot shot.
She doesn't know any better, folks.
So the celebrities have given you hot dog, hot pants, and hot shot. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own now. What would you like to do? We need an answer now.
Let's go with the dog.
Nothing personal.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure how he means that.
Hot dog is what he wants. Okay, we are looking for a hot dog, folks. May we see the $100 response? Hot pants. That's the first one. That's the one that Brett gave you. Okay, we're still looking for the hot dog. Here is the $250 response. Hot dog, you got it. All right. What do you think? He thinks. What do you think is under there?
Hot lips.
Hot lips. You think is under the $500 response? What do you think is under there? Hot lips. All right. May we see the $500 response? Hot water. Don't book any of these people for contestants, John. Okay, so you've got the $250. You now play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To get it, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Time to choose a celebrity now. Whom do you choose?
Let's go with Ruta.
All right, Ruta, you get ready to write.
Oh, my goodness.
And Grady, you face me.
So much.
Here is the $2,500 question, Ruta. Write your answer to this, if you please. Step blank.
Well.
Step blank. S-T-E-P blank. All right, put it in a little slot there if you would. She's finished. Now, Grady, we ask your response to that. How do you fill in that blank? Step blank.
Stepfather.
Stepfather. All right, Ruta, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
The wrong sex.
Stepmother. Oh, stepmother. You really both have the same idea. It's as near a miss, I guess, as we're ever going to get here on the head-to-head match. No, can't match that. All right, you're still our champ, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we've got to pause for this message, and we'll be right back. All right, let's meet a new player right now. Here is our new challenger. Let's say hello to Jill Volentine. Hello, Jill.
Hi.
You know Grady? Jill, would you tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
Yes, I'm a professional dancer. I have a wonderful family, and I'm nervous.
Really? A professional dancer nervous? May I have this dance? I don't want to relax you. Well, you know, I find the thing I say all the time is if you get a little more oxygen in your bloodstream, it'll relax you. So take a deep breath. Well, you can't do that because it arouses my libido. So just stop breathing for a while, Jill, and we'll be all okay here. All right, nice to have you with us. You know how we play here?
Nice to be here,
You
yes.
and Grady will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a chance to go on to the super match. Okay, Jill is the challenger. You make the first selection, if you would, please.
I'll have A, please.
A, we ask you to do the selecting because some contestants find these questions harder than others. Some are harder than others. Here we go. The 102-year-old man said, "Boy, I'm getting so old, I can hardly blink anymore."
The acting was excellent.
I wish he'd get off this show and take it up as a career.
Do you understand the question, Jill? The 102-year-old man said, "Boy, I'm getting old, I can hardly blink anymore."
Yes.
All right. Are you creating a little old man there? What are you doing there? Okay.
Oh, winemaker.
I'm ready.
Yeah, the old
You're ready?
winemaker.
All right. Now we're all set. Jill, we call for your response now. I'm getting so old I can hardly blink anymore.
Well, if he's 100 years old, I'd say walk.
Hardly walk anymore?
Yes.
Okay. Walk is her answer. Maury, what's yours?
Well, people seem to be living longer nowadays. I said he could hardly play polo anymore.
Why did you say that?
Well, I interviewed a man once, 105. I said, "What do you have to say to the world?" He said, "If I knew I was going to live this long, I'd have taken better care of myself."
I see. Okay. Brett, may we have your response?
Well, walk is already you're ahead of the game, but you don't have to walk to make love.
Making love, that's right. Okay.
Well, in honor of Jill, I said dance.
To dance
She was
anymore.
a dancer.
Right. Okay, no match there. Loretta?
Well, at 102, he couldn't flirt anymore.
Couldn't flirt anymore. All right. Richard Dawson. Walk is her
Well, I
answer.
thought the old codger would say couldn't love anymore.
Couldn't make love anymore.
Me and you, Dickie.
Yes. What do you say, Rudy?
I agree, Dickie.
Oh.
They're all unimportant if you can't make love.
Okay. So, Jill, you didn't score with that. Let's see how Grady does with his half of this round. Everyone plays. Eva couldn't get much sleep because the man upstairs was a blank. Eva couldn't get much sleep because the man upstairs was a blank.
Oh.
Maury, what are you doing?
Come along, Maury.
You're
Drawing a picture of the fellow.
Oh, I see. Okay, they're all fizzed. Now, Grady, the man upstairs was a
Musician.
musician. All right, now, Maury, what took you so long?
It all depends what kind of a musician. I said a trombone player.
A trombone player.
Practices
Sorry.
a lot.
Well, musician does not match trombone player.
Oh,
because...
trombone players are musicians. You're going to start a whole thing if you don't agree.
Well, he could be a trumpet player. Now, here's the way it goes, folks. His musician could have been a trumpet player or a guitar player or anything, so we can't match that. Brett, what do you say?
I can't get rid of the flies.
Really?
Ruby Keeler actually lived upstairs. She was a tap dancer.
Okay.
Well, I said a flamenco dancer because I personally knew him. His name was Jose, lived directly on
Mona's cousin.
No, his answer is musician. Loretta, what's
Okay,
yours?
could his musician be a drummer?
No, sorry. We don't know what his musician was.
No.
Richard, can you help?
Well, this won't help your musician, but we so far now have trombone, drums, and a trumpet player. Right? We'll open in Vegas Monday.
Don't forget Jose there with the...
No.
Jose is
The
on
pens
the
go into the carpet.
Okay. Ruta?
Could all those musicians just make a noisy neighbor?
No. So, neither player is scored at the end of round one. Let's go to round two. Jill, would you make a selection?
I'll try A again, please.
A again, here it is. Everyone plays again. The private said, "When I look at that sergeant's face long enough, he begins to look a lot like blank."
Would you repeat that?
Yes, the private said.
The private said.
"When I look at that sergeant's face long enough, he begins to look a lot like blank." Are you thinking about that, Jill?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll call for your answer in a moment or so. As soon as you're ready, Ruta.
Yes, I'm ready. I changed my mind.
Now she's ready. So, Jill, we call on you for your answer.
A lot like a dog.
A lot like
A dog.
a dog. When I look at that sergeant's face long enough, he begins to look a lot like a dog, she said. Maury?
Would you define dog?
A dog.
I said he begins to look a lot like my mother-in-law.
My mother-in-law. Well, okay. Can't match that. She's a dog if I've ever seen one. All right, Brett.
Well, this man that I knew was in the jungle, and he'd been away from home a long time, and he was getting very fond of the sergeant, and he began to look like his wife.
Aha! I
Yes.
see. Okay. Yes, it's beautiful.
It's romantic.
The word sergeant gave it for me, you see, because there was one woman who did more for American servicemen than anyone else, and we just lost her, so I'd like to say hooray for Betty Grable.
Hooray for Betty Grable. Okay, very lovely thought. All right, Loretta, what do you say?
I have a match with Maury, mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law? Okay, her answer is dog. Richard?
Well, I thought that the sergeant started to look like King Kong, who actually is a dog, and we're all afraid to tell him.
Ruta?
Well, it all depends on how long he's been gone and how long he's been looking at the sergeant. And if the sergeant starts looking back, he may look like Raquel Welch.
Okay. So there is no match there, and we've got to hold your question in abeyance. First, we've got to do this. Be right back. All right, we seem to have a little bit of difficulty here matching our celebrities with Jill and Grady. Jill didn't do it either in round 1 or round 2, and now we're going to go to Mr. Grady's question here of round 2 and see how he does. One match will win the game, Grady Ham. Here it is. Tom hasn't washed his blank in a week.
Did you say lost or washed?
Washed. Tom hasn't washed his blank in a week.
Okay, honey.
Did you hear that? Okay. You cogitate there. Celebrities, are you ready? Okay. Grady, Tom hasn't washed his...
Well, let's say shorts.
His shorts?
Yes.
Let's not.
In a week? You're telling us Tom does his own laundry, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Poor Tom.
Tom hasn't washed his shorts in a week, he says. Maury, what do you say?
He's going to be surprised when they break off at the thighs.
One match wins the game for him. May we see your card, please?
Unbelievable.
Face.
Face. All right, Brett?
Tom must be a bachelor. Feet.
Feet. Okay, Charles. Shorts is his answer.
Well,
what's
get
yours?
your board of directors out, because this will give you a little tip-off on Tom. He hasn't washed his undies.
Is that a match or not? Congratulations. Come on down. Got $100 for you, Tom. Our thanks to Jill for being with us.
Pleasure.
You've got it was a real pleasure meeting you. Good luck to you, Jill. A gift for you backstage. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 73. Yep. Okay. Here we go. He says it's like old times. We polled a previous studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank wife. And, you know, the most frequently given answer is worth $500, the next $250, and the third $100. Let's choose 3 celebrities one at a time.
Well, we've been doing so good this week. Brett?
Brett, how do you do this? Blank wife.
Oh, dumb wife, I guess.
Dumb
is
wife.
about the only
It's the only
thing
thing she can think of. Who else do you want to choose?
Ruta?
Blank.
Midwife.
Midwife is hers. All right, you need one more.
Loretta?
Housewife.
Housewife is what Loretta says.
Occurred to me.
So you got dumb wife, housewife, and midwife. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own? We need an answer now.
House.
Housewife, he says. We are looking for a housewife. May we see the $100 response? Midwife, that was up there, the one that Ruta gave you. Okay, still looking for a housewife. Here is the $250 response. Ex-wife. Third and last chance, Grady, to find a housewife. Here we go. The $500 response. You got the $500, and that means you're going to play for $5,000. But first, we've got to tend to some business here, folks. When next we meet, Grady Ham, our current champion, will be back here. He's got $1,550, and he'll have a go at the $5,000 end of the super match. So we hope you'll be able to join us next time. And we thank you for being with us. You are absolutely splendid, and I say this in all sincerity. We couldn't have done it without 6 bodies in those 6 seats.
And we thank you.
Okay, next time we meet, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Go Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, constant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Spot Stick, the cosmetic touch-up stick that conceals dark circles, blemishes, and lines. For an ideal complexion every day, Spot Stick by Lydia O'Leary. And a supply of 8-all sweet marinade works in just 15 minutes to give meat deep down gourmet flavor and juicy tenderness. 8-all's 15-minute meat marinade. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour with from Dallas, Vern Fitzgerald. From Newhart, Tom Wilson. From Knott's Landing, Constance McCashin. Of the night, Alan Baker. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman. Thank you for showing up. I guess we're all ready here. As I look around me here, I see that everyone, am I correct about everyone on this panel is working?
At the moment? In a matter of speaking, yeah.
Dukes of Hazzard, Dallas, his own show.
Who's on the Dukes of Hazzard?
Newhart.
Who's on the Dukes of Hazzard?
Who here is on the Dukes? Maybe I'm on the Dukes of Hazzard.
Are you
Wait a minute, Gene. I think you've upset somebody terribly.
You were close, Gene, but
She watches the Dukes of Hazzard.
She watches the
Not
Dukes.
I. Oh, no.
Constance has been on the Dukes of Hazzard, but not the show.
As a car, I was
On the Dukes.
Have you ever been in an accident?
Not landing.
That's what.
They all
Just
look
a
alike to me,
test.
right? Well, listen, we're...
What about you, Gene? Have you got a regular employment, America?
Yes.
Is Eugene your real name?
Yes. Yours?
No, my name's not Eugene. No.
What is your name?
But your full name is Eugene, isn't it?
Yeah, well, legally, yeah. Well, no, not legally.
But
legally,
they
my
hardly
name's-
ever call you that anymore.
No, Gene is what everybody calls
It's
me.
none of my business.
That's all right. Well, we welcome you one and all. Now would you join me in welcoming our two players over here? We have Janet Whiting and Lori Kupsak. We want to get acquainted with you. Let's find out a little bit about you, Janet.
Okay, I'm a flight attendant and I live in Newport Beach, and I'm a native of California.
May I make a personal comment? Get your own show. You have wonderful skin. Has anyone ever told you that?
Yes.
Look at her skin.
You just said that to me.
Pass it over here.
That's right. I did say that to you. This is my skin day. Laurie, let's find out about you.
Well, I'm married, and I have 3 children, and for recreation, I like to play soccer and women's softball.
Yeah. Good for you. You're a healthy woman. Now you'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. So good luck to you. We'll begin by asking Janet, who won the toss, to make her selection.
B, please.
All right. B it is for you, and this is what it says. Ethel said, I hate my plastic surgeon. I hate my plastic surgeon. He promised me I'd look like a Hollywood star, and now I look just like blank. This one is so easy, I'm embarrassed to read it. All right, when you finish, Alan, put it in the slot. That means your light lights up in front here, and I know you're ready. All right. We're automated. All right, Janet. Ethel said, I hate my plastic surgeon. He promised me I'd look like a Hollywood star, and now I look just like blank.
Just like Hunchback of Notre Dame. I can't think of anything.
Well, at least she's well read, you know.
Come on.
All right. You're going to hear some nifty answers here, I think, Janet.
She has good skin. You can't expect her to have everything.
Right.
I said that she looks just like Lassie.
Lassie, the dog.
Lassie, the dog. She's a dog.
You understand that? Right. All right, Tom.
Marty copied mine.
Naturally. Well, Lassie is a wonderful answer. Anything like that would be good here.
Can I change mine to Lassie?
What?
Well, no, I said that now she looks just like him.
Just like the plastic surgeon.
That was good.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all right.
That was a late night answer, wasn't it?
That's right.
That was a late night
Very
answer.
late night answer. And now I look just like who?
Well, according to the Match Game Hollywood Squares rules of sightlines, Marty and Tom copied mine. Lassie.
Right. So they can look over your shoulder. All right, Miss Constance.
Well, I wish I could say it was the Hunchback, but it's a falling star.
A falling star.
Well, that's cute, though.
Too esoteric.
That's very clever.
Could you be more specific, please?
I don't mind you booing a bad answer, but that was a cute answer. That was kind of cute there. All right, Fern.
Well, I couldn't get all that on my card, so I said Godzilla.
Godzilla. That would really be a slip of the scalpel, wouldn't it? Ready, Laurie?
Ready.
The NBC executive said,
It's a bad start.
he says, times are really getting tough here at NBC. Last week, we had to blank the peacock. Here we go. Laurie, the NBC executive said, times are really getting tough here at NBC. Last week, we had to blank the peacock.
I'll say pluck.
Well, there's some logic to that. Peacock feathers bring a good price, you know, and so they plucked the peacock.
Peacock plucking was my personal hobby, as a matter of fact.
I pity the fool who works at NBC because we had to eat the peacock.
All right, there's one answer. Tom?
I didn't want to say pluck because of the risk of being misunderstood, so I said eat.
Eat the peacock. So we have 2 roast peacock.
Well, I was basically agreeing and say that you would eat the peacock, but as part of my recipe, I said you would first stuff the peacock.
Stuff the peacock, right? Then put them in a 350-degree oven.
Again, it's a late night answer.
That's right. Okay, John.
I think they should spin the peacock off and give him his own series, but instead I said sell.
Sell the peacock.
Yeah. Times are tough.
All right. Nobody's plucking the peacock, Laurie.
I look like I have.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that's not what I said. I said shoot that bird.
Shoot that bird. Wow.
I love it when she talks like that.
Right. Fern?
Well, I thought this was the definitive answer, but I guess it's not. I said eat.
Eat. Okay. No, eat is okay. If things are tough, eat the peacock. So there we have round 1. Now you got the hang of it. Round 2 is going to be much better, I hope. 0-0. Here, we'll come back to you right after this. Okay, now we'll go to round two. And since we have a tie and she went first last time, Laurie, we ask you to go first this time.
Okay, I'll take A, please.
A it is. Yeah, that's the new style zip code, which all of us are going to have to do pretty soon. Very discouraging. You hear me, post office? We all hate the new zip code style, don't we? Say yes. Thank you. Harvey said the strangest thing happened at that topless restaurant. Strange thing happened at the topless restaurant. When the waitress came to the table, I ordered all my food by the blankful.
Think I'm saying something salacious.
No, not you, Tom. Not good old Tom. Hello, Laurie.
Hi.
Here it is. Harvey said, the strangest thing happened at that topless restaurant. When the waitress came to the table, I ordered all my food by the blankful.
I'll say by the brothel.
By the braful. All right, that's okay. All right, Marty.
Before I answer this, I just want to say how much I really appreciate the good job you did bring that card, because you really did a really good job. And it's unbelievable how people can read all those crazy numbers and whatnot. You never had any problem at all. But it's unbelievable because you can do it, and people at home have to listen to it. It's unbelievable. They can listen fast as you can read, but it's impossible.
You know who's going to do it next time it comes up? You.
Okay, Gene. You know, that was a good answer.
No, she gave it. Thank you. No, she gave a good answer. I think I'm close because she said brothel, and I had the same thing in mind when I said cupful.
Yeah. Yeah, both on the same wavelength, but no matching. Both excellent responses.
I wish I had thought of either one of those.
You didn't think of those?
No, I thought of brothel, but since there was no bra, the point is there's no bra in evidence.
That's right.
Why would that come to your mind? So I said...
Okay.
Awful.
Of course you would. You're a man.
Been as good as
I'd
any
like
of
to
them.
move to another chair. I was in the pirate sense. I simply referred to it as by the chestful.
A chestful.
Very good.
Yeah, right. Give it to me, too. That would be a lot of food, Alan.
It would. You'd have to be hungry, but that's what those restaurants are for.
Yes. Oh, is that right? I've often wondered.
Manhandler, isn't it?
When the waitress came to the table, I ordered all my food by the blankful.
Cupful.
Cupful. She's looking for braful.
She is looking for a brothel, isn't she?
A full bra.
Well, I'm afraid I said cupful.
Cupful seems to be the response, Laurie. Everyone has that. Have you got it, Fern?
I wish I did, just for Laurie's sake. I didn't say anything anybody said. I said basketful.
Basketful.
Why?
Why did you say that?
Why did you say that?
Never mind. I'll tell you later.
Oh,
What have you said, Gene? What have you said, handful? Would that have been considered rude?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'll say handful then.
Okay.
Living hand to mouth.
You don't get another chance.
Janet, you ready for this?
Yes, I am.
All right. Rodney Dangerfield said...
I'll tell you, no.
Do you do Rodney Dangerfield?
yeah,
Oh, listen, do Rodney
oh.
Dangerfield.
Okay.
You read everything in quotes,
Okay.
and I'll read it. Rodney Dangerfield said...
Tell you, I'll tell you. I don't get no respect.
No respect?
Oh, no respect at all.
No.
Well, like last week, I jumped off a 20-story building.
Yeah.
When I landed, I got arrested for blanking.
No kidding.
Tell you, my wife's a pig,
No respect.
Now read it so it makes sense.
Golden hair. Okay. All right. Janet, have you thought about this?
Yes.
Here we go. Rodney Dangerfield. You know who he is.
No, I don't.
Wait a minute. You don't know who Rodney Dangerfield is?
The name sounds familiar. Can you tell me who he is?
Yeah.
I love it.
Good impression, wasn't it, Gene?
Nice
Great
stand.
impression, wasn't it?
Nice going, Marty.
Yeah. I think that was Ed
Rodney
Sullivan.
Dangerfield is a New York comedian. He owns a club on 2nd Avenue in New York. And his trademark is, I get no respect. And then he does jokes on that. And another one of his most famous lines is, when he'll be talking along, he says, take my wife, please.
No, no.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
That's Henny Young. That's Henny Young.
He's on the Dukes of
I don't know who Rodney
Hazzard.
Dangerfield is either.
Who said that?
Last week, he says I jumped off a 20-story building, and when I landed, I got arrested for blanking. It's a great joke.
For soliciting?
Soliciting. All right.
Just skip me. Just skip right past
I think
me.
we should.
Just go right past me. Doesn't
Marty,
matter.
do you eat with that mouth?
I'll tell you, no. 30.
No,
See what you got.
I said he got arrested for trashing.
For trashing.
Trashing.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either,
so
but it
move
rhymed.
right along here. What do you got there?
Oh.
When he jumped off the building, he got arrested for littering. Did she say littering?
No. She said soliciting. What do you say?
Well, I would have said littering, but I couldn't spell it, so I said loitering.
Loitering. Loitering is a good response. Good answer, right?
Really?
Yes.
I'm so pleased you like it.
Yeah, loitering.
I wrote
is-
it, yes. Loitering.
Littering, anything like that would be good.
It would, huh? But it doesn't do her any good. Loitering.
Loitering.
I'm sorry.
All right. Soliciting is what she wants, Fern.
Littering.
Everybody are littering or loitering?
Yeah. Why didn't you ask us?
That's the end of round 2. We're going to continue the dumb off right after we do a few messages for you. Here we go, round 3. Final round. Let's see. You go first this time because we're alternating. Still have a zip tie here. Janet, what do you want, A or B?
I'll go with B again.
Okay. Old Man Periwinkle said, your hair used to be shiny. What happened to all that shiny stuff in your hair?
You just haven't watched TV in a while, Old Man Periwinkle.
He says, New Year's Eve out at the home was really wild. Shut up.
Wilder than that.
Don't interrupt me. I don't have enough breath to finish. Really wild. We drank all night. Only instead of champagne, we drank blank. You got nice skin, too.
I forget.
Don't mind me. I mean,
I think we've stumped him.
All right. I guess, but it's just so
Tom, help.
obvious.
they're vamping here.
Old Man Periwinkle said,
We're going to have a dance
New Year's
number.
Eve out at the home was really wild. We drank all night. Only instead of champagne, we drank blank.
Fruit juice?
Fruit juice.
Stop doing me.
Listen, I just like to say goodbye to you. I'm going to send some gifts your way. It was a pleasure to meet you. In spite of everything, you've got great skin. Fruit juice is what she said. I'd be willing to take some bets if nobody here said fruit juice.
I did, in a way.
Really?
Sure.
Well, let's canvass you one by one.
I was going to say kaopectate. But I already got in trouble on the last question. So I said, Geritol.
Geritol is the stuff.
Well, this is the stuff, too. This is a fruit.
Aha, another good answer.
Prune juice.
Prune juice.
Prune juice.
Not a match. No, fruit juice is, no, it has to be exact here.
I think Janet has great skin,
Yeah.
and I wish I could help. I said prune juice.
Prune juice. Okay, John, show and tell, if you please.
Geritol.
Geritol is the stuff.
Oh, milk.
All right?
Well, that's not much better than fruit juice. Can she get a match on that?
No. All right, Fern.
I can't believe
Geritol.
Of course, Janet.
Janet, you do know what Geritol is.
Right.
Okay.
That makes
Now,
it
Laurie, here's the way it is. All you have to do is match one to win.
Oh, good.
And if you don't, we're going to beat up on you.
Thirsty is thirsty.
Oh, is this?
Have you ever had a scoreless time?
Is this a first?
You know, that's never happened, Alan.
Never had.
Let's
We've
go
had
for
some
it.
ties.
Let's go for it, Gene. This is
Scoreless tie.
Yeah, I'd be ashamed to be so close.
Here we go. No, we're running a little behind. Let's go.
Cancel
John
that
said, last
error
night
rate.
my date was breathing heavy and drooling. I thought I was turning her on, then I found out she had blank.
Say that again. I'm sorry, Gene.
Last night, my date was breathing heavy and drooling. I thought I was turning her on, then I found out she had blank. Well, let's move along briskly because the way the celebrities are responding to this, it appears we are going to have a scoreless tie.
On both sides.
We can't even cheat here.
I know, it's pitiful.
Is there anything good? You're right.
Not me, hey?
One more time.
Say it one more time. Maybe it'll
John said, this is John speaking. Last night, my date was breathing heavy
They're in
and
the car.
drooling. I thought I was turning her on. Then I found out she had blank. Let's go.
Like you've never played the game before, right?
Hey, tough question.
Boy, this is
These are
I don't know.
This is going to be
I don't know. This is.
All right, Lori. John said last night my date was breathing heavy and drooling. I thought I was turning her on, and then I found out she had blank.
I'm going to say a cold.
A cold. Now that's logical. There's a perfectly good answer. Asthma. All right, one cold will win the game. What do you say?
Oh, this is close. Rabies.
Name that disease.
She was, no, breathing heavy and drooling. I said she had root canal.
Another late night answer from Alan Peck.
Let's move along briskly because I really predict a scoreless tie here.
I'd love to move along briskly with this rotten answer. Fleas!
Please, that's all horrible.
We told
almost
him that.
as
He
bad as
was listening to us.
All right, Constance.
An allergy.
An allergy. And Fern says...
Allergies.
Allergies. So we do have a scoreless tie. All right, now hold everything. We got to go to the tiebreaker now. I will reveal the tie-breaking question. There it is. Don't say anything. Now, here it is. I can't blanket. I can't blanket. Now, in front of you, but out of sight of our stars, are four pretty good answers to that question. Your seats were determined by lot. And Laurie, you're going to go first here. You may choose one of those four answers. I can't blanket, but choose it by number. Don't say any words, okay? Which one do you want?
I'll take number one.
All right, I will give you number one. And Janet, which number do you want?
4, please.
You want number 4. All right. Now, I'm going to go over here and canvass our celebrities and ask them one at a time for verbal responses. And as soon as you hear your answer, make some sort of demonstration of some sort.
Grunting.
Right. I can't blanket. Marty, how do you feel in that blank?
The way James Brown would. I can't stand it.
Can't stand it.
Yeah.
Janet wins the game. Okay. Right over here. Well, Laurie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
From the match game. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Well, I guess I have to eat a little crow here. I said goodbye to this lady because I didn't think she'd ever get up here, but here she is. Now, Janet, we're going to go to the Hollywood Squares part now. The set has come in. 3 stars will appear in a moment or so. I'll trade places with John. We've got lots more excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A number of our studio audience will receive Quasar's 10-inch color television, ideal for the bedroom or kitchen. It offers a high-contrast picture tube, customatic tuning, and an earphone jack furnished by Quasar. And now it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, our win from another world, Steven Schnitzer. From Days of Our Lives, Gloria Lurie.
is history. You can see some more. We will be right back to the Hollywood Square.
John Baldwin and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Welcome, everybody, to the second half of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. And a scoreless tie is like kissing your sister, but I don't have a sister, so... This is Janet Whiting, who somehow managed to wend her way through the match game. We also have three brand new celebrities: Steven Schnetzer from Another World, Gloria Loring from Days of Our Lives, and Nancy Russell. Welcome, everybody. And now, let's play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Before we begin the game, we are going to reacquaint ourselves with our defending champ. His name is Ron Barnes. I think this is about to be your fourth day, Ron. You have $4,875. Not too bad. What that means, though, really is that you haven't achieved the big money yet in 3 days on the show. Do you have a solution to this for today, Ron, do you think? Have you thought about it?
I have done nothing but think about it.
You're into meditating, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yes, you've meditated about this. Well, you may have a chance after we play Hollywood Squares. We're going to play this game till you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point is, of course, our winner. Goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. Yeah. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square that is captured by either of you. Our champion always gets to start. That is you, Ron. Pick a star, and let's go.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
Who's been around longer, Gene? Richard Nixon or the tape recorder?
Now, you literally mean the tape recorder. You don't mean a recording device.
Yes, I literally mean the tape recorder.
The tape recorder was invented in the late 40s, and so I would say Richard Nixon has been around.
By 18 minutes.
Right.
Agree or disagree, Ron?
I agree.
Richard Nixon has been around longer than the tape recorder. You're right to agree, and you get the first square. And amazing it is that these people know none of the answers to any of these questions. Nixon was born in 1913. Gene, the first tape recorder was invented in 1948. Right?
Very nice.
What a co-host.
Lovely stick.
Okay, Janet Whiting, you're playing O. Pick a star.
Tom, please.
Tom Poston.
Hi, Janet. Has anyone ever told you that you're a strikingly beautiful girl?
Gene told me that.
Really?
Thank you.
Tom, you're an average American child. By the time you graduate from high school, will you have spent more time in school or watching television?
Well, the average American child today, right? Yeah, hardly when I was a kid. There wasn't any. I think in school.
Agree or disagree, Janet?
I disagree.
Watching television. You will have spent more time watching television. You're right to disagree. Twice as much time, in fact, watching television. You get the square, Janet, and there's an X and an O on the board. Ron Barnes, you're playing X. Pick a star for me.
Fern, please.
Okay. Fern Fitzgerald from Dallas.
Da, 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 da. From Valley Stream.
You've just gone to a picnic, Fern, and you have grass stains all over your clothes.
I didn't do it. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Well, then who was I rolling?
I thought it was
in the grass
AstroTurf. I didn't know.
Okay, Fern, Marty's clean.
He never touched
What
it.
does Consumer Guide say you should rub into your grass stains to clean them? Vaseline or lard?
Or Marty.
I'll get it.
Lipstick.
I'll do this alone, fellas.
Vaseline or lard for your grass stains?
I say definitely Vaseline.
Vaseline, she says, to get out grass stains. Agree or disagree, Ron?
I'll agree.
Lard to get out grass stains. You shouldn't disagree. There is a break in our game, and we're going to finish the $100 game after these messages. You come back here.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Baldwin and the Hollywood Square.
So, what do you think? You on the ropes, Ron? She's got 50, you got 25. That's really pretty close. It is your move, Janet. You're playing O. Pick a star.
Steven to win.
Okay, Steven Schnetzer, and this could win you the first game, Janet. In the middle of a conversation, Steven, your friend inadvertently spits in your face.
That's no friend.
According to Miss Manners, should you get out your handkerchief and wipe it off, while pretending to blow your nose? Or should you leave it there until your friend looks away?
You should spit back.
Right.
Those are the only two choices I have.
Yes.
Well, I don't like the first one at all, so I will go with the second one.
You should leave it there until your friend looks away.
Leave it there until your friend looks away.
For the game, Janet, do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
You should wipe it off while pretending to blow your nose, according to Miss
insincere.
Manners. Your opponent gets the square and blocks you. Yeah, well,
that's not Amy Vanderbilt.
How come you can't wipe it off and say, hey, don't spit on me no more?
Well, that's what I was looking for, a third answer.
Hey, I didn't spit on you, don't spit on me.
Well, that certainly makes sense to me. Does any of this make sense to you, Ron? Make your move.
Marty to win, please.
The tables have turned, and this could win you the game, Ron. You're 27, Marty, and your voice hasn't changed.
What do you mean, John? What are you saying?
Are there vocal exercises you can do to deepen your voice? Or will you always sound like a member of the Vienna Boys Choir?
Well, actually, you know, biology was one of my majors in college, and
You can't even spell biology.
and actually, I got this information. This is information that I got from Michael Jackson, whose voice will never change.
It's already changed. You should have heard how high it was before.
I can make him sound like a member of the boys' choir.
Thanks, Nipsey.
How, Nipsey?
Doesn't even rhyme, Nipsey.
Nipsey beat it. Back to Michael Jackson. Marty.
Well, there are vocal exercises you can do to help your voice change. You have to go, help me, and eventually, no. In fact, there are no vocal exercises. Either you're going to change by itself or it's not. There are no vocal exercises.
Okay,
That's
there are
ridiculous.
no vocal exercises. You'll always sound like that. Ron, for the game, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You can do exercises to deepen your voice. You are right to disagree. You get the square, and you win the game. Okay, congratulations. Congratulations, Ron. You have opened a bit of a lead, 175 to 50. But now we're going to clear the board and move right on to the next game. This one is going to be worth 200 smackaroos, 25 bucks for every square you capture. Last game won by Ron. Janet, start this one.
Tom, please.
Okay, Tom, post it.
30 years ago, this girl would be having a screen test by Monday. She's a beautiful girl. You are not, John.
Live in the present now, Tom.
Tom's alone this weekend.
You've just had a pacemaker installed.
So you better take it easy, Tom. That's all I can tell
Are
you.
you going to have to cut down on lovemaking, or can you go on with it just like before?
Depends on whether he uses Duracell or not.
You can go on without it just like before.
Are you alive, Tom?
Yes, somebody turned my heart on. You can do just what you were doing before, and sometimes even better.
Agree or disagree, Janet?
I agree.
You can go on with it just like before. Okay, you get the square, and we can go on with these commercials, and you can watch them, and you can go on and come right back. Okay, we're having lots of fun, but there's also business at hand. It's 175 to 75. We are in the middle of a $200 game. Ron, you're playing X, and it's your move. Pick a star.
I'd like Nipsey, please.
Attaboy, we'll win NBC and turn that peacock into a crow.
Nipsey, you just met the English Duke of Sludge Bottom.
I did.
Should you address him as my lord, your grace, or Sludge Bottom?
He's a duke.
Yeah.
Well, dukes, I think, are addressed by the term your grace.
Agree or disagree, Ron?
I'll agree.
Your grace it is. You are right to agree. Gracefully placed in Nipsey Square. Okay, that means we got an X and an O for you, Janet. You were playing O. Pick a star.
Stephen, please.
Stephen Schnetzer from
Here we
another
go.
world.
From another planet.
Who has more eyes, Stephen? Boy George or your average scallop?
Or your average scallop? More eyes.
More eyes.
Which looks better?
Fish is my forte. I would say a scallop.
Agree or disagree, Janet?
I agree.
Your average scallop has more eyes. You're right,
Right,
to agree, and you get the square. Your average scallop has 40 to 50 eyes. Okay, Ron, you're playing X. She's got 2 O's up there. Pick a star.
Fern to block, please.
You missed this one. The game is won by Janet. Fern Fitzgerald.
Oh, sure. Put the pressure on me.
According to a survey in Glamour magazine, do most women still support the Equal Rights Amendment, or is the ERA OUT?
I will have to say that most women definitely support it.
Agree or disagree to block, Ron?
I agree.
Most women still support the Equal Rights Amendment. You're going to agree. Yes, you're thwarted there, June. Right in by the defending champ, and now it's your move.
Take those guys home.
Jean, please.
Okay.
Oops.
No, you've chosen Jean. You've chosen Jean. You could have gone to Alan to block. Chose Jean. Which country has more movie theaters, Jean? The USA or the USSR?
I would say, well, I don't know anything about it. No one knows anything about the USSR. It's a closed society, but I know we've got a lot of movie theaters here. I would say the USSR because they've got nothing else to do there. They don't have television, I mean, to any great extent, and they just don't have many interesting ways of amusing themselves. So
Jean picked a country, the USSR. Janet, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
The USSR it is. No, you should have agreed with Jean, and your opponent gets that square. 152. Okay, the bell means the time is up. Never mind the figures. The important figures, 250 for Ron Barnes. Once again, our champ. Just for the record, 152,000 movie theaters in the USSR, only 19,000 in the U.S. Congratulations, Ron. You know from what has been so far bitter experience where to go. Join Gene Rayburn, start meditating, get set for your shot at the big money. Janet Whiting, you were really pretty close. You had him on the ropes there. You had him going for a while. You made history in Match Game. What more can you ask for? You leave me here with $100, and of course, thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Okay, Gene Rayburn, take it away.
Okay, John, we'll be back with our 9 celebrities and to go with the big money right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
All right, Gene, well, here we go. You've been up here, this is your 4th time. You know how it goes. Let's see if you can, how much you're going to win here. You could win up to $30,000. Good luck, Ron. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Michael Blank. $1,000 for the top answer, $500 for the second most popular, and $250 for the third. Any 3 of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance. Whom do you call on?
Nipsey, please.
Well, the hottest guy in the business today, Michael Jackson.
There's one.
Oh, I love that one, but I'll say Michael Caine.
Michael Caine.
Marty.
I like the other answers, but I think there's one more. The terrific producer, acting son of Kirk Douglas, Michael Douglas. Michael Douglas.
All right. So you have Michael Douglas, Michael Caine, and Michael Jackson. You may choose one of those now, or give us one of your own invention. What would you like to do?
Jackson.
You want Michael Jackson? All right. I dare say he's up there, but where? That's the question. May we see the $250 response? Michael Caine is there. All right. Now let's take a look at the $500 response. Michael Landon. Well-known television motion picture star. Last chance for Michael Jackson. Here we go. You got it. All right. You got the $1,000. And it's time now for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your selection, that star will reveal the hidden number in front of him. It'll be a 10, a 20, and there's 130 up there. And we will multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed at that time. Time now to make your pick.
John, please.
All right, John, grab the tab, give it a yank, and we'll see what that number is right now. A 10. That means you're playing for $10,000. Okay. $10,000 for you if you get it right. Here we go. Blank pizza. P-I-Z-Z-E. Blank pizza. Okay, Ron. John has agonized over it, but he's written his answer. It's in the slot there. Now, to collect the $10,000, all you have to do is match him. How do you do that? Blank pizza.
Pepperoni.
Okay, Johnny says pepperoni is going to match you.
I had it and I lost it.
You
I
had
had it and I lost it. I'm sorry, I said large pizza.
But don't.
Very hostile.
But Ron, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. All the other 9 people did say pepperoni. All of
If
us.
it's any consolation, the entire top row had
Everybody
pepperoni.
Well, you didn't win the money, but what we're going to let you do is go over there and give John a hefty belt in the mouth.
Order out.
No, I'm only kidding.
Hey, he does karate. Wait a
He does karate, right. And he's got $6,125. That's not bad. Congratulations, Ron. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thomas, I said I was making a little joke. Told Ron he could belt him in the mouth. And he took me literally, and he did. So we'll just end the show without John. Would all of you reveal a secret number right now? Ready, set, go.
Reveal.
Go.
No.
Go.
Yeah, the old-fashioned one.
Connie.
Oh, yes. What? Yes, honey.
Well, you're
Isn't it terrible?
See you here tomorrow. We'll see you here tomorrow. Join us tomorrow for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Gene Rayburn. Oh, sorry!
A member of our studio audience will receive a Kelvinator continuous cleaning electric range. It's 30 inches wide, has 2 large and 2 standard size surface units, automatic oven timer and clock, furnished by Kelvinator. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from blockbusters. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClurg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
That's Mr. Periwinkle. Where's Gene Rayburn?
I had a hard night.
How hard was it?
How hard was it? I'll tell you.
Take a look at him.
You like old men?
Oh, you're kind of cute.
I'll be all right later.
He's not going to explain that.
Let's say hello to Debbie Miller and Iris Marshall. What are you laughing at, Debbie? Scared you? Let's find out who you are. You know who I am, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Who am I?
What are you?
All right, Debbie, let's do a little interview here. Where are you from?
From Simi Valley. And I'm married, and I've got 3 children, a son, Stephen, a daughter, Beth, and I got a brand new baby girl named Megan this last summer.
That's nice.
Aww.
Iris, what about you?
I'm from Canoga Park. I'm a policewoman with the city of Los Angeles. I'm married to a policeman, and we have 2 daughters, Melissa 4 and Jennifer 2, and I love to cook.
What kind of duty do you have?
I'm working community relations right now, but my expertise is in undercover.
Undercover. Barkus is willing. Yeah. How can you do police work with those beautiful long fingernails?
I do.
You do?
Mhm.
Oh, all right. Okay, I'll keep my hands off you. Good luck to both of you ladies. Debbie, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B. All right, here we go. Dan said my date last night was really flexible.
How flexible was she?
Timing is wonderful, isn't it? She could touch your blank with her tongue.
How do you think she rang the bell?
Everybody ready? Jan said my date last night was really flexible. She could touch her blank with her tongue.
Tush.
Her tush.
Tush.
She's flexible.
All right, Bill.
Gene, I couldn't spell tush, so I went for toes. Which I think is a logical.
I think that's very logical.
flexible.
And it's nice to have a sane person on this program.
It's the sea of chaos, my darling. She said tush?
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious. You bend over and touch your toes, and I'll show you navel.
Navel is good. Toes and navel are both good. What do you say?
Belly button.
Another good one. My date was really flexible. She could touch her blank with her tongue, Sharon.
Well, I figure she looks like you look, then she can only touch maybe her nose.
All right, McLean.
I have a reasonably stupid answer to what I consider to be a semi-gross question. Not totally gross, but semi.
Right.
I went with your toes.
Toes. Good. Flexible. Not everybody can do that, right?
No, not everybody can. What's in back of your front? It must be your behind.
There's one. Iris, this is your first round question. Weird Willie is really weird.
It's Weird Willie.
Is that me on the monitor? Yeah, that's it. No, you know what this is? I guess I better tell you what this is.
You better. Tell, babe, tell.
I don't know when this show will be seen wherever you are watching it from at this moment, but during the month of December, I am doing Scrooge at the Charles Playhouse in Boston. And I just picked up the wig and was trying it on. And, all right. Weird was really weird. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a blank door. Sure. I'll repeat it for you, Penny. Let me see if I can find the key like it. There it is. Okay.
Is that too good?
All right, with me. Weird Willie is really weird, Iris. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a blank door.
A swinging door.
A swinging door.
Oh, hon.
What came into your fertile mind?
Well, several things. Did you tell him that I'm also in Scrooge with you in the Charles Street Playhouse?
You are?
Yeah.
What are you
Bill,
playing,
tell him he's going to
Tiny
do it. No, he's not going to play Tiny Tim. He's
No.
going to play Big Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
And
you
then
were
at
going
the
to...
end, I'm going to put him on my shoulder and carry him out.
We go out and buy a goose.
Right.
Or someone gives us one. What was the answer? Swinging.
Swinging.
I like that because I got
Oh,
that.
very good,
That's
Bill. So it's tied 1-1. What have you got?
Well, no wonder he did all that smiling when I said, what a fabulous answer. He just smiled at me, just happy. as-
Yeah.
That's right. No, slide down my cellar door.
All right, that's another good one. Only one in the world with a cellar door.
A doggy door.
A doggy door. Yeah.
Cute. Oh, I like that.
I have a doggy door in my house.
Oh, yeah? How about
It's
your
a
long
little
john?
plastic iris. Dogs go right through it. Well, one does, the other one won't. What have you got,
I
Sharon?
said front door.
You got a front, yeah. That's what everybody in the block says. All right. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a swinging door. What do you say?
I say screen door.
Screen door.
That's good, isn't it?
Okay, Edie.
Oh, well, what's behind your behind is the front door.
That's right.
Yay, we got it together
You just keep
anyway.
going back and forth, don't you, then? All right, now, we're going to go to round 2 in a moment or so. The score is tied, so that means when we get back, you will begin. Now we have this for you. Where are we?
We're in Hollywood, hon. You're
Oh,
about to be a star.
Listen, it's 1-1 here. We'll go to round 2, and since the score is tied and she went first last time, Iris will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
All right? A says, Ted said my marriage must be in trouble. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with a blank. My marriage must be in trouble. All right, here we go. Ted said my marriage must be in trouble. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with the blank.
Everything goes better with milk. The milkman.
With a milkman. Good.
Milkman.
Milkman. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I didn't say milkman, but I know that comes as no surprise to you, darling, that I didn't match. I said, we went with the bartender from a gay bar on Ventura Boulevard.
Bartender.
All right, sir.
Ooh.
Milkman is a good answer, but it's old and dated, and the times have changed. Milkman.
All right, Sharon. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with the milkman.
I thought this was going to be just terrible, but I got it.
You got it. Oh, good for you. Yay, Sharon.
I thought I had it, but this is going to be terrible as well.
You never had
I
it.
said gardener.
With a gardener. All right.
Well, they do have all the money, you know.
Who?
My gardener.
Oh, your gardener has all the money?
Gardener makes more than I do.
He does.
Yes. There's a lot of money in pruning these days. Anyway. Something goes better with milk.
Milkman. Very good.
Oh, we all got milk.
All right. Now, Debbie, that means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Let's see what happens. Short Sydney is really short.
How short is it?
Nice ensemble, wasn't it?
That was good.
When he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his blank.
Oh, I got it.
That's how short he is.
I got this one. Now, trust me, I've got this one. This one's going to be a winner.
All right. Speedy Gonzalez over there.
So
Come on, Jose.
That's very good.
not very good.
All right, Debbie. Short Sydney is really short. When he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his blank.
His bed.
His bed. Good. What do you say to that, Bill?
It is fortunate I can't spell.
You can't spell?
No, because the thing that popped into my mind was dachshund, and I can't spell that. So I went to bed.
4 to 2 is the score. Yes.
Not only was he short, he was very thin. Ask me how thin he was.
How thin was he?
He was so thin that if he closed one eye, he could pass for a needle.
4 to 3.
He liked it, didn't he?
Sure, but I'm stupid.
All right, Charles, you ready?
You didn't get my answer.
Oh, I did, yeah. So I noted that, and then we've scored it. It's 4 to 3 and all that. Yeah.
He was much shorter than that.
Much shorter?
Under his rug.
Aha. I know some tall people under rugs.
You were under one.
Yeah.
Cruel.
Short Sydney, when he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his...
I said desk.
You said desk.
Yeah.
Right.
Pace in bed. You just jump in bed.
We've been here
Sleep.
3 hours.
No, under.
haven't we?
All right, McLean.
Well,
Tomorrow.
stand by for the booze. I'll cue you. I said rug.
That's it. All right, Iris, come on down. You win the game. Right there, if you would, please. Now, Debbie, you'll come back for game number 2 a little bit later, but in the meantime, we'll wheel you off just temporarily there. Welcome and good luck to you, my dear. Let's see how much of this big money you can win with this super match. We polled an audience and said, write down what you think is a good answer to this. Hide blank. Hide blank. Who do you want here now?
Brett.
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek. Who else is trying to get your attention?
Devil McLean.
Handsome Devil McLean.
Huh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Not only a pretty lady, you have very nice taste.
Thank you.
I said hide a bed.
Hide a bed. Edie's trying to get your attention. Maybe she has an answer.
Edie.
Hide away.
Hide away. So you have hide away, hide a bed, and hide and seek. You choose one of those or give us one of your own. It's all up to you.
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek. That was Brett's answer. Let's see if hide and seek is up there under the $100 response. Hideout.
Hideout.
Oh, hey, that's not a bad one.
Hideout.
Hide and seek is what we want. Is it under the next one? Hide away. Hide and seek, huh? You think it's going to be there? All right, here we go.
Yeah, there we go.
So Iris wins $500, and while she's celebrating, we'll do a little message for America.
The star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny? Johnny Olson. Johnny Olson.
Yes, sir.
Have you hugged a cop today?
Watch it, Gene.
Yes, I will watch it. Well, her husband's on duty somewhere, and
All right.
what do I care? He's big? Stand on the blue dot. All right, you won the $500. That means at least you'll be playing for is $5,000. But if you get lucky with the wheel here, you play for $10,000. There it is. Grab a peg. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Is it going to be me? It is. Oh, I knew it was. I knew it was. Oh, no, it isn't going to be
Oh, close. Almost. Oh, that was a squeaker, wasn't it?
Let's go
Just
get 'em.
plain Bill Cullen.
I'm just my Bill.
Right there. Good luck to you. Here it is. Your job is to match him. Here it is. Salty blank. S-A-L-T-Y blank. Salty blank. No help from the audience, please. You finished, Bill? Mm-hmm. All right, you put the card in the slot.
Got to write one and put it in.
the right one.
Oh, I was going to save it as a surprise. One of two. One of two.
Okay.
Oh.
No, it's not that. That.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever he
All
says,
right.
he's
Bill's
the one
made
who's
up his
chosen.
mind. Now it's up to you to match him. Salty.
I have to go with my first salty dog.
Salty dog? What exactly is a salty dog?
I think it's grapefruit juice with vodka and salt around the edge.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's
I
right.
think. I'm not sure.
Right, you don't drink.
Right.
Right.
Much.
On duty. On duty.
Good girl.
She said salty dog will match you for the $5,000. Bill, what do you say?
One of two, I said. Did
One
I
of
not?
two, yeah. What?
Oh, Bill.
And I don't drink.
You don't.
Oh.
That's right. Bill is a teetotaler.
The reason I'm a teetotaler is more important because when I drank
Yeah.
for breakfast, I used to drink salty dog.
Hey, Bill.
All right, Iris, you've got $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now, let's get Debbie Miller back here for game number 2. All right. Welcome back, Debbie. Here we go. Iris is very happy and excited. She's got $5,500. And we'll get going with game number 2. If you're all set, you have a choice of A or B.
Me first?
Yep.
B, please.
All right. Ready. Ken is a real kook.
Yeah.
He takes his car into the shop every 500 miles to change the blank. What a crazy guy. What a crazy guy. Oh. Real. Ken is a real kook. He takes his car into the shop every 500 miles to change the blank.
Color is all I can come up with.
Change a color? That's one good possibility. Change the color.
It's good.
Yes.
When I was in the auto game years ago, we used to have a sort of a running gag to change the ashtray. Didn't do well in the auto game either.
You didn't. All right. No, ashtray's good.
Yeah. I remember once when I was complaining about my car and how it didn't run, you said, "Oh, sweetheart, you've got to look under the hood once in a while."
Right.
But I said seat covers.
Seat covers, another good one. 3 good answers so far.
When I was in the automobile game, ashtrays.
Ashtrays, right. Your voice sounds different today.
I went dancing last night. See my ID?
Uh-huh. Really?
They thought I was not 21.
Sharon, Ken is a real kook. He takes a car to the shop every 500 miles to change.
I know that my car always runs real good when I change the air in the tires every 500.
Just
Pretty
drain
cookie.
all the air out and
Yeah,
put fresh
drain
air
out
in.
the air and
That's
keep
good.
in the fresh air.
The tires must like that a whole lot, don't they?
Bad air out, good air in.
All right, McLean?
Yes.
Yes. What do you change in the car? You're a very
well,
mechanical-minded guy.
Sure, of course. That's why I do this.
You do?
I, too, change my seat covers every 500
Every 500 miles.
What does that mean?
That means he has dogs and little kids or something like that. What do you say, Edie?
Well, when I was in the automobile game, I changed my ashtray.
You did. All right. So we had a lot of those, didn't we? Change the ashtrays.
Oh.
All right. So, Iris, we'll have a round 1 question for you. Right now we have this for you, friends. Ladies, we don't have time to do another question. And so we're going to have to put you in cold storage until tomorrow. And you can think about what you're going to do with that $5,500 you've won, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. So you look forward to seeing Bill Cullen on Blockbusters.
Thank you, Gene.
And where are we going to see you soon?
I'm in a movie with Tony LoBianco and Karen Black. It's called Separate Ways.
All right. Soon, right?
Yeah, next month, I think.
I'm doing Scrooge at the Charles Playhouse in Boston. That's why I was wearing the funny thing at the beginning of the show.
Charles and I are doing something.
What are you doing?
Well, it's a romantic piece. It's a porno film.
I'm going to be getting a haircut at Kelly's out on Ventura Boulevard next Friday around 2:30. If you want to stop in, I'll be glad to meet you.
Let's all go. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Very good. Thank you for joining us here. You're a nifty bunch. Say hello to these nifty people over here. How are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm all right. You all right, Richard?
Yes, thank you.
And here's Arachne. Who was Arachne?
Who was Arachne? I don't know, but I had it when I was 16.
Arachne was the goddess of the spider.
spiders.
The spiders. So you got a spider on your right chest. There.
No,
Is everybody
ladies,
okay up here?
Men have chests.
Oh, I
Ladies
see.
have blanks.
Yes. That's our next question. We'll use it in the next show. Now let's say hello to our current champ, Roberta Rollins. Hello there. How are you? Good. Now, her winnings at this moment are rather modest, $100. And she's going to have a go at that big money super match, aren't you?
Yeah.
You could win over $5,000 there.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Yeah. Well, now wait, you haven't got it yet. We're all going to keep our fingers crossed for you.
Right.
You hurry right back after this commercial and see if she wins the $5,000 or not. Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
You ready?
I'm ready.
No.
No, I'm not ready.
No, you're not ready. Yes, you are ready, Roberta. Good luck to you here. Now, there's a light out.
There's a light out.
Doesn't that
People are not at home.
There we go. Oh, boy.
There it is. Okay.
Hot diggity.
Fine. Terrific. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Looking blank. Looking blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. What do you think of that?
I like it.
Now, listen, they can help you. Turn around there and call on 3 of them, one at a time.
Fanny.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I think there's a popular saying that's on a television show that Miss Reese is on, Chico and the Man, and he says, looking good.
Looking good.
And I'd like to try Charles.
Charles, you're up.
Looking glass.
Looking glass. Okay, that's 2.
And Richard.
Richard, she doesn't want to leave you out.
Oh, she can leave me out, really.
No, the third is tough. Now, give
Head
Richard
good,
a chance to think.
glass. Yeah.
Looking, we've got looking glass and looking good. Looking.
Oh, well, whatever I do when I think, look at Charles and Brett.
What?
Looking bad.
Looking bad.
And I was going to help you.
I don't need your help. You're a trollop.
What is that? Okay, looking bad. So we're looking bad, looking good, and looking glass are the 3. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Oh, I like looking good.
Looking good is the one
that's
she wants.
the one.
Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? The audience agrees with you. All right, Roberta. Let's find out. May we see the $100 response? Looking back.
That's what I said.
Yeah, right.
Looking back.
Looking good is what we're after. May we see the $250 number? Looking glass. That's a good omen.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, where can we go but up from here? I mean, you got glass, you got to get bad there. You think it's going to be bad? Good. All right. Let's see if looking good is up there for the $500 number. It is indeed. Congratulations there. There you got another $500. Looking bad. Now, you know what? You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But to collect, you got to match one celebrity. And this will have to be an exact match. Whom do you want?
Dear. Everyone has such good fortune with Richard.
Well, Fanny won $500 for you,
know.
Roberta.
I think I'll go with Fanny.
Yeah.
Don't be nervous, Fanny. Okay, face me. Ready, Fanny?
Yes.
Okay. She's putting on her lucky glasses. You get your ESP going over to Fanny, and everything's going to be okay. And the 2 of you will say the same answer, and you will win the $5,000. Now, here it is. Blank socks. S-O-C-K-S. Blank socks. Blank socks or blank socks. I'll give you both accents. Okay, Fanny took a long time, Roberta, because she wants to think of an answer, which hopefully you will think of, and that's why she thought it over very carefully. Now, we want your answer. If it matches hers, you get the $5,000. Blank socks.
Bobby socks.
Bobby socks. The audience is not too thrilled with that answer. Have they got another idea, Johnny? Cool it. They're saying red socks and dirty socks and all that. I wouldn't say dirty socks. I don't care if you do lose the $5,000. No, she says Bobby socks will match you for $5,000, Fanny.
You know, a lot of people look at me and think I'm much older.
Yeah.
That Bobby socks. I just happen to remember.
excited for him. All right. She says, hold me up. I got a tight hold on her. Roberta, your school kids are really going to be proud of you, aren't they?
Oh, I hope so.
Yes.
They might even learn to read now.
That's right. They might even, you might be inspired, they might be inspired to improve their grammar. Now, you're going to play another game. You got your 5,600, so let's meet Mary Van Meer. Here comes Mary Van Meer. Okay. So when it stops, you can find a boy. Okay. Hello, Mary. You know Roberta?
Yes. Hi. How are you?
We welcome Mary Van Meer.
Yes.
Now, where are you from and all that?
Florida,
Florida.
where I teach belly dancing. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Was that for Florida or belly dancing?
I don't know. What else you want to tell us about Mary Van Meer?
I'm traveling, and I'm trying to be a freelance writer and photographer.
Yeah?
I'm single.
Yeah?
Does anyone care?
You got 1 out of 3 over here, dear. 1 out of 3. Very good.
Well, good luck to you here, Mary Van Meer. We'll start this game in a moment or so. We've got to do a little business with America. In the meantime, here it is. All right. Now, we've met Mary Van Meer. We've found out a little bit about her. And Roberta, are you ready to carry on here?
Almost.
Yes. Why did you... Here's the winning card that won her the $5,000, that Fanny flag when she said Bobby Socks. Why did you say Bobby Socks?
Because most of the people who know me call me Bobby rather than Roberta.
Oh, really? So
Had
it's
to be.
The
Had to be.
diminutive of Roberta.
Had to
Well, you
be.
both gave
They
the
all
same
call
answer for
being
different
socks.
reasons. Mary Van Meer, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. Here we go. New game. Bill said, tonight I'm taking Ugly Edna through the tunnel of love. And Hank said, he says, I went through it with Ugly Edna last night. If I were you, I'd bring along a blank. There it is.
I got it.
Got the idea? Would you like to see it, sir? Yes.
Oh, there are several excellent
Yes.
choices.
We're reopening Ellis Island just for you.
Tunnel of love.
Right. Right. All three of them down here ready. Gautier's ready.
Great lad.
Listen, Ira, his light keeps coming on, and then you put the card in.
And heaven
You get
knows
16,
there's
then you
nothing
fix
going
that.
on.
Okay, Jing Bats, there you go.
I think he's double-headed.
Okay, Charles,
Hi, hon.
anytime you're ready.
Weren't you smart to do that?
I'm so proud of her.
Sure.
Bobby Socks. Very good.
Oh, that's terrific. Okay, we're ready. Mary. Bill said, tonight, I'm taking Ugly Edna through the tunnel of love, and Hank said, I went through it with Ugly Edna last night. If I were you, I'd bring along a blank.
A light?
A light. Yes. You are trying to be a creative writer. A creative
trying.
person, yes. Okay. All right, she said I'd bring along a light. What did you say, Dick?
The reason the crowd groaned is because you'd bring on a light, then you'd see an ugly person as opposed to not seeing them. Do I have to explain that? No. I said mask.
A mask. Well, you gotta bring along a mask.
You liked it anyway. Thanks, mask.
You got about 20%. That ain't bad. Brett?
Light is very good if you're with somebody cute. But what she brought along was a little paper sack for her little ugly face.
Okay. We are approaching your response, Charles.
I drew mine.
Oh, you drew yours.
You enter the tunnel with Ugly Edna in the boat.
Right.
2 feet into the tunnel, you get out of the boat with an aqua lung. I love
Charles is a caution now, isn't he? A caution. Hello, Delarice. I went through it with Ugly Edna last night. If I were you, I'd bring along a light, according to Mary.
No, I thought you had to have something to do, so I said a book.
A book. All right. Here we go with Richard.
I said a bag or a sack.
A bag or a sack.
Preferably both.
Cover el hedo. Yes. Now, madam.
Yes, I thought the best possible solution for his problem was he should bring along a friend.
A friend. So it'd be a threesome. So there it is. Now, Bobby, got yours. Here it is. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
I can't hear him.
I'm just getting my teeth in place.
Oh, okay, hon.
Out at the home, most of us can't eat apples anymore. So when we have our Halloween party, we don't bob for apples, we bob for blank.
That's a dumb answer.
Did you hear that? Okay. Everybody's ready. Out at the home, most of us can't eat apples anymore, so when we have a Halloween party, we don't bob for apples, we bob for blank.
Marshmallows.
Marshmallows. Yeah. I'll be there. Don't give your answer until I get there.
Good. I like that characterization.
Go.
Well, the home I knew, most of the people bobbed for oxygen. I didn't put that down, though. No, I thought they went for prunes. I thought they bobbed for prunes.
That's good.
That's good enough, though.
What do you say, young lady?
I'm gonna love you when you're old and gray. Sure. I'm sorry. I thought they would drive for your little mashed potato.
Oh, very good. Anything soft. What do you say?
So obviously, I'm the only one who has a relationship with a woman who teaches English. I chose marshmallows, of course.
Oh, marshmallows. Hello, Kitty.
I got so completely fascinated with the character that I said breath because you kept going.
Get out.
Okay.
My.
That's game 96.
96.
I've always wanted to do that to an old person. I'm sorry. Come here. You're good for another 2 shows.
Okay.
I said prune.
I got
Don't try and move.
Yeah, what do you say?
Mashed potatoes. I'm sorry.
I gotta go now.
We've all gotta go sometime.
No, we don't. Listen, there we are. It's 1-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up, but first, this for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Ready, ladies?
Yeah.
Boing! Now, Mary Van Meer.
B again.
B. You didn't ask anybody the first time, did you? So everybody plays. Dracula's girlfriend said to the Count, she said...
I thought you said you read these before.
Some I do and some I don't.
Evidently.
She said, you...
Go back to the old guy.
You never really loved me. All you ever wanted me for was my blank.
No, I love that.
Dracula's girlfriend said to the Count, you never really loved me. All you ever wanted me for was my blank.
Could I ask a personal question?
You never really loved me.
It's Gail Sondergaard watching. Could she come and read for that part?
Did you? Why was
Gail
that?
Sondergaard, please.
Yes. Did you do your
No,
answer?
but I had my answer. Why was that so hard for you, sweetheart?
Well, because... I wanted to give it a feminine touch since it's Dracula's girlfriend.
Succeeded
And
admirably.
I'm so butch, I just didn't know how to do it. Hello, Mary. Dracula's girlfriend said to the Count, you never really loved me at all. All you ever wanted me for was my blank.
Blood.
Blood. Blood.
I can't do that accent like you do. That was just terrific, Gene. I mean, no kidding. I wouldn't leave it at them, but it is blood.
Blood. Oh, look at that.
What is this?
He drew a picture of Mephistopheles.
If I had a higher voice, I could do the girl, but otherwise, forget it. I said blood.
Blood, that's two. Two for Mary Van Meer, Charles.
I also said blood.
You said that also. That's interesting. A sanguinary response from everyone so far, Della. All you ever wanted me for was my blood. Oh. Everybody's doing a lot of artwork on their cards these days, Richard.
What do you think you'll be amused by mine?
Blood. Blood. So that's 5 out of 6 so far.
Yes. You know, he always shows his artwork. I'd like to show mine. Blood.
Okay, there it is. Got all 6.
Very good.
Now, we matched one celebrity in the first question. That means 5 of you will participate, everyone except Charles. Charles is the only one not writing. How did he?
He had a relapse and put marshmallow in.
Oh, yes, right. Smokey the Bear's wife said,
I didn't even know he was married.
I'm really ashamed of Smokey. When my mother's hat caught fire, he put out the flames by blanking on her head.
When did Smokey the Bear get married?
Can while
I didn't know he was
Doctor,
married.
Yes.
I just would like my friend Dick Cody. You know,
You write now, you write while he's talking.
We were right.
While he's talking.
And the nurse will help you.
Yeah. What were you
Dick
saying?
Cody and I have been friends for many years. Look at the wonderful cartoon he drew of Roberta, the contestant. Go right to table 1. That good?
Well, that is quite good. Now, wait a minute.
Isn't
Let me
that
bring it
terrific?
over
No,
here.
it's wonderful.
And
It is
we've got a tight shot of your face. And doesn't that look like Roberta? Or Bobby, as we call her now?
Right?
Would you like to have that? Okay. That'll be $20 unframed. Okay. Ready over there. Here we go. Ready. Smokey the Bear's wife said, I'm really ashamed of Smokey. When my mother's hat caught fire, he put out the flames by blanking on her head.
Wedding.
Wedding? Wedding on her head. Okay. Wedding on her head, Dick.
Boy, I really wanted to go for that one, but I was afraid to, so if he had been taller, I would have agreed. I said spitting.
Spitting.
Sorry.
All right, that means Mary Van Meer wins again. But everybody else says tinkling. Everybody, let's go again. Come on down, Mary Van Meer. Congratulations. Okay, you stick around there on the adhesive tape. Roberta, I'm glad you're not leaving here empty-handed.
Thank you very much.
You're a neat lady, and the very best of luck to you in your school teaching career. You got $5,600. Roberta Rollins, there she goes, and while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. This is the end. Would you believe that?
I can't believe
This is the end.
This is
Just for today. You will all return tomorrow.
Oh, I can't.
Is it tomorrow?
No, we'll
Or
return
next
Monday.
time? Monday.
Fanny and I have to go to the
Or
beach.
whenever. Anyway.
Monday.
Brett and I
What are you
can't.
doing, Gautier? Look at that.
Oh, it's his feeding time.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's throw him a fish. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny-O. Good bunch. Terrific. Thank you for joining us. And thank you for joining us, because it would be lonely out here all by myself.
Hiya, cutie.
And there'd be nobody to laugh and scratch with. Are you all ready to laugh and scratch?
Yeah.
We're ready.
All right, let's begin by welcoming Jill Curligan and Major Jim Allen. Applause, applause. Jill is a really big winner. We haven't had a big money winner here in a long time. She has $16,200. Wowee. What you gonna do with all that money, honey?
A lot.
You're gonna do a lot with all that money? You're gonna create to the inflationary process that's going on in this country, right?
Right.
I see. And she's being challenged by Major Jim Allen here, who's had one question matched one celebrity, right?
Right.
You've each had one question, and the score at this moment is 2-1. We'll see how it goes in the second round right after we see about this. Okay, here we go. This is the last round of this game. And, Major, you may have A or B.
A for all the way.
A for all the way. He's very optimistic, isn't he? All right. Little Rodney Rotten's mother said,
I know it well.
Rodney is finally doing all right in school. It's been months since he set fire to a blank. Finally doing all right in school. You matched him in a previous round, so you don't play, but oh, that's nifty there. Oh, okay.
You'd never know it by the look on your face.
Are you ready, Major?
Ready.
All right. Little Rodney Rotten's mother said, Rodney is finally doing all right in school. It's been months since he set fire to a blank.
Teacher.
Teacher is a good answer. Yes, sirree. Richard, what did you say?
My kind of people, teacher.
Yeah, teacher. Okay, Major, you got two altogether now. Looking for a teacher.
Well, the Major's made me feel a lot more comfortable about the country now. Major.
That's all right, he's up to 3. How are you today, dark eyes?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine.
Oh, chicharnia. What do you say there?
Cut the Russian scene.
Oh, chikrasnia.
And the song.
Oh, chijuchia.
And the language.
All right.
This
spells it, believe it or
Oh,
not.
teacher. Yes, sirree. So you're up to 4, Major. Patty, it's been months since he set fire to a...
Teacher,
well,
teacher.
there he goes, 5. Now, Bob, we come to you. You are the only one he hasn't matched.
He's a major?
Yes.
The last thing in the world I want is trouble with a Marine major.
Teacher. Right. Teacher it is. Okay, you got 6. Now, Jill, you have to match all 4 remaining celebrities whom you have not matched in order to achieve a tie. That's the best you could do, is achieve a tie. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle is the oldest man in the Army.
How old?
One day he got hurt. Instead of a Purple Heart, they gave him a purple blank. You don't play, you don't play. Just Brett in the lower tier.
What happens if, do you start all over if everybody overbids?
No.
No.
Doesn't work that way at all. Jill, you got to match everybody now. Okay, here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle is the oldest man in the Army. One day he got hurt, and instead of a Purple Heart, they gave him a purple blank.
A purple cane.
Purple cane would be a good, appropriate thing for someone that got hurt. Need 4 purple canes over here. What do you say to that?
Oh, my first?
You're first.
What's his name? Don't play, do
No,
we?
he matched her in the previous round.
Well, now, I spelled it wrong. I said a permanent hardening of the arteries.
Permanent hardening of the arteries. That means Major Jim Allen wins the game. What'd you have in the lower tier? Okay, come on down, Jim. Right down that little blue dot, if you would, please. We'll get to you in a moment. So to say goodbye to the big money winner here. Jill is leading with $16,200. Thank you, Jill. Hallelujah, Jill. Well, she's very happy. We're rolling all this stuff around for your benefit, Jim. The big star wheel in back of you and the big super match board here. And let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of the world. The answer they wrote down most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular response, you get $250, and then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you, Jim.
Bob.
Top of the world.
Top of the world?
Charles.
No, that's
He's thinking, Jim.
He sometimes just doesn't get it. No, I like this one better. Trust me.
Champion of the world.
champion of the world.
Hurt myself.
Yeah, hurt yourself. He strained his voice there.
It stinks,
Brett.
Major. Don't even think about it. It stinks. Look at me. It stinks.
But Charles is not man of the world.
Man of the world. So you have man of the world, champion of the world, and top of the world. Now, at this point, Jim, you have an option. You may choose one of the three answers they've suggested, or you may think up one of your own.
Champion.
Top of the world.
You want top of the world, the one that Bob Barker gave you. All right. Let's find out if we got top of the world up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. 7 wonders of the world is a good answer.
6 of them are right up here.
All right. The jury is still out on that, Brent. May we see the $250 number? Man of the world? Okay.
Yo.
All right. Last chance for top of the world. Slide it, Ori. There you go. Very good, Bob. Now, you've won $500, means the least you play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsomever, if you come with me into my office back here, we'll have a spin of the wheel. And the wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with, and if it stops anywhere in that gold area there, you'll be playing for double the money, or $10,000. Give it a good hard spin. It must make one revolution completely. There we go. It's all automatically hooked up, so when the blue light is on, that means you're playing for double the money here. Oh, I think you got it. You got it. Right now. Fanny, are you ready? $10,000, Jim, and here it is. Blank chocolate. Blank chocolate. She's very cautious. She wants you to have the money. Leave her alone.
She doesn't have an answer. She has a file of them over here.
Well, it's a big strain.
That wasn't noticeable, was it?
Yes. No. When you're playing for $10,000, you want to give them your best shot. So Fanny's put her answer in the slot there now, Jim, and it's up to you to give us the answer that matches hers. Blank chocolate.
Hot.
Hot chocolate is what he says will get the $10,000. What do you say to that, Fanny? What was you so nervous about? What were the answers you were writing
I
down?
had a chorus of frogs back here.
Yeah.
What did I write?
Yes.
I've had a nervous breakdown. You won't believe it. I wrote hot.
You got a bundle of money there, pal. The reason they all came down to help in the congratulations there, Jim, is because every time she'd write down an answer they didn't like, they would, until she finally got to the word hot, and they said, So that's the way it goes, and you got $10,600. Congratulations to you. Now we got a message for you. Okay. Oh, we got a new player. Let's all applaud Karen Welch. Shall we do that? Hello, Karen.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about you so you can tell us anything you want about Karen Welch.
I'm a homemaker with 2 children, a little girl, Robin, who is 4 years old, and a little boy, Scotty, who is 21 months.
Mm-hmm. Where do you live?
In Long Beach.
Yep. What does Mr. Welch do?
He works for, I'm not supposed to say.
Whisper
he's a
it to me.
salesman.
Come into my office here. Step over here. Just come over here.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm just talking to the little girl, that's all.
Well, cut that out.
He works for a large, heavy machinery construction company.
Husband?
Yes. Her husband, yes.
Why
You know
can't
how
you tell
jealous
us the name
I
of it?
get.
Say Lucky.
Yes. All right, if you're ready, Karen, I'll push the button here and ask you to make a selection of A or B.
I'll say B for Butch. That's my husband's name.
Butch. Okay.
Oh, that's on the nose. We works for a construction company. His name is Butch.
Yeah.
I mean, even I didn't stoop to that.
Now, here it is.
You wouldn't dare.
Butch said... Butch said, I went to a restaurant that was so horrible. There was a sign in front that said, bring your own blank. That's how horrible this restaurant was. A sign out in front said, bring your own blank.
Oh, okay.
A horrible restaurant. Okay. Very speedy, Richard Deacon.
Probably wrong, but speedy.
Yes, that's a starfish you're wearing.
No, that's a Saint Nobody medal.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It was a five-headed one.
Oh, this is such fun.
Good. I'm glad you're having a good time. You ready over there? Okay, Karen Welch. Barry said, or Butch, or whoever. I went to a restaurant that was so horrible, there was a sign in front of the restaurant that said, bring your own blank.
Barf bag.
Barf bag. Bring your own barf bag.
Just what Butch's wife would say.
Yes. Bring your own barf bag.
Bring your own garbage.
Bring your own garbage. Don't eat any of ours. What do you say?
I thought I'd covered all the bases. I'm such a, I always speak in sports terms because I'm such a big fan.
Right.
I said Alka-Seltzer or Bromo or any other digestive aid, but I did not say barf bag.
No, you didn't, so that means she don't get no points. What do you say?
I'm sorry, Karen. Insecticide.
Insecticide. There was creatures that crawled in the restaurant.
I'm so unhappy.
Why are you unhappy?
Because
Sign in
I
front-
wrote two things, and I threw one on the floor, and the one I threw on the floor was barf bag, and the one I
Oh, stomach pump. She's looking for a barf bag. Bob, give her a little barf bag.
I started to say Alka-Seltzer, but I figured if she couldn't say the name of her husband's firm, I probably couldn't say Alka-Seltzer either.
Oh.
I started to say doctor. I said stomach pump.
Stomach pump.
I wonder where he got that.
I spelled it correctly.
Mine's a stomach. It has an E.
What do you say, Fanny, speaking of
Barf,
spelling?
barf, said Sandy.
Barf, barf.
No, I said bring your own waiter.
Bring your own waiter. So, Karen, first round one's a little difficult.
It's lost.
He'll have a difficult one, too, as you will see in a moment. Sally said, my husband really loves air conditioning. It's so cold we have blank in the living room. Sally said, my husband really loves air conditioning. It's so cold we have blank in the living room. Good. Right? Here we go. Chuck, you ready?
Yo.
Sally said, my husband really loves air conditioning. It's so cold, we have blank in the living room.
Snow.
Snow. Okay? That would be really cold, wouldn't it?
I think this is the same thing.
Frost.
It's
Frost.
a part of snow, isn't it?
Well, they finally said yes. Frost counts.
Bells jing. Are you listening?
A winter wonderland is what we're building up to. Charles?
You should make an album, and maybe the delivery trucks would get stuck because there was too much snow and they couldn't get delivered.
So cold we have snow in the living room, Patty.
We do too.
You do. And 4 for the major. Little snow there.
I'll probably be drafted. Icicles.
Icicles. Oh, yes. Icicles is a good response. No, icicles is ice. Snow is snow.
Icicles are
Fanny?
icicles.
Right.
Snow is
And never the
snow.
twain shall meet. What have you got for us?
Unless in the living room.
Well, I don't know why I wrote it, but I thought maybe an Eskimo moved in.
It's so cold we have an Eskimo living in the living room.
My answer was not good, but it was better than that.
That's true.
Right?
So there we are, 4-0 in the first round. Now we've got a little message for America. Pay attention, please.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And Town & Country tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel. Dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a how-to book and an assortment of DAP products. Rusto paints and finishes that protect and decorate your home. Home paint up to snap with your Rusto. And Orange Crush, the smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink. Crush, the taste that's all its own. Let's go again with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, here we go. Now, Karen, then you got a choice of A or B.
A.
You want A? You got A, honey. Here it is. Nick said it was strange enough when someone opened a self-service beauty parlor, but now someone opened a self-service blank parlor.
I don't even think I understand. It's somewhere along the line. I mean, Nick said it was strange enough when someone opened a self-service beauty parlor.
But now someone...
Honey, I'm sorry. Honest to liver, sweetheart. Good gravy, Marie. Criminy Dutch. All that and more. I really apologize.
Oh.
Good.
Good. Brett going to be on the Mike Douglas show soon?
Is Brett going to be on the... I don't know.
I think she's already been on.
Were you good?
I was wonderful, just like I always am.
I'm going to play with the bees and swarms. Patty Duke Aston's in the swarm.
Oh, are you in the swarm?
Oh, the swarm is here.
I'm on Love Boat. I finally took a job.
All right, Karen, here it is. Nick said it was
Gene?
strange enough.
I'd like to invite you to watch Price is Right while they're talking about these things.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much, Bob. Would you like to tell me what time it's on?
It's on CBS at 9:30 in the morning until 10:30 in the morning. And it's one smash hit after another.
Yeah. Okay, Bob.
I simply mention that because I'm not in Swarm.
Right.
What show is this?
I thought you were...
Would you all be quiet? Nick said it was strange enough when someone opened a self-service beauty parlor, but now someone opened a self-service blank parlor.
Barbershop. The only thing I could think of.
Really?
Yes.
Well, there are two good possibilities here, and they may come up as time goes by.
I'd like to mention I'll be on Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
You are the
You
Twilight
are.
Zone.
Listen, it's my show. I've got the first shot at the good lines, and someone said, "Oh, really?"
That's true. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah. Don't hit me anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did I do? I hit you like that? I didn't mean
She's
to
a
do
mother.
that. Yes. All right. All right, Richard. She is looking for the answer barbershop, an unlikely possibility.
Massage parlor.
Yes. The key word was parlor, you see.
Yeah.
Beauty parlor, massage parlor, funeral parlor, anything like that.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes, here we go,
Well,
Brett.
I didn't say either of those things, but I ran across several people, and I said they had a self-service funeral parlor.
Funeral parlor. Another good answer. Okay, now you must match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Karen, what do you got, Chuck?
Yes, Chuck, baby.
Oh, it didn't work. I'm sorry. I sometimes fail.
Yes, well, that's all right. That means Jim Allen wins the game. What do you have down here? Well, Karen, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I really enjoyed myself.
I'm glad you did. We'll be sending many gifts your way for Match Game 78. Karen Welch, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Goodbye. There you are. You shine them yourself?
No, they are gold-plated, Gene.
They're gold-plated?
Well, that's a new kind of army.
Yeah, they didn't have gold-plated ones when I was in the Army.
I'm in the Marine Corps, Gene.
Oh, okay, Jim. You think you're going to win any more money, huh? All right, we polled the studio audience not too long ago. Jim said, write down your best answer to this. Could it be blank? Remember, $500 for the top response, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Okay, here. Whom do you call on?
Bob.
Oh, my.
Could it be...
Oh, my. Could it be... Oh, my. No, that's not too good. Could it be true?
All right, there's one.
Charles.
Could it be love?
Could it be love?
Brett.
Could it be? Wait a minute. Just a minute. I may find something. Wait a minute. I may find something. I thought, well, I like both of those. Could it be you?
Could it be
I told
you?
you that was rotten.
Could it be
Could it
love?
be Allie?
Could it be true, or the three? Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll try true.
Could it be true was Bob Barker's answer. May we see the $100 response. Could it be love is up there. Okay, he wants could it be true. May we see the next one, please? Could it be magic?
Oh.
I don't know. Last chance. May we see it, please? Yeah, you got it. Attaboy, Bob. All right, while he's celebrating, we got this message for you. I'm Gene Raber. Joining us next time, Max James 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from X Games 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White's, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raber.
Johnny Olson, friends, you're going to glad you joined us today because...
Why?
Tell us, Uncle Gene.
Here are the inmates from the asylum.
Honestly.
Have you seen this sweet lady on the Betty White Show?
My God.
She's funny, yeah. And she's surrounded by some pretty good people, too.
Excellent.
What's that guy's name who plays your ex-husband?
John Hillerman.
He's a good actor, isn't he?
Wonderful.
Yes.
Rotten person, but a wonderful.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Sure.
All right, say hello to John Clark and Lorraine Burton. Applause, applause, applause. John's the current champ here. He has $2,950 to his credit. What are you going to do with that money, John?
Spend it.
Good for you. Got to get that economy going. They're not doing anything about it in Washington. You might as well do it yourself there. Now, Lorraine, you ready?
Yes.
Okay, we just had a chance to meet Lorraine. She's from some unpronounceable place nearby. What's the name of that place?
Canoga Park.
Oh, Canoga Park. That's not too unpronounceable, is it? I just forgot, Lorraine. I was level with you. I forgot where you're from. Can you forgive me?
Easy to forget.
Yes. All right, good luck to both of you. We'll start in a minute or so. Right now, we got this for you. Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Let's push this button here and find out what we have. We have A or B, Lorraine.
I think I'll take B.
B. All right. Now, at some restaurants, they bring a finger bowl to your table so you can wash your fingers.
Fair enough.
At Horrible Hank's restaurant, instead of a finger bowl, the waiter brings you a blank. The waiter brings you a blank. It's at Horrible Hank's restaurant. Okay.
Words not necessarily appropriate. Thank you, dear.
Have you been thinking about it?
Uh-huh.
Lorraine, as you can plainly see, brought along a good luck symbol here. Cute little, looks like a koala bear.
I think that's what it is, yeah.
Yes. There it is.
I hope that works.
Now, Lorraine, at some restaurants they bring a finger bowl to your table so you can wash your fingers. At Horrible Hank's restaurant, instead of a finger bowl, the waiter brings you a blank.
Heaven forbid a toilet bowl.
Really? She said, heaven forbid a toilet bowl. I'll tell you, I'd forbid it, that's for sure.
Heaven forbid. I'm sometimes shocked with the answers that people come up with on this show. Imagine anybody saying toilet bowl.
Appalling.
It's in bad taste.
Right.
I went for the Victorian, more elegant answer. I said the chamber pot.
Chamber pot.
What the hell do you think a chamber pot?
You mean you were trying to use a little euphemism and a polite way of you didn't want to say toilet bowl?
No.
Well, What do you say?
So nervous when there's all this discord in the show.
Yes.
I really do.
You're shaking,
I had
you
a
know.
lovely governess, so I chose bowl de toilette.
Bowl de toilette. Okay.
Horrible
Yes.
Hanks it was.
Terrible. I hate the whole idea, Sarah. What do you say?
Well, I thought it horrible, Hanks.
Yeah.
You would need a bathtub.
A bathtub. Right, if you're really dirty, because there's a lot of water there. Okay,
Like
Richard.
Dick Martin, isn't she?
Yes.
No, Dick would have said Hollywood Bowl. Toity.
Toity. Rita Lorraine, for her.
I don't think this is a match unless I can have a little meeting with the judges because I wash my feet in the strangest places.
No.
No?
I'm sorry. We've stretched our imagination as far as it'll go, and we have found you lacking there. Well, Lorraine, you did pretty well there for a first rounder, didn't you, John? They're kind of tough, aren't they? Now, listen, you all know about the new TV show Chips?
Chips? No.
Chips, yes.
Tell us about it.
There's a new TV show called Chips. Dumb Donald is so dumb he thought Chips was a TV show about blanks.
What is it? Chips? Who's in it? Is it
You all know about the new TV show Chips? I think we just made that up, you see.
Oh, honey, I thought that was it.
Oh, California Highway Patrol.
Big C, big H, little I.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's on at a bad time. People are still up.
Dumb.
What?
I finished that.
Well, give him a little help, because we don't want to be
Fine.
here
Come
all
on.
day. After all, it's only a half-hour show. John, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, don't say it yet. Now, this new
minute.
Oh, all right. Anything you say, Charles.
By Jove, I think he's got it.
This new TV show, John, it's called Chips. Dumb Donald is so dumb he thought Chips was a TV show about blanks.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. What are you owing? That's a good answer. Don't give me that old stuff. I will be the final judge whether it's a good or a bad answer. That's a good answer. Show about potatoes, right, Nipsey?
Why, I thought that Dumb Donald was dumb because he's from the country, and I thought he thought it was. I think I'm only going to
Wait
say
a
the
minute.
one.
Hold on, wait a minute, wait a minute.
We're
The
gonna
audience
get
has already
letters.
anticipated your answer. They know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say, so let's go to Brett.
From the same company who bought you toilet bowl.
Right.
He
okay.
thought it was about cows.
About town. Okay.
I will be the judge of whether or not that is a good answer. Potatoes.
Hooray! Okay, John, you got one. Show us your potatoes, Chuck.
I chose cattle rustling, Gene.
Chips is a TV show about cattle rustling.
All that time. for that
Okay.
rotten ass.
Fabulous.
All right. All right. Now, Sarah, this Dumb Donald so dumb he thought Chips was a TV show about...
Well, I thought maybe the name of the show would be Woolly Bully. Name of the show. Yeah.
Woolly Bully. Not only is it a rotten answer, I don't understand it.
She has two shows?
She has two shows, right. Yep.
Jeepers Christ.
Okay, Richard.
Woolly Bully? What the hell is Woolly Bully? I'm all for a laugh.
Yes,
That's ridiculous.
There's no way to explain it. There is no explanation there.
There's a song, a hit song.
Oh, was there a hit song?
A hit song, way back.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold
Thank
on.
you, Nipsey. Thank you very
Quiet.
much.
Do 8 bars of Woolly Bully.
Woolly bully. That's about all there is to it.
You don't sing either, do you?
No, I don't.
I
Don't
see.
dance
You
or
can't
windows.
pull that over her eyes.
All right. Dum Donald was so dumb, he thought Chips was a TV show about...
Buffalo.
Yeah!
None of your woolly bully to me.
That's the neighboring herd.
I think that Woolly Bully answer will go down in history along with Trench Hand and some other nifty answers we've had here from time to time. Yes?
Animal lover that I am.
Cows! All right, so now you got the idea, don't you?
Okay.
Yeah, no, but potatoes I thought was good and imaginative. 4-1 the score, you end of round 1. Now we got this for you. Hurry back and see how round 2 goes. Okay, here we go. Round 2, final round. Lorraine, you got a choice here of A or B. B it is. She matched 4 people in the first round, so only 2 ladies play this time.
Frick and frack.
Frick and frack play. You ready, Sarah?
Okay.
You're one. Betty, you're
and
one,
bully.
too.
Yes, I've heard that.
Yes, here it is. Long John Silver says,
Long John Silver was not one of the 3 Stooges.
matey.
Right?
Aye, matey.
Much better.
Me new dog looks just like me. He even has a blank. No. Oh, yeah. Oh.
I insist on Betty showing her answer.
Charles sent me a note. Are you ready, Lorraine?
Yes.
Long John Silver says, "Aye, me new dog looks just like me. He even has a blank.
A wooden leg?
Wooden leg." Show us your wooden leg.
Well, peg rhymes with leg.
Peg? All right, there's one for Lorraine.
Aye, lady, do you have a wooden leg?
Does she ever?
I thought Long John Silver was the one with the hooker. You know, the
With the hook, yeah.
And I said wooden
You
leg.
said wooden leg, so that's 6 for Lorraine. Good for her. John? Go to work here. You've only got one.
Got a long ways to go.
That's right. Now, the best you can achieve is a tie. Got to match all 5 celebrities whom you did not match in the first round. Brett, you lay out. The rest of you, please. 102-year-old. 102. You're doing something behind my back. Stop that.
No, I just.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle made love 6 times in 6 days.
Ha! That's a lie.
Shut up. On the 7th day, he blanked.
Oh.
Could I borrow it and take it home?
All right. Come on, Nipsey.
Okay.
John Clark. Now hear this. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle made love 6 times in 6 days. On the 7th day, he blanked.
He died.
He died. With a smile on his face and a song in his heart. Yes.
I don't imagine there'll be too much controversy between the judges and me. He expired with a smile.
Yes, of course. Score is now 6-2. And Charles, what have you got here? Got to match everybody here, John Clark.
Don't turn on me. You're yelling right at me.
I'm talking to John Clark.
Passed over.
Passed over. Got one for us?
I sure do. He kicked the old bucket.
Bucket. Score is now 6-4. Got to match everybody here. Both Richard and Betty, John. Let's see what we get out of Richard, shall we?
He passed on.
He did.
Thank you.
Now, don't let him down.
He didn't go to the ball game. He died.
Right. So there you are. John, you did it. You got a tie out of it, which is the best you could have done, and we'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after we tell you about this. We are ready to break the tie. Blow a fuse. Push a button. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who has matched the most will be the winner. Simple, Lorraine, A or B?
I guess I'll stay with B, please.
B is what you had last time. And it was good to you. Let's see what it does to you this time. King Kong said,
King Kong.
yesterday, me eat automobile. Big mistake, it give me blank. All right. You got the idea. Very good.
I finished. I don't need your answer.
What is?
King Kong said, yesterday me eat automobile. Big mistake. It give me blank. Just put something on the card and away we go. You ready, Lorraine? You are. We're not. Now we are. King Kong said, yesterday me eat automobile. Big mistake. It give me blank.
Gas?
Good answer, right? Why are you so hesitant about it? You don't know a good answer when you see one?
I was just a little afraid to say the word,
Oh,
I guess.
nothing wrong with that. A little gas. Yes, sir. Nipsey, what do you say?
I didn't think it was gas. Automobile gave me pollution.
Oh, really?
Remember, I'm a veteran.
Yes. Gas is what we need, Brett.
Gas?
Gas is what we need.
I've had it forever. Indigestion and or gas.
There it is. Okay. Little gas, if you please, sir.
I drive a what?
A diesel.
So
diesel
the car
pump.
would be a diesel. She would get diesel-titis, but I said gas.
Gastritis. Okay.
That all up.
That's all right. He's trying. He's trying. So leave him
Trying
alone.
to keep it afloat.
Miss Sarah Purcell.
Not just plain old, your everyday variety, but premium gas.
Oh, premium.
That's class.
High test.
Class gas.
Every night, as they say. Richard?
That was
Yesterday, me eat
rather,
automobile. Big mistake. It give me...
rather cheap appeal on behalf of Charles. I thought to get diesel sent through the mail, but it'll probably pay off.
He may get a drum of diesel.
Certainly. Of course, spelled backwards, SAG.
SAG, yeah. For Lorraine. Now,
Harry Ape who eat automobile get very tired,
Yes.
but also have gas.
have gas. So 5 for her. John, again, you've got a formidable task ahead of you, but let's see how you do. Here is a little known fact. If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank. Do you understand me, John? Good.
If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would have spent Thanksgiving
Stuffing a blank.
Gotcha, baby.
Where? All right.
Tell him to hurry, will you?
Here we go. John Clark. Little known fact, if the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank.
How about...
It's your big chance, John. Now
Right.
be careful. Yeah.
Okay, stuffing a seal.
A seal. A seal is not in the bird family, is it, John?
No.
Is there
Oh.
anything up there? No.
Well,
Cool
those
it.
are in the
We'll see
South
it.
Pole.
All right. Nipsey?
She would have spent Thanksgiving ripping his tuxedo and stuffing a penguin.
Penguin! I gotta match everybody else to stay in the game, John, and achieve a tie. We need 5 penguins.
You need
5 birds.
seals.
5 seals, I beg your pardon. We've got a penguin.
We have a penguin. I'm
Yes.
sorry, John. I said penguin.
All right, what do the rest of you have? Everybody had penguins, so come on down the ring. There we go. Yes, hold on.
Yeah, he said it was at Christmas she'd be stuffing the seal. The
That's
Christmas
right,
seal.
Christmas seal, yes. But she... he
How
said
about a
it.
polar bear?
You're really setting them up there, aren't you? John, you're going to leave here with $2,950. And you're going to spend all that money
You bet.
and help America out of this terrible deflation we're in, right?
Right.
Good luck to you, John Clark.
Okay, thank you very much.
Come on, John. Okay. You ready for yours? How do you feel?
Terrible.
Why do you feel terrible? You won.
I know, but my knees are still shaking.
Really? What can we do for shaking knees? Any remedies for
Wear
shaking?
pump.
Massage.
Wear what? No massage, I'm sorry. I tell you what we'll do is go to a commercial and we'll figure out something for her shaking knees. Fade. Where are you from, sir?
North Hollywood.
North Hollywood. The guy in the audience just shouted out, "Show us a North Pole penguin." Well, there are no penguins at the North Pole, as everyone plainly knows. But you see, we just use that as a figure of speech. You're from North Hollywood, huh? Get out. No, that's very perceptive of you to notice that.
Southern Hemisphere.
They're in the Southern Hemisphere.
Would you
They're in
mention my
Antarctica. What's that?
Would you mention my movie?
Oh, yeah. Nipsey is making a wonderful movie now, and I hope you'll go see it. No, it's called The Wiz. He plays the Tin Man in The Wiz, and he is perfectly wonderful. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 77.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. It's time for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Hot Potato, Bill Collins, Phyllis Diller, from Three's Company, Richard Klein, from St. Elsewhere, Ellen Freed, Lyle Wagoner, and the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Those keep blowing your nose. That's good.
Okay. Thank you. Cut. Are you a homogeneous group? They don't even
What do
know what
they
I'm
know? They don't know
talking
what you're talking about. They'll cheer anything.
I mean, are you all from the same organization? You're all what?
I'll find out. Job's Daughters? What's that all about? Quick.
Job's daughter? What is that?
Job's Daughters, it's a group for girls.
Okay, I'm for you.
Yeah, we're for girls. Gene and I are for girls, so we agree with you.
Save a little bit for a little bit later on because we've got a whole hour to go. Now let's begin with some applause for our stars. Hello.
I think we used up those 3 hours. We used up those 3 hours. We have only part of an hour left.
I have a song for them.
What'd you say?
I have a song for Job's Daughters.
You have a song for Job's Daughters. What is your song?
Hold everything you can't sing a song if you're screaming.
Get a job. Sorry, my apologies to John Bauman.
Whoa. How many birds died to clothe your body?
Many, many. I laid the egg myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
These are ostrich feathers. Huh?
Yes, you're right.
Oh.
They're the dummies that put their head in the sand.
Right.
You're blowing on me.
Funny things happen when you blow
Yes.
ostrich feathers. Is it turning you on?
Oh, that's...
Getting the feathers in her mouth.
Yes, you blew a feather in her mouth, Gene.
Hey, listen, how's Hot Potato going?
It is not yet, but it's going to be starting next week. We follow Monday.
Oh, good.
On this very network.
Well, we're going to all tune in, aren't we? Hot Potato, Bill Cosby Show. All right. Now, here's Marty Green and John DePino.
I'm married. I have 2 children. I live in Hemet. I own a video recording business, and I specialize in weddings.
Really? Mm-hmm. Do you have the handheld camera? Mm-hmm. And the thing on your back? Uh-huh. And you do weddings? Uh-huh. That's a very enterprising idea.
I enjoy it.
Do you do household inventories? You can do that,
I can
too.
do that. I do birthday parties.
Right.
And...
Does anybody need her services? No.
Are we getting married or what?
Well, no. She's got a little...
I have an
video
idea for a series. I don't know. Maybe
you got a series?
Maybe she could come over and shoot it.
Sounds good.
All right. No, she's got 2 kids already. That won't work. Well, Marty, we welcome you and thank you. Wish you the best of luck. John DePino, tell us about you.
Well, I divide my time between Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, and Sacramento.
Really?
I'm retired, single.
Yes. Right.
I enjoy taking classes, sports, and traveling.
You have a house in Puerto Vallarta?
No, I just stay downtown in one of the places.
Stay downtown, walk the streets. It's a very charming village.
It is.
I've only been there once, but it's quite a place. All right, good luck to both of you. Remember, it's 3 rounds here in the match game. The winner will go on to meet our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. All right, here we go. Marty, you won the toss. You go first.
We'll go with B, please.
Anything you say, Marty. You're in charge. She thinks she's in charge. Murray said, when I was a kid, my parents kept me in a glass jar. For years, I thought I was a blank. Here we go, Ellen. Marty. When I was a kid, my parents kept me in a glass jar. For years, I thought I was a blank.
A fish?
A fish?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry.
A fish.
Well, when you don't have any money, you put your little fish in your jar.
You know, a fish jar, sure. Yeah. What if, may I ask the judge in advance to start thinking of this? Suppose someone says pickled herring. Will that be a match? You don't know. The judge says he doesn't know. All right. Let's find out. Ellen, what came to your mind?
Well, I have a glass jar with a pickle in it.
A pickle. Pickles come in glass jars. All right.
Marty, is that who answered? Marty?
Marty.
Marty, I wish this pickle could swim. I'm sorry.
Me too.
Maybe in billions of years of evolution, it will. Hello, Lyle.
A glass jar, yes, I thought like they did. Pickled.
All right. So we have 3 pickles up there. What do we got down here, beginning with John Bauman? For years, I thought I was a...
Marty, you are in a pickle.
You are indeed.
And now let's find out what Phyllis Diller has to say.
Good God.
Hey, it's Friday.
As the host of the match game, I'm glad I didn't say that. What do you say?
Well, I was thinking in an academic way. I was thinking of a laboratory frog.
A frog, right? They come in glass jars sometimes. Bill?
I, too, was thinking in a laboratory sense, Gene. Couldn't think of frog, but came up with specimen. With
Of course. All right, John, the field is wide open for you. Here we go with your first round question. Old Man Periwinkle said, oh, little girl.
You got it. You got it.
Kiss your hand, that's about all I can do. Oh, if I was only 80 again.
All right, here we go. Here's what he said.
Boy, am I getting forgetful. Shut up. Yesterday, I even forgot to. I forgot what I forgot to. Yesterday, I even forgot to blink.
Ready. Whoa. Here we go. John. Old Man Periwinkle said,
boy, am I getting forgetful. Yesterday, I even forgot to blink.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Are you a nurse or a doctor?
I'm a nurse.
You're a nurse?
Yes.
You're pretty cute.
Well, thank you.
Where do you nurse?
So are you. On St. Elsewhere.
On St. Elsewhere?
Yes. In St. Eligius Hospital.
Meet me in the emergency ward.
All right, Ellen, may we see yours, please?
Yes, I like Wake Up, but I had Breathe.
Breathe is good. Wake Up and Breathe are both good responses. Do you have one of those?
Thought. Ouch. Oh.
Breathe. All right, Lyle?
Oh, I'd like to match one of these people one time. I think I did. Oh, wait.
That's one in a row. Okay. Wake Up is what John DePino is looking for.
It ain't heavy, but it's breathing.
All right. Okay, John, let's see what Phyllis has for you.
Well, I didn't know I was supposed to match John. I thought I was supposed to match this John.
Aha. Breathe is what you have.
And I wasn't matching anybody, just eat.
Eat. All right.
Well.
So there we are at the end of round one. It's 1-0 in John's favor. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But first, we got this for you. Okay, here we go to round two. John, you're ahead. You have to go first.
A B, please.
All right. John wants a B, and this is what it says. Little Nellie said, I think I got a counterfeit Cabbage Patch doll for Christmas. Instead of coming with adoption papers, this one came with blank papers. I think I got a counterfeit Cabbage Patch doll for Christmas. Instead of coming with adoption papers, this one came with blank papers. Hey, don't talk about it. Put it in a slot there, Ellen.
Oh, okay.
All right. Here we go, John. Little Nellie said, I think I got a counterfeit Cabbage Patch doll for Christmas. Instead of coming with adoption papers, this one came with blank papers.
Divorce papers?
Divorce papers. Not bad. Any kind of paper is okay here, right?
Right.
Right.
Well, Richard told me to say rolling papers.
Rolling papers.
Immigration papers.
Immigration papers. Thank you, Lyle. Excellent.
I only said that, Ellen, because I studied acting with Cheech and Chong. However, I said pedigree papers.
Pedigree is another good reason.
I have a dog that has papers. Like my dog, Shammy, who's a golden retriever.
Okay, John, you're up. Immigration. John said divorce, Phyllis.
Well, I can't help that. I said immigration. I always match this John.
You do? All right. Have you got a few words to say on divorce?
Many. A good divorce is better than a bad marriage.
That's very pithy.
Deep.
Yes, right.
Deep.
An instant relief from nagging headache, to quote you. It's about time I joined Lyle and came through with flying colors. And by golly, I did.
All right, John, you're up to 2. One each round. All right, Marty, a chance for you to catch up with this. Ugly Edna just got a job as a stripper. It was terrible. As soon as Edna started stripping, the audience started blanking. Ellen, are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Would you put it in the slot so that
Oh,
light
I'm
lights
sorry
up,
there.
and I know you're finished. Okay, Marty Green. Ugly just got a job as a stripper. It was terrible. As soon as Edna started stripping, the audience started blanking.
Leaving?
Leaving is the response. She started to strip and they walked out.
No, before they were leaving, they were laughing.
Laughing is a good response. Leaving is good. Laughing is good.
However, you should always leave him laughing, leaving.
Leave him laughing, leaving. All right. One for Marty. What do you got for me, Lyle?
Yes. Well, they did what this audience is going to do to me when I show you this answer. Booey.
Well, actually, all answers that we've had so far have been quite good, as was Marty's answer quite good. Right, John?
All good things must come to an end, Jim.
Oh, yes.
The operative issue here, I think, is how ugly is Edna? Throwing up.
Ooh, right. Phyllis.
Laughing.
Laughing. Leaving is what she's looking for, Bill.
I got a leading right here.
So the score is 2-2. That's round 2. Now round 3 right after this. Here we go to round 3. Sting. Up, Sting. Now, the score is tied. John, you went first last time, right?
Yes.
So therefore, Marty, you'll go first this time. You want A or B?
B.
B. Okay. Anything you say. Hey.
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 You know that new rock group called Men Without Hats?
Yes.
You're familiar with them, right?
Safety dance.
Weird Wanda started her own group called Women Without Blanks.
I'm not really writing.
All right, everybody up there ready? We're waiting for Phyllis.
Now that I have you committed.
Ready, Phyllis?
I will be in a minute.
Okay, Marty.
That's what I think it's going to be.
Marty's been thinking
Women
about it.
without boobs.
Oh, you.
I'm sorry.
That's it, huh?
That's it.
You're not even going to wait for me to read the question.
No,
You had your answer as soon as I read the question a long while ago. All right, she says women without boobs is her answer. All right, Ellen.
Okay.
It's a painful response, I think. What do you say?
Women without clothes.
Women without clothes. All right, Lyle, what did you say?
I said this could be a match, you know.
Really?
Women without bras.
Bras.
You don't need them. It's not a match.
No, not a match. That's right. If you don't have them, you don't need them. What do you say, John?
Yeah, well, I suppose we're not finding a whole lot of support for this answer, huh? Bras.
Bras.
Oh, they're saying
The
boobs. They're
problem
yelling
is here, Marty went all the way with her response, and
Yes,
our
it's true.
stars are only going halfway. What do you say, Phyllis?
Well, I wanted whips, but then I changed to bras.
Women without whips, and you switched
That
to...
would be a good group.
Right, I would think so. So
Okay,
at
Bill,
this
come
moment,
through.
Bill, we have a tie, and it's entirely up to you as whether we end up with a tie. You don't play, so the game ends in a tie. No, it doesn't. We got to go to John's question. What's wrong with me? Oh, John, you ready? I'm not. Okay, who does not play here? Lyle and Bill do not play. The rest, please respond to this. Fred has the worst job in the world. He's a blank catcher in the Olympics. Worst job in the world. Fred. Blank catcher in the Olympics.
Everybody knows that.
Now, John, let's see if this is going to end up in a tie or not. Fred has the worst job in the world. He's a blank catcher in the Olympics.
Javelin.
Javelin catcher. Now, the way it is, John, one javelin will win the game. All right, Ellen.
Ball.
A ball.
That's just a round javelin. That's
Frank
javelin. Frankie Javelin.
Javelin.
Javelin. Right over here, if you would, please. I'll get to you in a moment or so. Marty Green for being on the match game. There she goes. Well, we congratulate you, John. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. There's the rest of the set coming in here. Our three stars will be emerging in a moment or so. I'll switch with John Bauman here. We've got lots more excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's stylish video cassette recorder that combines the convenience of front loading with the performance of a true track flowhead system furnished by Quasar. For more of the match game, Hollywood Squares are here with, from Trapper John M.D., Brian Mitchell. From another world, Linda Dano. Jay Leno. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
Okay, we'll be right back right after I throw this javelin.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Okay, welcome everybody to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And here we have John DePino, who has delayed his trip back to Puerto Vallarta, I believe, to win some money. He rode the javelin, which is actually the javelin, to victory in the match game, and now he's ready to move on to Hollywood Squares. And we also have three brand new celebrities. They are Linda Dano. And of course, Brian Mitchell. I know. And Jay Leno. Brian Mitchell from Trapper John M.D. Yes. This has been your 5th day on this program. Yes. And for 5 days, you have worn very elaborate boutonnieres.
Yes, I'm trying to bring the boutonniere back if anybody hasn't been watching. And I was wondering if there were any guys out there wondering, hey, what the heck kind of boutonniere should I wear, you know? Can't choose between the daisy, between the carnation, between the Venus flytrap, you know? And there's one phrase to keep in mind that will help you out if you're having that problem. It's okay to wear a bouquet, huh?
Just as a little surprise, on your final day here this week on Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, the luscious Ellen Bree of St. Elsewhere has a present for you.
Yes, I'm getting tired of these silly boutonnieres, so wear this.
I love it. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. How does that look?
Actually, Brian, I think the answer is better.
Obviously a woman of taste and class. Thank you very much, Ellen.
Listen, while they figure out what to do about all this, why don't we go play Hollywood Squares? Let's get out of here. Really, that's a big improvement, Brian. Brian Boutonniere.
Flower show.
Okay, before we get into the game, we have to say hello to our defending champion. Her name is Liz Johnson. She's coming back with $2,450. Give yourself a big hand. At this point, you've been around for this show for a couple of days. What do you think you might do with this amount of money you've won?
Have fun. Enjoy it. This is great. I love it.
I know something you really want to do with this amount of money that you've won, and that is increase it.
Yes.
You can do that by playing Hollywood Squares one more time. We're going to play it until you hear the time's up bell, and whoever is ahead at that point, of course, is our winner. Goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. Our first game is worth $100, $25 for every square that either of you may capture, and our champion always gets to start. That is you, Liz.
Richard.
Take a good look and pick a star.
Hi, Liz.
You said Richard Klein.
Yes.
Wait for me next time, Wild Bill. Okay, Richard Klein.
Right.
Who weighs more, the world's fattest surgeon or the world's largest sturgeon?
I grew up on sturgeon. It's a white fish. It comes from the waters of Lake Michigan. It's pickled. You put it on bagels with cream cheese. What was the question? Oh, what weighs more, a sturgeon or a fat merchant? Hello?
The world's fattest surgeon or the world's largest sturgeon?
I would probably say, are people doing fun things to me?
Lyle's just having a ball over there.
Everybody's zany today. Brian's writing a new song called If You're Going to San Francisco, Wear a Centerpiece on Your Head. the sturgeon weighs more than the surgeon.
Okay, says the sturgeon weighs more than the surgeon, the large sturgeon. Agree or disagree, Liz?
Disagree.
The sturgeon weighs more than the surgeon. You should have agreed with Richard because the largest sturgeon... Yes, your opponent gets that squared. The largest sturgeon known to man, over 3,000 pounds.
That's a lot of lots.
I want a 3,000-pound surgeon operating on me. Okay, John DePino, pick a star.
Bill, please.
Bill Cullen.
Yes, sir. Ready to go.
You're
okay,
on.
John, here we go.
Gloria the guinea pig just gave birth. How soon will she be ready to have sex again, Bill? 6 weeks or 6 hours?
Well, guinea pigs are famous, I imagine, for many things, but one of the things for which they are famous is rapid recreation. In effect, they are quicker than rabbits have. So I would say after 6 hours, and the guinea pigs I have known even sooner, but going on the norm. I didn't phrase that correctly, but anyway, 6 hours, John. You may count on me.
These are the kind of questions you're going to have on Hot Potato, Bill.
I hope not.
Okay, John. He says 6 hours. Gloria the guinea pig will be ready to have sex again. Agree or disagree?
I'm going to agree.
6 hours it is. Bill knows his guinea pigs. You get this correct. All right, Liz. He's got 2 O's up there, and you've got to place an X. Pick a star.
I will take Linda to block.
Right. You missed this one. The first game belongs to the challenger, John DePino. Linda.
Yes.
You and your fiance go to buy a marriage license in California. Will it cost extra if you've been living together, or is it the same as if you're marrying a stranger?
What does that mean?
I should be an old hand at this, but it's the same as if you're marrying a stranger.
Okay, she says it will cost will cost the same if you're marrying a stranger as if you were living together beforehand. Agree or disagree, Liz?
I agree.
It will cost extra if you have been living with your fiance. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square and wins that game. Boy, oh boy. Congratulations to you. This is a little hard to believe. They will charge you extra if you have been living with your fiancé. If you've been living together, a marriage license costs $37.25, if not $28. Why? Really? I don't know.
How do they know?
They know because you tell them.
Well,
They would only know if you told them, presumably. Okay, John, you're ahead 175 to nothing. Right to them. And come back right after these messages.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. And now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Well, you learn something new every day. Costs more to get a marriage license if you live with your fiancé, and that unfortunately cost you a game, Liz Johnson.
I know.
Yes, you are behind. You have nothing so far, but there's plenty of time. We're going to play a $200 game right now. Pick a star.
Richard.
Richard Klein.
Let's do it again.
I think I owe the state of California $10, but that's another story. Go ahead.
Don't we all?
According to a survey of 100,000 Americans, Richard.
Yes.
Who's happier, people who are married or people who are single?
I can only speak for myself, and let me wax sentimental here for a while. I was recently married to a very lovely girl named Sandy, and I couldn't be happier. So I'll say, what was the question? I'll say people who are married because they have a relationship that's, you know, there, and they're not searching out in those singles bars, wearing gold chains and leather jackets. Hurt me.
Agree or disagree, Liz? He says people who are married are happier.
I agree.
People who are married. Yeah! And you get this square. Richard's wife is about to deliver when? How long?
April. Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day due date.
What is she work? She works for the post office? Richard, she works for the post office.
Easy, Brian.
John, you're a little less happy because she has an X up there, but you can place an O. Pick a star.
Jay, please.
Okay, Jay Leno.
All right.
Which is longer, Jay?
Uh-oh. Is this cable now? Oh, go ahead.
A baby blue whale at birth or a brand new baby blue Cadillac Eldorado?
Let me see. Cadillac Eldorado is
19 feet long, and a baby whale is about 23 feet long. Baby whale. Of course.
It says a baby blue whale at birth. According to Jay's figures, a baby blue whale
I have
at
them
birth
here right in front of me.
is longer than a baby blue Cadillac Eldorado. Agree or disagree, John?
I agree.
A baby blue whale it is.
Didn't I say that?
I don't know. A baby blue whale at birth is 23 feet long, and a Cadillac
Didn't I say
Eldorado.
23 feet long?
You did.
I
You're a
would
little
not
off on
lie.
the Eldorado, Jay.
The Eldorado is
17.
19.6. That's with the Continental wheel kit.
Nice dive, Jay. Okay, Liz, your move.
Ellen, please.
Ellen.
Oh, okay.
Ellen Green from St. Elsewhere. What does the average American girl do first, Ellen? Get her driver's license or pet?
Oh. Oh, she pets. She does. You don't get a driver's license until you're 16.
She pets. You are right to agree. You get the square. The average American girl pets at age 14 or 15. Okay, what would the average American guy do right now to choose a square, John?
Lyle to block.
He'd start petting, I
would.
guess.
Yes. Oh, a couple of X's here.
You missed this one. Liz takes the game. Lyle Wagner.
Yes, go ahead.
Your dog loves to watch the Dukes of Hazzard.
How'd you know that?
So you give him a color TV. Now, does he see the Duke boys in color, or are they in black and white?
Oh, yes. Do dogs see in black and white? Can dogs see color is what you're asking.
I suppose that's a fair interpretation of this question, Lyle.
Handsome and smart.
Hey, let me tell you. Yes, dogs do see color.
Agree or disagree, John?
I'm going to disagree.
They are in black and white. You were right to disagree. Good play. And you get the square and you block. That is right. Dogs are colorblind. Okay, Liz, he thwarted you there.
Yes.
You are playing X. Pick a star.
Bill to block.
I'm ready. You missed this one. John takes the game. Bill Cullen, which came first, income tax or vacuum cleaners?
Well, both of them have come since I've been around. And I would say,
can we say they both?
That vacuum cleaners preceded income tax by a couple of years.
Agree or disagree, Liz?
I'll
To block.
agree.
Vacuum cleaners it is. You're right to agree. And you get this to block. And we didn't necessarily mean electric vacuum cleaners either. 1869 for the vacuum cleaners. Income tax came in 1913. All right, John. Pretty exciting game. We need that symbol up there, however. Right?
Bill.
We have not gotten Bill's symbol. There it goes. Okay, there is an X behind Bill. It's flashing. Bill, it looks like your X is not working. We do not allow flashers on this show. So we're going to take a commercial, and we're going to try to get things fixed and come right back. You come back, too. Okay, welcome back, everybody. And boy, have we got news for you. Because we worked on our board during the commercial break, and sad to say, we were unable to fix anything about it. However, have we come up with an inventive solution?
Including the host.
The host is working now. He probably won't be working soon, that's all. Our solution is this. Could those of you who are X's in this game so far please assume this position?
You're going to hear from my attorney on this. I've never been so humiliated.
It's a classic show.
And those of you who are O's...
When my people get through with you, Bowman, you'll never work again in this town.
As you might well expect, those of you who are O's... Oh, that's perfect, Jay. It's beautiful.
Yeah. You'll never work again, Bowman.
Okay.
You're going to hear from my attorney.
Gene is a Y.
You want me to be a T? I'm a T. Look at me, I'm a T. I'm a Q.
Gene is apparently in the Boy Scouts. That's excellent. Lovely semaphores. Okay, now, that appears to be An X for Ellen, an X for Richard, an X for Bill. Lyle and Jay are O's so far.
I'm an octagon, John.
Pardon me. Okay, now the last square was won by Liz, correct? That means it is your turn, John. You are playing O. Take a good look at this board, and if you can keep a straight face, pick a start.
Pretty Linda, block, please.
Okay, well done. Linda Dano, he's figured out that he needs you to block.
Yeah.
Because Bill and Richard are X's. Okay, Linda Dano.
Boy, do you guys look dumb.
This is different.
Linda,
Yeah.
you suspect your husband is having an affair with his secretary.
I'll kill him.
When you accompany him to the office Christmas party, according to Dear Abby, should you casually tell her to keep her hands off him?
Yeah.
Or should you just keep your mouth shut?
Oh. Well, I would love to probably put an ice pick through her forehead, but I would say that dear Abby would not say anything.
He says you should just keep your mouth shut to your husband's secretary. Agree or disagree, John, to block? You should just keep your mouth shut.
Oh,
You're right
John.
to agree, and you do block. Oh, yes, Linda.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Something you learned in ballet when you were 6.
Yeah, can we put our hands down now? Is that...
Okay, Liz. No, you really have to keep them up there because Liz
Okay,
has
here's
to see
the
what
church.
she's doing.
Here's the steeple. Open the doors. Can you see all the people inside, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you very much.
Okay, Liz, you're playing X. Can you figure out what to do?
Brian to block, please.
You just want to see me make a fool out of myself, right? And I thought I would get away unscathed. Forget it, forget it.
You may have to put those flowers down soon, Brian.
Let me warm up here. Okay.
What's the best thing to do on a black eye? Is it an ice pack or a slab of Canadian bacon? The best thing to put on a black eye.
I think it's plans from your show, Linda. Another world. Oh boy. Okay. Darling, I love you. One more time.
The best thing, thank you, Jay. The best thing to put on a black eye: an ice pack or a slab of Canadian bacon.
A slab of Canadian bacon or a
ice pack.
An ice pack.
On
a slab of
black eye.
Canadian bacon. That is old-fashioned. That is not true. I play a doctor on a show. Trust me. You put an ice pick.
Ice pack.
Oh, I'm sorry. An ice pack. An ice pack on the eye.
Put Canadian ice on it.
He says the best thing to put on a black eye is an ice pack, Liz. Now, this, I think, is for you to block.
Right.
Yes, thank you, O.
What does that mean?
Do you agree or disagree with the ice pack for the black eye?
I agree.
You are right to agree. Yes, you get the square. And Brian, that puts an X up there. An X.
I feel like King Tut.
There are two people with their hands in civilized positions, John. They are Phyllis and Jean.
I'd like Phyllis, please.
Okay, you would like Phyllis. What do you think that might do for you in this game?
Block?
Yes, you're right, because Richard, you're an X. Good.
Yes, I'm an X.
Okay, there are a couple X's going down there.
We're getting tired.
Okay. Phyllis, who's older, Beverly Sills or Beverly Hills?
Boy, that's a hard one. Oh, that's awfully tough. Older. Beverly Hills.
She says Beverly Hills is older than Beverly Sills. To block, if you miss this, Liz wins. Do you agree or disagree?
I'm going to disagree.
Beverly Hills is older than Beverly Sills. You should have agreed with Phyllis, and your opponent gets a square and wins the game. Beverly Hills Incorporated, 1914. Beverly Sills born in 1929. And that bell also means that time is up. She has come from behind with $325. Once again, our champion, Liz Johnson. You know where you're going. Yes. You can just go over there. Get these people to put their arms down. They'll be happy. She's joining G. Rayburn for a shot at the big money. John, I feel we do have to apologize to you for the chaos, but we got through it the best we could, and it was fair for both of you. You were an excellent player. You're leaving here with $250, and our congratulations and our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. And You can keep your boutonniere. Thank you. Okay. And now, Gene Rayburn.
Congratulations once again to our winner here. We'll be back with her and our celebrities and have a go at the big money right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, here we go. Liz, you ready?
Yes.
Is your third time up?
Yes.
You're going to do it this time?
Of course.
Okay, she says she's going to do it this time. We wish her well in this go at the $30,000. We polled a recent studio audience, Liz, and we said, write down your best answer to this. To this. To this? How about this? Blank sickness. Blank sickness. Remember, the top answer is worth 1,000, 500 for the next one, 250 for the third. 3 of the 6 loonies are allowed to help. Whom do you call on?
John.
What do you say, John?
Morning.
Morning sickness is 1.
Lyle.
Seasickness. You've got 2 there now.
Richard.
Air sickness.
So you have seasickness, air sickness, and morning sickness. Now it's time for you to make a decision. Choose one of those or think up one of your own.
C. Sickness.
Seasickness.
Yes.
You think that's going to be up there under the $1,000? Do you agree with our audience?
No, I think you're right.
A little bit uncertain there. We'll find out where it is. Seasickness is what she's looking for. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Motion sickness. All right, let's take a look at the $500 number. Morning sickness. Yep.
Could be game show sickness.
Did she say C?
Could be what?
Could be game show sickness.
Game show sickness. I tell you, the way this one went, it could be. Let's find out under the $1,000 response what we have. Slide the big one. Very good for you, Liz. You got the $1,000. Now it's time for you to choose a star for the head-to-head match. And remember, the star you choose will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, or one of them has a 30. We will multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Time now to make your pick.
Phyllis.
All right, Phyllis, grab that tab and give it a yank. A 20. Means you're playing for $20,000. 20,000. Don't be nervous, Phyllis. Good luck. Face me. Ready, ma'am? Here it is. Blank. No help from the audience, please, because if we hear a response here, we got to throw it out. Blank juice. J-U-I-C-E. Blank juice. Put it in the slot when you're finished. You're new, oh, nothing works. Okay. Don't put it in the slot.
Can someone stand in front of here and light up?
Yeah, Phyllis, just to pretend to be in a slot.
All right, there's the light bulb.
Phyllis, pretend to be in a slot.
I'm in a slot.
Okay. Phyllis has written her answer. Now we call on you for your response. You want to collect that $20,000? All you have to do is match Phyllis Diller.
Orange.
Orange. Phyllis, hold everything up. With a little sense of drama.
Oh, you want drama?
Yeah, we want a little drama.
I'll faint.
Okay. But we want to reveal the answer with a little sense of drama.
A drama, okay.
Showmanship, you
Should we
say.
talk about color? The
Yes.
color of this drink?
Right.
It's sort of like a California sunset.
May we see
when
the
it
answer,
sinks
please?
into
If you
the
squeeze
ocean.
one, it means you hate women.
$23,775.
The lights aren't working, so our stars here are doing all of our sound effects. We'll be back in a moment or so to this mayhem. Join us in a moment. All right, we're going to reveal the big 3-0 now.
Okay,
John
it's a 3-0.
Pull the tab. Ready, set, go.
The 3-0 works.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you on Monday. No, thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you on Monday. Dean Raven here saying so long. See you soon.
So long, the next day, Hollywood Squares Hour. Tune in Monday. Remember, our studio audience will receive Jules Jurgensen elegantly styled watch. Ladies sports analog with rectangular case, 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet. That's a gents sports analog day date and the carat clad gauge and matching bracelet furnished by Jules Jurgensen. This is Johnny Olson speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. Let's say hello to the Dinglings. Hello, Dingling.
Hi, Dingling.
We're coordinated, aren't we? Everybody ready?
Sure.
All right. Well, then shall we get right to the business at hand? Say hello to the two players, Donna Paget and Evelyn Collins. This little lady here, yesterday, near the end of the show, she won her, well, she's had 3 shots at the audience match, the big money, and finally won all of it, the $5,000 yesterday. And she stood there, and I says, you now have $6,400 as a total. She says, oh, I'm so happy. And later, during the commercial, she says, you know, I wanted to scream. I said, why didn't you? Scream. That's a $6,400 scream. That's a $1.98 scream is what that was. And we found out that Evelyn Collins plays nickel slot machines. And she lives in Las Vegas.
And she loves donuts.
And she loves donuts, because that's her husband's business, right? Okay, good luck to both of you ladies. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we got a little business in America. Okay, here we go. Round 1 coming up. Evelyn Collins, it's up to you, A or B?
I'll have B, please.
B it is.
Okay.
Everybody plays. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
Oh, I love this. He says, you know, the Olympic event. What was it? Oh, the hop, skip, and the jump. Well, in the old folks' Olympics, we have our own event. It's called the hop, skip, and blank. Got the idea, little girl?
Yeah,
How do you
I got
feel about older men?
That's okay. I feel older men the same way I feel younger men.
Try to answer. You want it one more time?
Hop, skip.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, you know the Olympic event, the hop, skip, and a jump? Well, in the old folks' Olympics, we have our own event. It's called the hop, skip, and blank.
I had my answer. I wanted y'all to do the voice.
Oh, it's like redheads. Your roots are red, too. Your eyebrows are red.
I love old men. Oh my God, mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Oh, that's more. Help.
Mr. Periwinkle. There you are. Was it good for you, too?
Yeah, terrific. You come to my dressing room, little girl.
Quick. Mr. Periwinkle. Hold it.
It's okay.
Ready?
Ready.
The Olympic event, hop, skip, and a jump. You heard all that, right? Well, in the old folks Olympics, we have our own event. It's called the hop, skip, and...
Fall.
Fall. Very good, Darren. She said hop, skip, and fall. What do you say to that?
Well, I don't know how old they are, but I said pass out.
Same idea, but no match. Must be exact here. Brett?
I'm sorry, I said the hop, skip, and stumble.
You're all in the same ballpark, but not quite close enough. Charles?
Pass out again.
Pass out. She's looking for a fall. What do you say, Elaine?
Well, it was tricky because you were so busy I didn't have time to think. But I said hop, skip, and miss. It should be Ms. I'm sorry.
Okay. We have our own event in the Olympics called the hop, skip, and...
It's the hop, skip,
yeah,
and cardiac arrest.
Cardiac arrest. Good.
Well, in the old folks Olympics, we have our own event. It's called the... What's it called again? The hop, skip, and heart attack.
Very good, Fanny. So, there you are, Evelyn. Sorry you didn't score with that one. Let's see how Donna does with her first rounder. Paul said, I work part-time in a pet shop. It's terrific. I get $10 a day and all the blank I can eat. Paul said that.
Pet shop?
Said I work part-time in a pet shop. Terrific job. I get $10 a day, all the blank I can eat. Right. Right. Yes, sirree. Oh, you're...
I was the first one finished.
Look at how quick this bunch is here. Good. Now, Donna Paget. Paul said I work part-time at a pet shop, and it's terrific. I get $10 a day and all the blank I can eat.
Dog food.
Dog food. Okay, Donna. Donna says dog food, Greg.
Huh?
You're ashamed of your answer. That's why you're stalling for time, right? I show America your answer.
Dog food.
Oh, you're not ashamed of your answer. What do you got there?
Now listen, if there's anybody out there who knows Betty White, don't tell her what I said, because she's going to be on the show next week and she's going to be mad at me. I said all the dogs I can eat.
Ooh. Really? Wasn't that vicious?
Yes. Well, she's a very strange woman. Betty White.
Yes.
No, I think it could be a match. The judges will have to decide. I said all the milk bone.
Milk bone? Milk bone is dog food, yeah. Okay. Donnie, you got two. Now let's see how we do with the lower tier. I get $10 a day at the pet shop and all the blank I can eat. And she said dog food. What do you say, Elaine?
I said all the Alpo he could eat.
Alpo. There's dog food. So there's another one.
Don't send me any Alpo.
Ricardo.
I was at Lauren Green's house the other night.
Yes.
They
And that's
served that as
Alpo.
well.
That's right. There's another one. Okay, Fan. Bones. No. Okay, so that's 4 for her. And your second rounder will come up in a moment or so, Evelyn, and it'll be a lot easier than this one, but right now this for you. We are ready to carry on, and we shall carry on indeed as we go to round 2 here and ask Evelyn Collins to make her selection.
I'll have B again, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. Unlucky Louie entered the Olympic weightlifting contest, and just his luck, he didn't come home with a medal, he came home with a blank.
Got it.
Unlucky Louie entered the Olympic weightlifting contest, and just his luck, he didn't come home with a medal, he came home with a blank. Unlucky Louie. Weightlifting contest. That's it. Splendid.
Hi, Bunky. How are you?
I'm all right.
I do it. Honestly, I have a lot of people who say I like it when he does this. When you play yourself, they're not too sharp.
Some of them don't like it. Some of them do. Good. Some of them say you're making fun of old people, but I love old people.
You are an old people.
I love old people.
Oh, boy.
Come on. Oh,
What
you
a
did
bunch
it.
of weirdos.
Yeah. Everybody ready here? Evelyn Collins. Unlucky Louis entered the Olympic weightlifting contest. And just his luck, he didn't come home with a medal. He came home with a...
Hernia.
Hernia is good. Very good, Evelyn. Evelyn came up with the definitive answer. Couldn't be better. And if you let her down...
That nice lady said something like hernia.
Hernia. Oh, to her. If you say it too, it'll be music to her
You
ears.
said hernia?
Yes.
Shame on you.
What?
Hernia.
You said hernia too. So that's one for her. And you?
She's the lady who likes donuts, hernia. Real music.
Oh, I see. Yes, sir?
A bronze hernia.
Bronze
Now, you know the difference?
Now, what's the difference?
Anyone know? Because I know a judge from the Olympics.
Yes.
The difference between a bronze hernia and a gold hernia?
What is
Does
it?
anyone know?
No, what is it? Tell us.
The bronze hernia is only on one side.
Charles, you're crazy.
I'm trying.
You're crazy,
Not
Charles.
hard enough.
I love
But hang around. Hello, Elaine.
Hi.
It's that he just didn't come home with a medal. He came home with a blank. And everybody's saying hernia so far.
Oh, they are? Oh, well, I did too.
Well, you better
Absolutely.
don't want to be
You get them from slot
a kid all
machines,
alone.
too.
Right. Richard?
Well, I'm all for equal rights, so I said hisnia.
Hisnia. A hisnia and a hernia.
Christia.
That's 5 for her. Fanny, do you make it 6? She do indeed. Okay.
Way to go.
Now we come to you, Donna. Got a match 2 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. The 2 who are playing are Brett and Fanny. Ladies, would you listen to this, please? Absent-minded Andy was so absent-minded.
I forget.
That's beneath you, Richard.
He's so absent-minded, he took his shoes for a walk and then he blanked his dog. That's how absent-minded he was. Took his shoes for a walk and then he blanked his dog.
Got it.
Okay. Now we come to Donna Pageant. Absent-minded Andy was so absent-minded, he took his shoes for a walk and then he blanked his dog.
Polished.
Okay, let's see what happens here now. Got to match both of them to stay in the game. Brett, she said polished. What do you say?
What's another word for polished?
I don't know.
Shine it.
Shine it is the match. Score is now 6 to 5. One more shine it or polished will tie the score.
What's another word for shine?
Polished.
Oh, good.
Polished it is. Score is tied. Game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens in a tie right now. First, we've got to blow a fuse here, turn out the lights, which we did. Push this button here and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Evelyn, it's your choice.
B again, please.
All right. B reads as follows. One frog said to the other, "Whatever you do, don't kiss ugly Edna. She'll give you blank."
I'm telling you, my heart is just beginning to break for that poor woman.
Oh, you rascal, you. Okay, Evelyn Collins. One frog said to the other, "Whatever you do, don't kiss ugly Edna. She'll give you...
warts."
Warts, Evelyn. They've been yaying Evelyn a lot. She's come up with some pretty good answers.
Wrong.
So have you so far.
Come on, Greg.
You gonna let her down
Warts.
now? No, he's not gonna let her down now. There's one for Evelyn, one wart for her.
What's another word for warts?
Polished.
There ain't none. You had to say warts.
Oh, you had to say warts. Those kids of yours have been playing those games with you, haven't they? Charles?
Warts.
Warts. Okay. 3 for Evelyn. Whatever you do, don't kiss ugly Edna. Should give you warts, according to her, Elaine.
Think of all those poor Ednas out in the world, in
Yeah.
TV land.
We love all Ednas.
They're
You're
pretty.
beautiful.
I never met an ugly Edna.
I never met an Edna I didn't like.
Oh, that was so, yeah? I said wart.
All right. What do you say, Richard?
I say make peace, not wart.
Right. Very good. Well put. I couldn't have said it better myself.
And you didn't.
I did hit it. Fan?
Sports.
So that's 6 for her. Lady is covered with strange little bumps all over her body. Evelyn, warts to you. Now, listen, yours will come along in a moment or so, but right now we got to do a little business with you, America. This is it. Here we go. Ready? Oh. Camera 2 was late getting to his position. I will get the VIP out. And you will get...
Killing yourself.
What do you want? Oh, I know what you want. You want A, don't you? Because she had B. Now, she matched all 6 celebrities. You got to do the same thing, and then we'll have the second tie in a row, and it's going to get very boring. You ready?
Ready.
Sure.
Jane said, I can always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah. He comes home with bananas on his blank. Comes home with bananas on his blank. All right?
Da 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 da.
What's the name of the guy who used to do that? No, Freddie. Al Patrano.
I just said that.
He said that, right. Okay,
What were
right.
you doing?
He did this. Okay, ready? Here we go. Jane said, I can always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah. He comes home with bananas on his blank.
On his collar.
On his collar.
Collar? Tarzan not wear collar.
Tarzan, did he wear a collar?
Alloyne clotho there.
Yes. Well, you got to have 6 collars here. Got to match everybody, beginning with Greg, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Donna, let's see what happens as we begin.
Well, they had a strange relationship. I said breath.
On his breath, so that means Evelyn wins the game. How the rest of you have there? Breath. Okay. Now, while Evelyn's making her way here, we'll say goodbye to Donna Paget and wish her well. What are you going to do with your $6,400?
A lot.
A lot. Okay, Donna Paget, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear. Thank you and goodbye. Here we are. Okay. Hello there.
Hello.
I remember you.
I know.
You were just sitting there a minute ago, weren't you? Okay. Now, shall we go?
Yes, let's
You could
go.
win over $5,000 here.
I
Let's see
know.
how you do now. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. King's Blank. $500 if you match that top number. $250 for the middle one and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
King's Ransom.
King's Ransom is one.
Joyce.
Joyce.
Things,
Elaine.
This is gonna. Yes.
Oh, Elaine.
She
Joyce.
said Joyce.
That's okay.
She's called you Joyce
everyone
Elaine.
does that.
I never did that.
No, you never did you?
No.
All right.
Fanny Joyce.
I said this will clear up things for me. I said King's horses.
King's horses.
Is that good?
Oh, it's all the King's horses, isn't it? But you say King's horses.
Well,
All
this is an
right.
abridged version.
Richard.
King's Row. Okay. King's Row, King's horses, King's Ransom. You want one of those? You may have a better idea. Have you got a better idea?
No, my first thought was King's Ransom.
King's Ransom is what she wants, the one that Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. King's Crown.
Uh-oh.
That's an acceptable answer. But we are looking for King's Ransom. May we see the $250 number? Aha! King's Men.
King's men.
Oh, yes. All right, last chance for King's Ransom. May we see the $500 response? Ransom, congratulations, Evelyn. You got it. Very good, my dear. All right. Now, Evelyn, more significant than the fact that you won the $500 is the fact that you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You have to match one of the celebrities exactly to win.
I'll take Charles.
Charles, get ready to play.
Good
you
luck,
stand
dear.
on the adhesive tape facing me. That's it. Here we go. Ready, Charles? Here it is, worth $5,000. building blank. Building blank. Are you thinking? You got your ESP going to Charles. Okay, you keep trying. ESP to Charles. Building blank. He is ready. What do you say to that? To match him. Building blocks. Building blocks. All right, let's turn around now and see what Charles is going to do with that. Building blocks is what she says will match her for the $5,000. What do you respond to that, Charles?
See the donut?
Yes.
Now, if you carefully watch the hole,
yes,
I'll show you one of our big Las Vegas donut wife tricks.
Oh.
It says in small print, blocks, and she wins the $5,000. Congratulations. Very good, Evelyn. Charles, I think you ought to give her that little thing as a souvenir there.
After I signed it.
Oh, naturally.
And it's
Okay,
$4.
Evelyn, you got $5,600, and now we've got this message for you. Atta girl. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Comedian Brad Garrett. From the home show, Dana Fleming. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. America's fitness expert, Richard Simmons. And from Into the Night, starring Rick Dees, Lisa Canning. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Match Game. Well, hi, stars.
Hi, Ross.
We couldn't be happier to tell all of you that Richard and Vicki are going to be the Grand Marshal and Grand Marshalless. Is that what it's called?
Of the Doodah
Of the
Parade.
Doodah Parade.
A big Doodah Parade here in California.
Yeah. I don't know what you'll do. You'll look at floats and...
I don't know either. We're going to be Bob Eubanks and Stephanie Edwards.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is he going to come and do that?
I'd love to be well, I hope you enjoy yourselves.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
We'll watch
Brad's
you
going to be
commentate.
afloat.
You're going to be afloat?
Uh-huh.
He looks like a float. It's as big as a float, isn't he?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm going to have 5 small elves riding on me. I'm very excited.
All right, let's say hi to our contestants here. Matthew, hello. Matt, you showed up yesterday, went home with $1,350.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, well, I hope they're watching you back in Boston.
They are.
They better be. They better be, yeah. We have a challenge for you. Hello, Robin.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you. Now, tell us about you.
My name's Robin Vandervoort. I'm a third-generation Pasadenian, and I'm a mom of 2.
Oh, you are? Boys, girls?
Both, one of each.
You have one of each?
8-year-old boy, 6-year-old daughter.
Oh, good for you.
Thank you.
Good for I hope they're watching.
We worked on it. They better be.
You worked on it?
Yeah.
Everybody works
We
on
practiced.
it. You practiced, all right. Well, I hope you got what you want.
We did.
All right. You know, we're going to rent Brad out as a float. Maybe come over to the kids' house.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. They'd love it.
Let's play. Let's play a match game. Every correct match here is worth $50. Winner keeps all his or her money and goes on to play super match for shot at $10,000. Matthew, you're the champion here. Go first.
I'd like B, please.
Okay. 5 elves riding on Brad.
And Miss Doodah.
And Miss Doodah. Old Man Periwinkle's wife said, I just found out my husband has a little black book. But I'm not worried. He's so old, it's filled with the phone numbers of blanks. I'll read it again.
Yeah.
Old Man Periwinkle's wife said, I just found out my husband has a little black book, but I'm not worried. He's so old, it's filled with the phone numbers of blanks.
I know.
Good, Lisa, you have yours?
Who the hell's Old Man Periwinkle married to? Anyway. What's the old bat's
Who
name?
comes up with these questions anyway, Richard?
Well, we have a Cracker Jack research staff.
Luanda Periwinkle.
75 writers over there.
Matthew?
Wow.
Old Man Periwinkle's wife said, I just found out my husband has a little black book, but I'm not worried because it's filled with the phone numbers of dead people. Dead people. All right, let's see what we do here. Brad?
Do it now.
Okay. Filled with the phone numbers of what?
The Gabor sisters.
That's very good.
I think it was the plastic fish of life.
All right, Dana, what were you thinking? Filled with what?
Well, here.
You here? Morticians? It's filled with morticians.
Morticians, because he's getting ready to pass on.
It's Charles' turn.
You know, I was so excited for my friends. There's the Macy's Day Parade, there's the Rose Parade, that beautiful parade, the Hollywood, that famous Santa Claus Lane Parade, St. Patrick's Day Parade, but the Doodah Parade, I couldn't get over their good fortune. Now, deceased chicks.
Yes! Yeah, we're gonna match that. We're gonna match that.
He wasn't asked to be the person for the Doodah Parade. You understand that?
Yeah. No, he's happy for you.
Lucky me.
Yeah, lucky you.
Yeah.
He's so old, Vicky, it's filled with the phone numbers of who?
Well, I thought of those deceased chicks, but then I put morticians.
See? Yes, you did.
I was worried. I was worried.
Richard?
So now it's
Dead women. Dead women. Dead women.
Funerals of the oldies. All right.
I said
Lisa?
morticians.
Morticians also.
I couldn't think
All
of
right.
anything else.
Okay, let's see how you do, Robin.
Okay.
Gloria said, my blind date was the hairiest man I'd ever seen. How hairy was he? He even had hair on his blank.
What? Oh, no.
The hairiest man she'd ever seen.
Question?
That's the question.
That's all of the question?
You have to be responsible for an answer.
Oh, I hate this.
Richard
It's so hard to be a responsible, tasteful adult on this show. It ruins your
Richard
image, and I
augmenting
have
it
such a
with artwork?
fine image.
Okay, we have our answers. Robin, Gloria said my blind date was the hairiest man I'd ever seen. He even had hair on his
buns.
His buns.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I got hair on your buns. Is that bad? Anyway, I'd like to say that I'm...
Don't go into shock over
no,
this.
I'm not into shock. Do you have a comb? No, By the way, I would like to tell you that I will be hosting the 8th annual Jewish Divorce Planned Parenthood Tractor Hayride Tennis Roundup. I said he had hair on his tongue.
All right, Dana, what did you think? Hairy man. Have you ever dated a hairy man?
I'm married to one.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he's got
I love
hair in his what?
it. Well, he has hair on his teeth.
His teeth. That's good. Hair in his teeth.
Moving right along.
Very inventive.
On the palms of his hands.
Palms, see? Hair on the palms.
Oh, doesn't.
Vicky, that is funny. Blind date, hairiest man you've ever seen. Even that hair on his...
What a tasteful group. On his behind.
Behind. Certainly.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
Brad doesn't see the unusual nature of that answer.
Well, I think what we're talking about is...
How much
obviously-
hair is acceptable?
Yes, like if you could weave a Navajo blanket, that would be a lot.
You can French braid it.
What size is your den?
Richard?
Let's get to the speed round.
Okay.
I had tongue too, Brad and I.
Lisa?
Well, I was walking around upstairs and Charles had his shirt off. I want everybody to know he's got a lot of hair on his chest. Very hairy guy. Show it to him, Charles. Just a little bit. Actually, I don't want you guys to know what I wrote because I'm going to get some groans, but I said fingernails.
Fingernails. Fingernails. Oh, we have
That's
one
a
match
good
there.
answer.
All right, our score is 50 to 100. We'll come back and play matchup after these messages. Okay, we finished one round. Matthew, our champ, has 100. Robin, you have 50. But now it's time for us to play matchup. And you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing right now, so we'll start with you.
Okay.
Okay?
Vicky?
You and Vicky.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll show you some matchups. You pick what you think is the best answer, and every time the two of you hook up and agree, you get $50.
Right.
Okay, we'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Pick blank. Pick and choose, pick pocket.
Pickpocket.
Match. Ebony blank. Ebony magazine, ebony and ivory.
Ebony and Ivory.
No match. Ogden blank. Ogden Nash, Ogden, Utah.
Ogden, Utah.
No match. Brass blank. Brass band, brass knuckles.
Brass Knuckles.
No match. Connie blank. Connie Francis, Connie Chung.
Connie Chung.
Match. Run for blank. Run for cover. Run for office.
Run for Office.
No match. Tail blank. Tailgate, tail spin.
Oh, Robin.
Oh, yeah, two. Matthew, your turn.
I'd like to go with Brad, please.
Brad Garrett, okay.
Okay.
$50 per match. Get as many as you can in 30 seconds. Let's put 30 on the clock. Ready? Go. Passing blank. Passing grade, passing fancy.
Passing fancy.
Match. Rob blank. Rob low, rob a bank.
Rob Lowe.
Match. Sheer blank. Sheer energy, sheer torture.
Sheer energy.
No match. Sitting blank. Sitting duck, sitting pretty.
Sitting duck.
Match. Judd blank. Judd Nelson, Judd Hirsch.
Judd Hirsch.
No match. Are you blank? Are you experienced? Are you kidding?
Are you experienced?
No match. Paper blank. Paperwork, paper airplane.
Paperwork.
Match. You got four. Score is 300 to 150, and we are just getting started. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Okay, Robin, you're trailing now, 150 to 300, so we'll let you go first. A or B?
B, please.
Oh, Wilbur the Wimp.
Boy.
Wilbur the Wimp is scared of everything.
Scared is he?
He even dialed 911 when a blank came to his door. Wilbur the Wimp is scared of everything. He even dialed 911 when a blank came to his door. Dana, that was thoughtful. Got it, Richard?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Wilbur the Wimp is scared of everything. Robin, he even dialed 911 when a
Girl Scout.
Girl Scout.
Good answer.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer, Brad.
Very good.
But what is more exciting than a Girl Scout coming to your door? A Hare Krishna.
Sorry.
Oh, by the way, if they come to your door, just grab a hold of that top knot, and it turns them right around. And then they just...
All right, Dana.
Hare Krishna.
What do Girl Scouts do, Ross?
What are, they sell cookies.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
They are salesmen.
A salesman.
Match.
That's a good try, Dana.
Looking for any loose connection, though.
please.
I'm older.
How old are you?
So what happens to Girl Scouts when they grow up? Avon.
Oh, they turn into Avon ladies. Avon ladies. No.
I'm
Vicky Wilbur the Wimp's scared. He even dialed 911 when a...
Win a Girl Scout. Ding dong, Avon lady.
Avon lady. Uh-huh.
Well, I
Lisa?
used to be a Girl Scout. I sold cookies. I have some pretty weirdos actually selling cookies too. But
Look how
I
sweet.
Girl Scout. Okay, Matthew. The doctor said to Fat Fred, no wonder you're not losing any weight. When I told you to go on a liquid diet, I didn't mean for you to drink blank all day long.
Fat Fred.
Fat Fred. Says, no wonder you're not losing weight. When I told you to go on a liquid diet, I didn't mean for you to drink blank all day long. Oh. All right, we have our answers. Okay, Matthew, doctor said to Fat Fred, you're not losing weight because when I told you to go on a liquid diet, I didn't mean for you to drink
Milkshakes?
milkshakes all day long. Milkshakes all day long.
I said beer. I'm sorry, Matt.
We have a few liquid dieters in the audience there.
Well,
Dana?
keep it up, guys, because it's the same way.
Charles, we need a match. We need milkshakes here. We want to...
Well, then open your mouth. You're the MC. There's your shake.
Jake.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Vicky. Didn't mean for you to drink.
I knew it was one or the other. It was shakes or beer. I
Or
said
beer. And you said beer. Yeah, Richard.
You know, when I watch the games.
I said beer, too.
All right, Lisa.
Well, I figured there could be one answer. Milkshake.
Yes. Good. Okay. Score now, 250 to 400. It's time for final matchup. Whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible 10 big ones. All right, you're trailing right now, Robin. Go first. Who do you want to play with?
Richard.
Ah, you and Richard. Okay. Matchups now are worth $100, and we'll give you 45 seconds instead of 30. Okay, we'll put 45 on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank Swayze. Patrick Swayze, John Cameron.
Patrick Swayze.
Match. Blank bolts. Lightning bolts, nuts and bolts.
Lightning bolts.
Match. Blank Russell. Jane Russell, Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell.
No match. Blank cities. Tale of two cities, Twin Cities.
Twin Cities.
No match. Blank Raiders. Naders Raiders, Oakland Raiders.
Oakland Raiders.
No match. Blank transplant. Hair transplant, heart transplant.
Heart transplant.
No match. Blank cord. Umbilical cord, bone cord.
Bone cord.
Match. Blank kingdom. Wild kingdom, magic kingdom.
Magic Kingdom.
Match. Blank pad. Yellow pad, launching pad.
Launching pad.
Match. Blank ahead. Plan ahead, full speed ahead.
Plan ahead.
Match.
Very good. Thank you.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you.
All right, Matthew, your work is cut out for you because to win this game, you've got to beat 850.
Okay.
All right?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Okay.
Okay.
With
Good
Charles.
luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody. All right, let's have 45 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank box. Ballot box, Pandora's box.
Ballot box.
No match. Blank scientist. Rocket scientist, mad scientist.
Mad scientist.
No match. Blank core. Hardcore, apple core.
Hardcore.
Match. Blank album. Record album, family album.
Record album.
Match. Blank jump. Parachute jump. Hop, skip, and jump.
Parachute jump.
No match. Blank Montana. Billings, Montana. Joe Montana.
Joe Montana.
Match. Blank cousins. Norman cousins. Kissin' cousins.
Kissin' cousin.
Match. Blank weekend. Lost weekend. Easter weekend.
Lost weekend.
No match. Blank bolt. Lightning bolt. Deadbolt.
Lightning bolt.
Match. And win. Kathy, congratulations. You were over there apologizing to Rob. I know, Robin. Thank you so much for playing. We had a great
Thank you,
time
everybody.
with you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right, we'll be right back with our big money super match, folks. Come on down here and join us. Okay, big money super match time. Over $10,000 at stake. We'll start with an audience match. Matthew, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Jackson blank. Now, if you can come up with the most popular answer, you win $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Now, to help you, we have 3 stars to pick from here.
Brad, please.
Jackson 5.
Jackson 5. Two more?
Vicky.
Jackson. Well, I'm thinking, I'm deliberating. I'll go with Jackson Brown.
Jackson Brown.
Yeah.
Okay, one more.
Richard Simmons.
I'll go for something territorial. Jackson, Mississippi.
All right.
Jackson, Mississippi. Mississippi, Jackson Brown, Jackson 5, or you can pick one of your own.
Jackson 5.
Jackson 5.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, gotta be.
All right, let's see what you've done here. What is the $200 answer, please? Jackson Hole,
Oh,
What is
right
the
on.
$300 answer? Jackson Brown. Who had that one? Vicky did?
I did, Ross.
Okay, Jackson 5 is the one we need. Is it behind there? Yeah. Okay. Well, it's going swimmingly well now. $500 means you play for 10 times that, or 5,000 by matching one of our stars. Double that amount with a good spin on the wheel. All right, spin the pointer. Let us know who you're going to be playing with, Matt.
Oh, my God.
There it goes.
Come on! Come on!
That's okay.
All right, it's you and Brad. It's you and Brad. You're playing for $5,000.
Good luck, kid.
To win the money, though, you have to get an exact match. Please, no help from our audience. Brad, write down your answer for this. Baker's blank. Baker's blank. Brad's got his answer. Matthew, why don't you turn around here? What were you thinking of? Baker's what?
I was thinking of Baker's dozen.
Baker's dozen. Brad, for $5,000, match Baker's dozen. You did it. You did it. All right. Congratulations. You did it. Good for you. We'll be right back. Folks, stay with us. There, now it's adding up. Now it's adding up. Welcome back. Standing here with Matthew, who I have to tell you is deceptively excited.
Yes.
Because he's telling me on the outside, doesn't he look very calm? He looks very calm. On the inside, he's jumping up and down like a rabbit. He has $7,250.
Yay! Let's win him some more.
I hope all of Boston is watching you.
I hope so,
You know,
too.
and that you know Boston very well. He's talking about, now, do you know this restaurant? Do you know this restaurant?
Yeah, Boston has lots of great food, don't they?
They sure do.
Well, now you've got
a Chuck E. Cheese in Boston?
Yes, actually.
That's very nice. Well, good. I hope you'll spend some of that money on the restaurant. You come back as our champion on our next show. So you'll have a little time to relax.
Great.
And we want to remind all of you to watch Lisa Canning on Into the Night with Rick Dees.
Lisa Redback.
Midnight here at ABC.
Midnight here, and you're the announcer.
Absolutely.
You're the announcer. You're the announcer. All right. Well, we have to go away right now, folks, but we will see you on our next match game. Please tune us in. Bye-bye.
Departing.
Get ready to match the stars from the Bob Newhart Show. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and friends. Everybody okay over here? Yeah. Right. Yes.
We're all wonderful.
Dapper. Just call me Dapper Dan. And call her Pamela Carrington. Applause, applause, applause. When we were together last time, the time expired just as she won the game, and we're going to start with the audience match with Pamela Carrington, in which she could win over $5,000. And I know that's making her feel rather excited, and we'll give her a chance to cool off here for a moment while you watch this message. Here we are with Pamela Carrington. She's won her first game, has $100, could win over $5,000, and here we go. We polled the studio audience in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Dress blank. Now, Pam, the way it goes, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching their third most popular response, you get $100. 3 of the 6 weirdos will help.
Richard?
Shop. Dress shop. There's one.
Chuck?
Chuck!
Oh! Chuck chose,
Oh, boy.
Chuck chose, it's not a sports term, I don't know where I pulled it from, but I chose dress rehearsal.
Dress rehearsal. The show business term.
Betty? Dress up.
Dress up, dress shop, and dress rehearsal are the three our celebrities have given you. Now, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I like dress shop. I'll go with Richard.
Dress shop. You would not have chosen that? What would you have chosen? Dress up? Dressmaker. Not a bad one. Let's find out.
Old-fashioned.
Let's find out if we have a dress shop up there. If Richard wants a dress shop, let him have a dress shop. What do we care?
He already has one.
Oh, I see. May we see the $100 number? Dress up. There's an answer. All right, Betty gave you that one. We want dress shop. Slide it. Dress rehearsal is Chuck's answer.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay. You're welcome. Last chance for dress shop. Go. Oh, that's dress code. What does that mean?
That's
Navy
at school, I think.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
slacks.
Yes.
No,
Is that,
dress for school.
Collar
At school,
points.
that, you know,
oh
they
yeah,
wanna-
in schools they have a dressing code that they have to wear certain things.
Like when
yes.
my kids go to school,
Did that
the
occur
dress
to you?
code is
Fifty
not
on
really.
my list.
Okay, well, it wasn't up there, and you've got your $100. You're going to meet another player. Now here comes Vic Zlato.
Hello, Gene.
Vic
Zlato.
Zlato.
A little hard to pronounce, but
No,
that's
it's
it.
not.
You got it.
Zlato.
Zlato, right.
Zlato. All right. Vic, you're a snappy dresser. Where are you from?
Well, thank you. I'm from Michigan.
Really?
I came out here to get away from the snow and the cold, and
Yeah, you've had a lot of snow in Michigan this winter of 1977.
yeah, but I've had a lot of sun out here.
Yes, indeed. You going to be out here for a while?
I've only got one more week. We've
I
been out
see.
here for about 5 weeks,
Yeah.
and I've discovered your wonderful golf courses.
Yes. You must be a
Oh.
good golfer if you play a lot, huh? What do you got, a
I play
handicap
quite
of 5 or 6?
Not quite that good.
8.
About 8.
8.
About 8.
That's not
But I've been
bad.
hitting them real good.
You're okay,
I
Vic.
want to warn my son, when I get back, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, but you got to give him a little time to thaw out now, Vic. Remember
Right,
that.
right.
Fair is
He's
fair.
got to.
Is your wife here?
Oh, yeah, she's... Well, I can't see, but...
Where is she?
I know she's down in...
Oh, she's in the audience down there in the 4th or
Oh,
5th
there she
row.
is. I
The
see.
lady with a nice
9
smile on
iron.
her face.
She looks
The what?
Lady with the 9 iron.
Oh, yeah, the 9 iron. Carrying a whole bag of clubs down there for you. Your caddy. Okay. All right, good luck to you, Vic. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B. You want B? Here we go. Sally said, I knew old man Periwinkle made that snowman because it was the first snowman I ever saw with blank. I knew old man Periwinkle made that snowman because it's the first snowman I ever saw with blank.
I love you.
I love you, Brett, but we must get on with it.
I already have my answer.
Oh, good. All right, we'll come over here to Vic. We were just speaking of snow, Vic, weren't we?
We sure were.
And we'll be ready for you in a second or two. Sally said, I knew old man Periwinkle made that snowman because it was the first snowman I ever saw with... Now, you know who old man Periwinkle is?
I do, and the only thing I can think of in the old vein is gray hair.
Gray hair. All right, that would be something old, but he was on the right ideas. We were after something indicative of age, such as gray hair.
What
but
did Vic say? Gray hair?
He said gray hair.
Was Periwinkle the one that slept? No, that was...
No, old man...
I was the one that slept.
You're the one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said wrinkles, right? Wrinkles?
Wrinkles. That would be a good answer.
That wouldn't be a bad answer.
That's a very good answer. Pathetic Award, 78 answer?
Winter award.
Winter Pathetic
Winter
Award.
Pathetic Award.
When I told Charles the sad story of me hitting a parked car and everything,
Yes.
he gave me the third saddest story of the year award.
Third set.
The third set. 0. You kind of had. I said.
Writing a novel here.
Yes. I've written a play. Why shouldn't I write a novel? A bottle of Geritol in his hand, as opposed to a broom or
Instead
stick.
of a broom or stick in his hand. Right. Okay.
Thank
Charles?
you, dear.
Well, I was going to say hardening of the icicles, but that's in bad taste. I said plates.
Plates. Now, wait a minute. It was the first snowman I ever saw with dentures. Okay. All right, Sarah. I knew Old Man Periwinkle made that snowman because the first snowman I ever saw with...
I don't know what he made it out of, but he had hair.
Hair.
Sarah, what the hell does that mean?
You see, an old man Periwinkle would be hairless, probably bald, you see.
Probably bald. Vic
Yes.
didn't think so.
No, he didn't.
Not necessarily.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, of course. Right.
You can
Richard?
buy it anywhere.
Dentures.
Dentures. Yes. The old man would have false teeth, of course. Miss Betty?
Would you suggest that when he gets back to Michigan, he tells his son that I'm also ready? False teeth.
Okay. Betty sends along a little message.
I'll
to
take
your
it
son.
back.
Okay.
I'm going to find
All right, so Vic, that's the way it goes. You win some, you lose some.
Right on.
And we'll have a question for Pamela in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. We are ready. Are we ready? Yes. You. Pamela, your first round question. This is what it says. Bill said. Not you, Bill. This is just a, regular Bill. It says...
Not a dumb...
I'm not a regular Bill, not a...
Well, I'm his
Not a dumb-
normal, average guy.
That's not our Bill.
He said, I've heard of being bitter, but this is ridiculous. When Richard Nixon plays golf, he has a picture of blank printed on the ball. I heard of being bitter, but this is ridiculous. When Richard Nixon plays golf, he has a picture of blank printed on the ball.
There are so many choices.
That's right.
So many people turned him in,
Yeah,
right?
but you mustn't do any of that out loud speculation.
Was I talking out loud?
You were talking out loud because you see that indicates an answer. Oh, you are going downhill.
He's always been down here.
You worked steadily in this industry for years, didn't you?
He used to write.
Now, Pamela, you've had a long time to think this over.
I didn't put my... I don't
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I know.
Oh, you're going to have longer to think it over, Pamela. As a matter of fact, you can read it while you're thinking it over, and it might help you.
There's so many.
Maybe I ought to get Bill to read it. No, he's got one there. 1, 2, 3, 4 are ready, waiting for 5. Now, here we go. Bill said, I have heard of being bitter, but this is ridiculous. When Richard Nixon plays golf, he has a picture of blank printed on the ball.
This is a tough one. I would say Congress.
Congress.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a rotten
If they've
answer.
done their job.
Yes.
Shows you how close
Okay.
I was following it.
All right, she said Congress, and I
didn't know which one
I
of those
dare
guys.
say no one will say that over
I put
here.
Dean. I didn't know so many of those
John
guys.
Dean. Well, John Dean is good
There's
because
so many of those guys, boy.
he was the first one who blew the whistle, or very close to the first one who blew the whistle. What do you say?
What do I say?
Yes.
I say he should have been impeached, is what I should. Instead, he's living in wealth down in San Clemente on my taxes. I said Halderman.
Right.
All you have to do is commit a crime to make $1 million in this country.
For years, he was known as...
Yes.
For years, he was known as Tricky Dick. For years. And then America puts him in the White House, and they go, oh, look what's happening.
Yeah.
Tricky Dick was elected. You elected him.
Not me.
I'll be in my dressing room. I'm emotional. I said the security man who first noticed that the door was open and taped.
Oh, yeah. That's right. He was the guy. Right. Now, Sarah, what do you say about this? He has a picture of blank printed on the ball.
If he could get the glasses on there, too, it could be John Dean, wouldn't you
John
say?
Dean. Right. Yes, sir, Richard.
Similario.
John Dean, yeah. He was the first one who took the stand, and yes.
I said John Dean and/or Butterfield, Haldeman, Ehrlichman, Agnew, and Phyllis Newman.
Oh, that was a regular rogues gallery. Okay. Okay, so there we have round one, and now you know how it goes. Now you're going to get down to business, right, Vic?
That's right. And that's why I'm going to take B for business.
B for business.
B for business.
Dennis said, it's strange having a Chinese-Italian wife.
We're going to get
Strange
letters.
having a Chinese-Italian wife. Last night, we had an Italian dinner, and my wife put fortunes in the blank. That's a good question.
Yes, it's a nice question. It's sweet.
A very good one.
You don't. Are you sure you don't mean fortune cookies?
My wife put, no, we had an Italian dinner, and my wife put fortunes in the blank.
Fortunes in the, yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
in the Italian, you see, there's an Italian dinner. Instead of putting fortunes in the fortune cookies that you would do if she were having a Chinese dinner, she put the fortunes, oh dear me, she's getting Bill Daly's disease. Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I haven't. Wait a minute.
Now, Vic, have you thought about this?
I sure have.
Dennis said, it's strange having a Chinese-Italian wife. Last night, we had an Italian dinner, and my wife put fortunes in the blank.
Well, I'm going to have to go with lasagna.
Lasagna. Well, it would be awkward, you know, because lasagna is a big mishmash, layer after layer of stuff. You'd have to put your hand in there and get through all that melted mozzarella cheese and look for the fortune, and it would be a mess. But there are other things that look like little fortune cookies that are little dough things. What do you say?
Well, I agree with him. She put it in the pasta. Uh-huh.
The pasta is not lasagna.
Pasta is lasagna. You're wrong.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. You know, lasagna is the pasta. No, pasta is lasagna.
Well, now, wait, Bill, just to be fair to all concerned here, pasta is the omnibus term for any farinaceous thing that you like.
But the lasagna
spaghetti.
is the pasta.
Ziti, manicotti.
Right, all of those things are pasta.
Rigoletti.
Right?
Well, no,
okay,
they're...
how about this answer?
Cannoli.
No.
That would have been good, because they're little rolled up things, and you could hide a fortune
I have
in there.
another award for Brett.
Yes. The French Dessert Award de Paris. What do you say?
I used to live in Greenwich Village in New York, and I used to spend Hi, hon. And I used to spend a lot of time on Bleecker Street in all the pastry shops.
Oh, yes.
I'm beginning to get sweaty palms because I had the terrible feeling that Charles is right. I said Napoleons.
Napoleon.
Now, isn't that an Italian dessert? You always get it in an Italian restaurant.
That's not Italian dessert.
The kind you go to, you get there. You also get goulash in the Italian restaurants. You go.
No, Napoleon's...
I meant spumoni.
You meant spumoni. No,
And the
Napoleon's
Eiffel Tower doesn't lean.
How about pizza?
Meatballs.
Meatballs. Okay. All right. Come to Sarah Purcell. We had an Italian dinner, and my wife put fortunes in the...
Raviolis, and I'm so
Very good. You know, raviolis are the little square things, and you put something in. Yeah, that's the way it is.
I wish I was
right, Richard?
Italian.
Have you ever had? Oh, Richard is a
I said meatball.
meatball. Hide them in the meatballs, right?
I was, or yes, I was torn between meatballs and ravioli and opted for ravioli.
Ravioli. But not in the lasagna. So now we got to go to a commercial, a message or two, and then when we come back from that, all you got to do is match one, and you'll win another game. Now this. Hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a supply of Contact. Even if your house has 150 rooms, Contact brand self-adhesive plastic has a different color and pattern for each of them. And West Bend's 2 to 10 cup automatic quick grip coffee maker features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. And Smooth and Silky by Remington, the electric razor for women that shaves as well as a blade, the Remington Smooth and Silky. You ready for more fun? Then join Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. All right, now this is the last question in this game, Pamela, and you have a relatively easy assignment. All you have to do is match one, and you will have won your second game. Mrs. Daniel Boone said, "You can always tell when Daniel is coming down the road. He always walks with a raccoon in front and a blank behind."
Now, it's been 2 days and I haven't asked for a repeat.
There it is. You can always tell when Daniel is coming home because he'll always come down the trail with a raccoon in front and a blank behind.
How come you're so good at this and you can't learn a line on stage? You know, I didn't tell you, I always watch with a raccoon in front. Oh, I got it. I got it. Wow, you got it.
Right.
What did she...
Pamela Keddington, my dear. Pamela Keddington, are you ready? Yes, we are ready.
Okay.
Mrs. Daniel Boone said, "You can always tell when Daniel is coming down the road. He always walks with a raccoon in front and a blank behind."
Skunk? Pretty bad answer.
Quite. Well, Bill?
That answer stinks. I say a tail behind, right?
A tail behind.
The raccoon's tail. Boo. Let's go back to the Sphinx joke. That was
Now, that's
but
two
tail
of them
isn't bad.
who didn't understand the question so
the tail
far.
of the raccoon walking.
Really?
The raccoon in front of the
Hurry
tail
up, I'm so excited about my answer.
What is your answer?
This is what I call the Richard Dawson answer because he's so terrific at what we call your play on words, and I'm willing to bet your money he's got it. It's just wonderful. It's worth a cheer. You're probably gonna stand up. Give me the question, please.
All right, you can always tell when Daniel is coming down the road. He always walks with a raccoon in front and a blank behind.
Bear.
Bear behind. Bear behind.
I've done that about 3 times since we've been doing this show.
Bear behind. You get the point now, don't you, Dan?
Sure do.
Okay, Charles.
I'm very happy for you. Congratulations. But I went back to the original tail.
Oh, tail. A raccoon and a long tail.
Marvelous answer.
Do you know this? It appears to me at this moment that these two terrific game players are going to end up in a scoreless tie. That's the way it appears to me.
Now, the way Daniel would say it would be a bar.
Bar behind, right. You got it.
Bar.
That's right. Show us your bear behind, Richard.
Bear.
There's his bear behind.
It's a bar behind.
How about yours? Yeah, there. Everybody loves it.
Not everybody. Bear behind.
Bear behind. So the game does indeed end in a scoreless tie, and these two titans of the game world will go to a tiebreaker right after this. Well, the suspense is going to continue till next time to see which one of these terrific players will win this game. So you come back and look for us next time. I ain't gonna be here. Hey, listen, you've done a CBS movie of the week, have you?
It's called Mardi Gras Weekend. Thank you, Mardi Gras Weekend. And it's
He didn't even know the name of his own thing there. What is it?
It's May the 3rd on CBS.
May the 3rd. Naturally on CBS, yes.
Don't forget, May 10th is annual Safe Boating Week, and I will be speaking for the Coast Guard Auxiliary, reminding everyone to have a safe and happy summer. If they're buying a boat, to go to the Coast Guard course, which is for nothing.
Thank you. Now, you have a movie, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Called Divorce.
Oh, wonderful. We'll all look forward to seeing Betty White in that. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78 of our Goodson Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
All right. Well, gang, should we go get him?
Yeah,
sure. Let's attack. I mean, let's charge. Sherry Ludio and Tony Houghton. There they are. Now, just to refresh our memories, Tony, once again, you're a freelance butler. You work in the Laguna area?
In Laguna Beach.
Yes.
Yes.
And you do everything connected with butling?
Yes, cooking.
Could you lay out my clothes?
Oh, yes. I do windows.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
He does windows. You don't have to.
No.
You look too classy to do windows. Your beard will get tangled up in the glazing and all that. And Sherry Ludio is from?
Azusa.
Azusa. That's in Orange County, is it?
No, it's in Los Angeles County.
What is? Yes.
It's up near the foothills.
Yeah. And she works with the YWCA? Yes. And she has how many children?
Just one.
Just
One-year-old baby daughter.
Right. All right. Now, we are in the middle of game number 1. Here's round number 2. And Tony, since you're ahead, listen. When I say go down, I mean go down and stay down. Now, this is your last chance. Go down. Oh, the wrong one. You want A or B? I'll reach in back and get it there.
B.
B's. All right. There it is. You have to trust me. It is B.
What if it's A?
Go and look at it. You want to take a look back there? Tell him. Sherry, stand up and take a look at it. Confirm the fact that it is B. Here it is. Old Man Periwinkle said...
He's really awful.
When I was younger... Are you listening to me? Excuse me. When I was younger, I used to like life in the fast lane. Now I can't even make it out of the blank.
Did you understand that, Tony? Now let's read it. Good. All right, Tony. We're about ready for you. Charles is doing a little artwork. Old Man Periwinkle said, if you've watched this program, you know who Old Man Periwinkle is. You know who he is.
Oh, yes.
When I was younger, I used to like life in the fast lane. Now I can't even make it out of the blank.
Out of the closet.
Really?
Out of the what?
Out of the blank? Mr. Periwinkle never hid in the closet. He was not a...
Be careful.
He was not a closet...
Be careful.
Oldie. Well, no, he wasn't. What do you say there, Chuck? Why so pensive today,
Because
Charles?
it was Mr. Periwinkle's nephew, they suspect.
Oh, really?
I said car.
Now I can't even make it out of the car. Yes.
Boo! Now I can't get you out of the car.
The fast lane. Oh, there is a connection with the car there. What do you say there?
The first time I had a good answer.
Really?
It was, I think. Garage.
Garage is excellent. Tony says, of course. It is a good answer.
I'm sorry.
Splendid. Well done. We commend you.
You thought I was going to be dumb again.
I'd never think that. Hello, Miss Betty.
Hello, honey. It could be that Mr. Periwinkle has more fun in the closet than he does in the garage.
Garage. Wonderful answer. All right. Now, Sherry, here's the way it is. Push them down again. All right, there's a thing, and there's round 1, which we've already done. Contrary, isn't it? All right, say the magic word.
Abracadabra.
Thank you. See, it worked for her. Wouldn't work for me. Sherry, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. William said, my uncle, the laundryman, is a laundryman through and through. He just wrote a book called The Joy of Blank.
I can't think of a thing.
Here we go, go, Sherry. William said, my uncle, the laundry man, is a laundry man through and through. He just wrote a book called The Joy of Blank.
Starch.
The Joy of Starch. I personally am not a starch man myself. Tony might be, but I like my shirt soft in the collar. The starch
Keep a
irritates
stiff
my...
upper lip.
Right, exactly.
Let me get my collar button here while I just say I like my shirt soft, but I like my answers right, which is starch.
Aha! High score.
Well, I was trying to think of something that rhymed with cooking, you know, because the book is The Joy of Cooking.
Well, there are several other books.
Boy, that's a slip. Isn't that an interesting slip?
I couldn't think of anything, so I just had The Joy of Washing. I'm terribly sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't get it right.
There are two other books, Brett. The Joy of Cooking.
And The
Joy
Joy
of Sex.
Oh, darling, I'm beyond that. I'm a celibate this year.
I see.
Aren't we?
You know, people come up to me on the street and say, are Charles and Brett married?
We are, really. Why am I comatized and frozen?
Comatose.
Comatose?
Yeah, why are you comatose?
Start.
Start. Wins the game. What the bottom tier have? So, well. I was thinking of the joy of drying. Remember the joy of drying? The joy of the joy of socks, the joy of sex. Listen, Tony, this thing is going to wheel around and we'll be backstage for a little while, but then we'll wheel you back for game number 2 later, all right? Goodbye for now. Now watch this. Hurry back. Here we go. This lady's going to have a go at the really big money. Really big. It's her first time up here, the super match. Let's see how it goes, Sherry. We polled an audience and said, give us your best response to this. For your blank. For your blank. What do you say? You choose the stars one at a time. Usually the ones who are looking at you are the ones who have the answers.
I'll say Brett first.
You know when your mother used to punish you? She always said, I'm doing this for your good.
Right. Whack. This is for your good. Smack. Morris, not in the head.
Okay, I'll pick Charles.
Do you remember when you were young and your mother used to spank you and say, I'm doing this for your own benefit?
No.
No, we don't remember that.
For your own benefit.
Dolly.
For your information, FYI.
Excellent, honey.
You are wonderful.
Fabulous,
That's very
Dolly.
good. Yeah, excellent. For your information, for your own benefit, for your own good. You choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Okay, I thought of information.
Thank you.
FYI. You think she's right, audience?
Yes, that's wonderful.
All right. We're going to find out right now. May we see the $100 response? For your eyes only.
Oh, that's you and me, Gene, baby.
That's right. Sure it is. Let's take a look at the next one, please. For your own good.
See?
You know, I think you're going to be right there, Cher. Here we go with the big one.
Involved.
Yeah! Very good, Dolly. Yeah. Now, Sherry.
I love that.
You've got a $500 bill here. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a good spin of the wheel, you can double it up and play for $10,000. So stand up there and have a go at it. Almost.
Oh, dear
Very,
God.
very close. All right. Good luck to you. This is it. Here we go.
Oh, dear.
Armor blank. That's A-R-M-O-R blank. Armor blank.
That's... wait, how do you spell it for me again, would you, Gene?
A-R-M-O-R.
Armor. Armor. Oh.
Armor blank. All right, she's made up her mind. We ask you to make up your mind now, and your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $5,000.
Plated.
Armor plated. Armor plated is what she said.
Armor plated?
Armor plated is what she said.
I'm sorry, I said armor ham. That's what I was.
Armor ham.
You are an armor ham.
Is armor
I said
ham
armor
A-R-M-O-R or M-O-U-R?
Well, there were a lot of them, and I
Yeah,
finally...
dozens. A ham is a ham, yeah. Ham is a ham, yeah.
Spaghetti
Ever had
and
armor ham?
meatballs.
They're very good there.
That was a 500.
Yeah. Listen, you've got $500, and you got a shot at game number 2, and let's start that right now by bringing the butler back. The butler did it. Right. There you go. Welcome back, Tony.
Thank you.
She stubbed her toe on the way to the $5,000, but she does have $500, and that's not bad. Here we go. Game 2, round 1. Your choice.
I'll have A, I think, this time.
Yes, sir.
A?
You say. A. A. Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Instead of tying his dog to a tree, he tied his dog to a blank. Nothing personal. He's getting paid extra for this. You ready, Brett?
Yes, John.
All right, Tony. Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Instead of tying his dog to a tree, he tied his dog to a blank.
The back of a car, moving down.
That would hurt, wouldn't it? Mean, rotten thing to do. Wow.
I got a little play on words there, kind of with the fire hydrant, I went fire engine. Is that a car, a fire engine?
Speeding fire engine. Wait a minute.
Would that be a...
Speeding, yeah, there's one. Hey.
Wow. Thank you, Ira.
I don't want to hurt you-know-who's feelings or anything like that, because I really like her, and she's a fine human being and a wonderful woman. And I like the color she has her hair this week. And I said racing car.
Racing car. I thought you were going to strike out completely. Then you got 2, Tony. All right, Chuck.
Actually, he's got 3. There's another.
Wow.
Or now you come to me.
Is that a surprise? Yes. Rodney Rotten, instead of tying his dog to a tree, he tied his dog to a...
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant?
I know.
It's a good response. Oh, yeah, it's okay.
I know Betty probably won't make a big fuss over this because of her love for animals. I think it's cruel to tie a dog to the back of a moving anything.
Oh, that's true. I agree.
Hold for the applause. 9. No, I do. I think it is cruel.
Right, cruel.
You shouldn't do that to a dog.
No, you shouldn't.
Maim the dog, but don't kill
Yeah,
it. Just teasing. I said twig.
Twig. Tied his dog to a twig.
As opposed to a tree.
Oh, all right.
That's really mean.
Yeah, that's mean. All right, Betty. Betty doesn't have a mean bone in her body. I want everybody to understand that.
And you've looked. I tell you what. I don't think it's cruel to tie him to... you can't make the blanket statement of any moving object.
Right.
Because he tied him to a jogger.
A jogger. Right. A jogger who was just shuffling along there. Well, that's amazing. You picked up 3 and a rotten answer. Isn't that surprising there? Sherry will have one for you in a moment. Right now, this for you, America.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Hey! Ready, Sherry?
I'm ready.
Sherry says she's ready. Here it is. Mel said, you know that television has hit an all-time low when the funniest show on the air is blank. Whatever comes to your head. Whatever you think will match. That's the whole idea there. Good. You're okay, Dolly. Here we go, Sharon. Mel said, you know that television has hit an all-time low when the funniest show on the air is blank.
Divorce court.
Divorce court.
Wow.
That's good.
Honey. Good answer.
I haven't seen that one yet. Have you seen it?
No.
I've read about it, but I haven't seen it yet.
You will.
I will?
keep up your present
You
activity.
know something I don't know?
Helen called.
Oh, Helen called? Hello, Helen. I'm only kidding. We just do this. It's show business, you know. I have to do stuff like this. See, that's all part of the act. Don't worry about it. Hello there.
I'm sorry, panelists. I was always speaking for myself. Match game.
Ah!
I was just speaking for myself.
Yes, ma'am.
I say never dog your own dog. Sermonette.
Sermonette, good.
Like, divorce court's wonderful.
That's terrible.
Divorce court?
No, what Bill Daly said.
I agree. I agree.
I was speaking for myself.
Because we hit some...
If something else you'd like to do, do it. I mean, go to some other show. The match game.
I would make you put it away, too.
You would make me put it away.
You know, the television hit all-time low when the funniest show on the air is...
Mine.
You made me throw my other one away, didn't you? Do you want to tell them what it is? Sunday sermons.
Sunday sermon is good. I think that's quite good if that's the funniest show on the air. What do you say?
Well, I probably didn't go along with the game right because I happen to think this is the funniest show on the air. That's
Good.
The Oral Roberts Hour.
Ah! Here, here. What do you say to that, Miss Betty?
I may have missed the boat, too. I said over easy.
Ah! I agree with that. All right. That's some wonderful responses there. Now, let's go to round two, shall we? Tony, you're ahead. The rule says you must go first.
I'll have A again, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Only the lower tier. Are you ready, lower tier?
Ready? Yes.
This is for your eyes only.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, the light's bad down here.
Don't tell them up there.
No, I won't tell them. Maybe they'll write and throw an answer down.
Yeah.
Lulu said, I just ate a hamburger made out of kangaroo meat.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. All right.
You don't know where my mind is right now.
Now we're ready, Tony. Lulu said, I just ate a hamburger made out of kangaroo meat. Now I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Hop.
Hop? Hop. Hop, hop, hop. Was that the only thought that came to your mind?
Oh, no.
What else came to your mind?
Jump.
Jump.
Same thing.
Aren't they the same thing?
They're the same, aren't they?
Jump?
Hopping and
Tony.
jumping, I'd say, are just about the same. Hop and jump, right?
They are the same, aren't they?
Yeah. I had a totally different idea
Because
in
in
my mind.
England, we say, when we mean jump, we say hop.
Oh, we do.
And if you believe, no, we do. We do. I said jump.
Jump. All right, that's 4 for Tony.
That would make it pretty difficult for a guy that was either a pole vaulter or a high jumper to hop 18 feet 6 inches.
That's true. It'd be very tough.
Therefore,
Nevertheless.
I said jump in a pouch.
Jump. All right, 5 for Tony. Yes.
Sometimes I'm hoppy.
Oh, they got them all. All right. Tony, you've got 6. That means the best you could do is achieve a tie, and we'll see how that turns out after this. Hello there. Oh, panic! Well, listen. Now, first, yes.
Tony, I went to elocution lessons when I was in England to try and get an accent like Tony, and I was a failure.
Now, wait a minute.
No.
Don't you speak the way Tony does?
Well, you're very proper, aren't you?
A little
You know,
bit.
I can do it if I think about it. Eh?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, now,
Love that.
I can do it if I think about it. Now, what would be the proper way of saying that?
In Spain
Falls mainly in the plain.
How you do?
Ooh, Professor Higgins. The
Spain.
rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain.
By God, I think she's got it.
I think she's got it. Hey, listen, I know she's got it. Hey, she's really got it.
Now do it one more time.
The rain in Spain. I can't sing. Stays mainly on the plane.
Wonderful.
You see, I knew
Eat your heart out, Audrey Hepburn, wherever you are. Join us tomorrow for that same. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Popeye's delicious freeze-at-home treat. Comes in assorted fruit flavors, 12 bars per box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. Niagara is America's #1 spray starch. Helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stain. New Raid tomato and vegetable fogger with an all-natural insecticide that kills garden bugs dead naturally. Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Most Wanted Joanne Harris, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
And thank you for showing up, too. We got another hand on today, eh?
Captain Andy.
Captain Andy, yes. Showboat. Was that the name of your big Broadway
No, my
vehicle?
boat is the name Artichoke Hearts.
Artichoke Hearts?
Yes.
Why Artichoke Hearts?
Why not?
Because I had a friend that used to own the boat, but he didn't pay the payments, and he owned a restaurant, and everything there is served on Artichoke Hearts. And it's a very boring story, but I didn't ask you to come over here.
Okay. Now let's say hello to our two players, Lex Reese and Dottie Heisel. Now this fellow's our current champ. He has a total of $1,200 to his credit, and that makes him happy. I guess you can use the money, right?
Oh, sure can.
Yes. And he's going to be challenged by Dottie Heisel, and we found out a little bit about her yesterday. One of the things we found out is that she's a gospel singer and has a remarkably true voice. She sang a part of a gospel song a cappella and was right on pitch and has rhythm, and she's got a lot going for her. And we'll start this game right after we do a little business with her. Now we'll begin this game by revealing our first round questions and asking Dottie to make a selection.
B, please.
You sure?
Sure.
Okay. Here we go. Seymour said, I think my wife is having an affair with an auto mechanic. Last night, I found a blank in our bed. Made me suspicious. I think my wife is having an affair with an auto mechanic. Last night I found a blank in our bed. Remember, it's a first round question. It's good. That's very good. Well, that's okay. That's what I'd write if I were doing it.
Why don't you sit down, Joe?
Okay. You want to host a show? Have you ever done one of these?
Daddy.
All right. Dottie, are you ready?
Yes.
They're all ready over there. Seymour said, I think my wife is having an affair with an auto mechanic. Last night, I found a blank in our bed.
A wrench.
A wrench. Okay. Good response. Wrench.
Last night I found a good wrench.
A good wrench. A nice embellishment, I must say. What do you say?
I say if he'd mind his own business, he could have saved himself a lot of trouble and anguish and unhappiness and divorce and separation and alimony and all that stuff. I said monkey wrench. That's
a monkey wrench. Okay. You're doing all right, Dottie. You got 2 so far.
Being a gospel singer, it was no surprise to me that the sweet lady put wrench because it reminds me of a song I sang many years ago.
What was that song, sir?
Wrench me from the devil, oh Lord.
There will be no proselytizing, Charles. Joanne, last night I found a blank in our bed.
You did?
Yes, I did.
What did you do with it?
Well, I don't know, but you better get it out of there.
Wrench!
Wrench it is. 4 for Dottie. Dottie, it's very unusual for a first-round question to get as many as 4.
Yeah, could I hear the
Seymour said, I think my wife is having an affair with an auto mechanic.
Right.
Last night, I found a wrench in our bed. Doesn't say wrench here, it says blank here.
A nut.
A nut. Right.
He was still there.
That's right.
Loose man.
Very nice.
And he knew because it had SAE threads.
How
The
very
auto mechanics will know. Right.
I don't
Little
get
mechanic
that.
joke.
That's right. Very little. All the mechanics across America are laughing their blanks off. I said SAE
And
threads.
not doing your car.
That's right. Yes?
Yes. You know, Dottie, I write gospel songs. Charles and I, we sit and write them. I wrote one, I'm going to wrench my hair in the morning, but Lord help me make it through the night. Wrench.
Aren't they crazy? Now, Lex. You've got 2 shots at it here. Here's your first one. Ronald McDonald said, I know that Gloria is the girl for me because she has blank buns. I know Gloria's the girl for me because she has blank buns. What was that?
I did nothing.
No, don't do that because it's indelible. Somebody painted a mustache on me once and it took 3 days.
Joanne Flew.
Joanne Flew did that to me, yes.
I remember.
Okay, I'll read it Lex while Charles is finishing up. Ronald McDonald said, I know that Gloria is the girl for me because she has blank buns.
Couple different things you can say.
Yeah. All we need is one.
I'll
Give him
say
a chance now.
warm buns.
Warm buns. What was your
Sesame seed buns.
Sesame seed. The audience is yaying sesame seed, and they kind of groaned on warm. That's interesting.
I had both of them.
You had both of them?
Yeah, toasted sesame seed buns.
Toasted sesame seed buns. Okay. Well, yeah, that would be warm if they were toasted, wouldn't they? What are you coughing for?
I don't know. Heaven knows I haven't had a cigarette in 7 months. You'd think I'd quit coughing. I don't feel better. Food doesn't taste any better. I don't sleep any better. I don't look any better. I mean, the only thing I don't do is not smoke.
Now, wait a minute. Now, there's one consolation, though, friend.
What is that? Name one.
You are meaner.
I said hot buns.
Hot buns. Oh, hot warm in the back. Well.
I took it just a little further.
What?
I said warm quarter-pounder bun.
Warm quarter-pounder bun. Score is now 5-2, Lex. And we come to Joanne. Ronald McDonald said, I know that Gloria's a girl for me because she has warm buns.
She sure does.
She does indeed. Score is now 5-3.
Is it 5-3? I've got to go.
5-3, no, but you can stay a little longer. Catch it.
all
Yeah,
right.
just a little bit longer.
Now, judges, if you can tell me how you can toast buns without them being warm, I'm very interested to hear your theory, Mr. Sherman, Bobby Sherman. So if we don't actually get a match
today,
here,
huh?
this is where you will write Bobby Sherman. Toasted buns. Bobby Sherman, CBS Television, 7800.
Beverly Boulevard.
Right.
What's the zip code, John? 90036.
All ticking material sent straight to Bobby.
All right, Fanny.
I'm sorry, sesame.
Sesame seed. All right, well, that was his second choice, sesame seed. So there we are. At the end of round one, this is a good game. We got 2 good players going here. Score is 5-3. More game coming up after this. We are ready, and 5 yesterday, right. Here's the second and final round, and Dottie, you may have A or B again.
B, please.
B it is. Only 2 people, only one person plays. Richard.
Yeah.
But that's a most unusual situation.
Well, it's a most unusual day. We have an album coming out.
Now listen to this.
Get this right.
Let me go over here so she can see me as I articulate there.
She's a he.
He. No, this is Dottie's question.
Dottie's question.
Dottie's question.
You're right.
I'll run the show, and you shut up and you mouth.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I love it when they fight.
Kojak said, I hate the kids in this neighborhood. Every Easter they blank my head. All right. Dottie, Kojak said, I hate the kids in this neighborhood. Every Easter they blank my head.
Okay.
Kojak.
I know. I'm thinking of his bald head like an egg, you know, and I'm trying to figure out how to say it. Crack his head.
Well, now, wait a minute. Let's call on Richard now.
Don't even move.
Don't even move. All right, I'll stand.
Well, I mean, at Easter, what we do, and the kids, we all dye and paint the eggs. They dye them.
I know.
Now, later on, you hard-boil them, don't you? And then later, the 2 or 3 days later, you might start eating some of those and crack them.
Yeah.
But first, you have to dye and paint them.
Dye 'em.
Right. Okay, Dottie, that was your second-round question. Now we have one for Lex. And Lex, you know what you have to do? 2 to tie and 3 to win. Avery plays, Richard and Fanny. At the old folks baseball game, old man Periwinkle said,
This year, I had the honor of throwing out the first ball. Unfortunately, I got so excited, I threw out my blank.
Oh, that's right. Charles.
I'm sorry, you're too old for me.
The old folks baseball game, old man Periwinkle said, this year I had the honor of throwing out the first ball. Unfortunately, I got so excited I threw out my...
blank. Come on, Patsy.
Put it in there. There we go. Lex. The old folks baseball game, old man Periwinkle said, this year I had the honor of throwing out the first ball. Unfortunately, I got so excited I threw out my blank.
You threw out my teeth.
Ha! Got rid of the whole thing there. Do you agree with him? He says he threw out his dentures.
I'm not allowed to say.
Why not?
I'm sure, and that's why. There's somebody up there.
Oh. What do you say?
He's as bad as Mr. Periwinkle. He really passed me up. He went right down there
That's
to that
right.
one over there.
That's what I did. Show us your teeth.
I did.
Okay. 5-4 to score.
Now down.
Now down here?
We don't
All
play
right,
out
oh, yeah, 2 more here, yeah.
Read the question.
These lights there. Old man Periwinkle said,
This year, I had the honor of throwing out the first ball. Unfortunately, I got so excited, I threw out my blank.
Well, this is how they do it.
Yeah. He got so excited, he threw out his back. His back! Oh, you all right? Oh, can I help you? You already did, thank you. What do you got, little girl?
Well, I said threw out his cane.
congratulations. There's your first game. You know where to stand, right over there on the blue spot on the carpet, and there goes Lex Reese. He's not leaving empty-handed, however. He has $1,200. Thank you. And our best
Thank you
wishes.
very much.
Lex, it was a pleasure to meet you. So long. What?
I would have said teeth.
You would have said teeth?
I thought he had it.
He didn't, though, did he?
No.
You've got it.
Yeah.
And here it is. It's all yours, Dottie. Now, we polled an audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. WW blank. Now, Dottie, if you match the answer that they gave us most frequently, you get $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 celebrities are going to help you, Dottie.
Richard?
As Lawrence Welk once said, that was a medley from WW2, World War II.
WW2, okay.
Brett?
WW1, World War I.
All right. We're in a very hostile mood today, aren't we? We'll
I
talk
can't
about
think
war.
Charles?
WWA.
What is that?
Well, I feel sorry for all of you, and I congratulate the window washers of America.
Now, Charles,
this is a serious game, Charles. We don't want any of your tomfoolery. Now, give us your real answer.
World War III. What do you want me to say, WW? WW Sincade? I knew him 22 years ago.
Okay, that's the end.
WW Woolworth.
That's FW Woolworth. Oh, dear. All right, so
WWA for
Okay,
cleaner
WWA.
windows, and don't forget Ladybird.
Yes.
Don't forget Ladybird.
So you got WWA, a winner if I've ever heard one. WW1 and WW2, World War I and II, that is. Now, you may choose, you may have a better idea, Dottie. Have you got a better idea?
I couldn't think of nothing. I don't know what WW is.
Right.
World War.
No, WW, in this case, the answers they're giving you stands for World War. And when you read the papers, instead of writing, they say WW2.
Well, my husband
one.
said if I ever made it on here to go with Richard.
Let's
So
keep
I'm
our
going with
fingers
Richard.
What do you say, WW2?
Yeah.
All right, World War II is what we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Stand on the blue dot, Dottie. There you go. May we see the $100 number? One. There's one war. One war behind us. All right, let's climb up the ladder and see what we got on the $250 number. WW and the Dixie Dance Kings.
That was
a Burt Reynolds movie.
Burt Reynolds film that took in at the box office $250.
Right. And one
But
of
it
the
did better than World
co-stars
War I.
was
Connie Van Dyke.
Connie Van Dyke, who was here.
On this
Why don't
show.
we get her back again sometime? She was kind of cute and funny and lively. Yes. What?
You're doing fine.
You're okay.
It's the days you don't get here.
Yeah, but you know, when you're busy, we'd like to get somebody else. Is it all right if we get somebody
I
else?
just thought I was being replaced right now.
Oh, no, my dear. We wouldn't think of doing that to you. All right, let's see what we've got under the big one. Oh, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Now, you stand by. We're going to do a little business with America. Don't go away, Dottie. We'll get right back to you. This for you. Here we are. Oh, there you are. Now, here we are. Are you ready?
Ready.
What are we going to do here? Oh, we're going to have a go at the Big Apple. She won the $500 here. Going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And remember what you have to do to collect that. You have to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match.
Right. I'll pick Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Dottie. Get your ESP
What's your
going.
husband's name, Dottie?
Bob.
Is he here?
No, my mother-in-law and my lady from the church is here that I'm staying with.
Oh, good. Well, we'll go to a band rehearsal later, okay? 2 choruses of Oh Happy Day.
You ready?
Love that. Yep.
All right, good luck to you. Here it is. It's worth $5,000. Crude blank. Crude blank. C-R-U-D-E blank. All right, Dottie, give us an answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. Crude.
I could only think of one, oil.
Crude oil. All right, they like it. Turn around and face Richard now. They like it. The question is, does he like it? Does he like crude oil?
I thought of 2.
What?
Well, crude petroleum, which that comes from,
Yeah.
and
Oil.
You got $5,600.
How do you feel about that?
Rich.
She's awfully rich. Good. Now, while she's feeling rich, we'll bring on another player now. Let's welcome Betty Wilmot. Here we go. Hello, Betty. Raise her back up on the merry-go-round if you would, Dottie. She's very happy. She says she feels very rich. She's got $5,600. And we ask you to tell us the Betty Wilmot story, if you would, please.
Right. I'm from June Lake, California, which is in the beautiful High Sierras.
Yeah.
And I'm married, and I have a little baby, 21 months old, whom we adopted 21 months ago.
Uh-huh.
And I also raise Chesapeake Bay Retrievers, and love to ski, water ski, snow ski.
Well, you can do that in the High Sierras, can't you? Right.
Well, water ski is kind of hard because the lakes are so cold.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Wear a wetsuit. Good luck to you, my dear. Here we go. You can have a choice of A or B.
I know. A.
This one is A. The one with the... Yeah. Oh, I don't want to go through that again, please. Sir Lancelot said, he said,
Yes.
I'm never bringing my suit of armor to that dry cleaner again. The last time I brought it in, they blanked it. Sir Lancelot is speaking. That's it. Right. Right. Okay. Now, Betty Wilmot. Sir Lancelot said, I'm never bringing my suit of armor to that dry cleaner again. The last time I brought it in, they blanked it.
They pressed it.
They pressed it. That would make it impossible to wear, so that would be a terrible thing to do. Avery, what'd you say?
Last time they brought it in, they folded it.
They folded it. That would make it tough, too. Folded.
I said they starched it and made it all white and funny, and it chapped me.
Oh,
you
boy.
don't start.
No, you can't starch a suit of armor. That would be a terrible thing to do. What do you say?
I said they drip-dried it and rusted it.
Drip-dried and rusted. That's a very good answer. We've gotten some marvelous imaginative answers so far, but none of yours, Betty. What do you say, Joanne?
None of mine either. I said shrunk it.
They shrunk it. That's another good one.
El Shrunko.
That's a very good one. Fanny?
Pressed.
Pressed! Hey. Oh, there you go. A little souvenir for you. So that's one for her. There's a souvenir card that won you the $5,000, and now we've got this just for you. Here we go. Bye. Join us next time. Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here.
To match the stars from Soap, Robert Mandan. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hi, Jan. Hello, friends. Is your last name the accent on equal syllables?
I'll tell you a real quick story. Somebody asked me that, and I said, you can say it either way you want it. And they said, what do you want? And I said, okay, it's Mandan. So they said, and here is Robert Mandan. So I usually leave it up to your discretion.
Well, Johnny Olson in the first show, he said Robert Mandan.
Yeah.
And now he just said Robert Mandan. And
That's
I'm wondering.
about the way it goes.
Yeah. Well, now what would you prefer? Because we're here to please you.
Are you?
Yes.
I'd like a cheeseburger medium,
No,
please.
no, I'm
with
sorry.
Side of French?
How about the side of French?
Yeah. No. All right.
Accent on the first syllable.
Accent on the first syllable. Robert Mandan.
Mandan.
No, Robert Mandan.
Robert's Mandan.
No, Robert Mandan.
Who cares?
Let's say
They
hello
don't
to.
care.
I think he should change his name.
Let's say hello to Myron Cohen. Myron Cohen. You know Myron Cohen? No, it's Carolyn Cohen. Carolyn Cohen. Listen.
Bless you.
There's a draft in the studio. People are sneezing. Gesundheit, anyone there?
Monday?
She's got $1,550. She's won 3 games. She's getting there the hard way. A little bit, a little money here. But she's spun the wheel. No, she hasn't spun the wheel. She won the $500. And that means she's going to spin the wheel to see if she's going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. And we'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. Okay, Myron? We were discussing a Latin book called De Originibus by Lucretius. And he had a lot of funny things in that book. Okay. Hello, Carolyn.
Hi.
What do you want to do? Oh, I know what you want to do. You want to spin the wheel. Come to my dressing room. Step right up here. Here we are in my dressing room. Isn't it pretty and glittery in here? Here's the star wheel. Everybody's name on there. You're going to spin the wheel, find out which star you play with, and if it lands in the gold part, and that's all automatic, you know, the light will light up, and that means you play for twice the money or $10,000. Give it a go, and good luck to you, my dear. Must make one complete revolution. Here it is.
That's
That was a good hefty spin, and we're all hoping it's going to stop on the double, right?
Double, yeah.
All right, let's see if she gets a double. It's getting there. Getting there. Okay, Lee. Are you ready? Now, you will write your answer, remember, and she'll give us a verbal response when I call for it. Here it is. Good luck to you, Carolyn. This is your third shot at it. Butcher blank. It's B-U-T-C-H-E-R. Butcher blank. Okay, Carolyn, give us the answer that Lee has written on the card. And if you do, you get $10,000. Butcher.
Knife. Knife.
Butcher knife. What? What?
It was one of
Butcher knife or?
I'm on the block. It's knife.
Congratulations to Carol and Colin. How about that? Isn't it wonderful? Yeah, what's his name is pretty happy down there too, isn't he? You've got a friend down there who's John is rooting for you. He brought you good luck. Carol, you got $11,550, and now you're going to be challenged by Bill Clark, and here he comes. All right, Bill. She's a very excited lady. You know Carolyn Cohen, Bill? She's at $11,550 and won most of it just a moment ago with one $10,000 shot. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful. Great.
Now, you've been rooting for her up until this moment, right? Right. Now, who are you rooting for?
Me.
Me. Bill Clark. Where's he from?
From Brooklyn, New York. I lived in Queens, Long Island. I'm married 30 years. I have 6 children. And I just came out to California within 2 years after retiring after 34 years on Long Island Railroad.
Oh, yeah. You're not the guy who made the trains late, are you?
I knew that would happen.
What did you do there?
Well, I was a carpenter.
You
I
did a
cut
little bit
metal and made other things with machinery.
Bill, are you ready to play?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you have one final thing you want to say?
I just want to say something to Charles.
What's that?
I seen his show at God's Favorite in New York, and it was terrific.
He was good on Broadway in that.
Terrific. He was very
yes,
good.
he was really wonderful. Excellent.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Okay? Here we are. Some of the audience just gave me a magic wand.
You've always had a magic wand.
Yes. Well, turn to dirt. Okay. Now, Bill Clark, here we are. We've exposed the first round questions while you weren't looking. I pushed the button and the whole thing slid down. We're ready for you. You can have A or B.
B, please.
B for Bill, he says. All right. Here we go. Hey, did you hear that old man Periwinkle went to summer camp?
No!
Yeah. He's the only camper that goes swimming with a blank. Old man Periwinkle. Old man Periwinkle went to summer camp. He's the only camper that goes swimming with a blank.
Surfboard.
A what?
Surfboard.
A surfboard.
That's Brooklyn.
S-O-I-F board. Yeah. Well, now, I stress to our celebrities over there that old man
I got it.
Oh, you got it.
I couldn't think of nothing else but.
You couldn't think of nothing else. Okay, pal. Mm-hmm. He says, a surfboard.
Yeah, I know. He had to change to Jamaica on the way, right?
That's right.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay, I said a pacemaker.
Pacemaker's a good one. See, an old man, anything that would have fit an old man, wheelchair, all that junk. What do you say?
I think Bill's cute, and I wish I'd said surfboard.
Yes, I wish you had
I
too.
love the Irish. I'm like God. God loves the Irish too. I'm sorry. I said a pair of water wings and a counselor.
That's okay.
I was born in the Bronx, and this is how we talk, and don't make fun of us.
I am making fun of you.
Okay?
I love New York.
In June,
I love a Gershwin tune. How about you? I love a summer place when the sun is through. Hello there.
I like potato
No.
chips, moonlight. Oh, sorry.
Cut. Show us your answer. He's the only camper go swimming with a...
Doctor and nurse in attendance.
Very good answer. You're getting the idea now, Bill.
Yep. Too late.
Old man. Okay.
Well, an old man, he was nobody's fool. He took a 16-year-old girl counselor with him.
Hey! Clever fellow. Was he clever?
Oh, no, you a pair of water wings, and that's about as unclever as you can get.
Pair of water wings. Now, that's what they have for old folks. Water wings there. All right, Carolyn, let's see how you do with your first rounder of equal difficulty. Frank said, Dumb Donald is really dumb.
How dumb is he?
I've seen a smarter head on a blank.
Smarter head on a blank.
I've seen a smarter head on a blank.
It's a
Dumb
thing I
Donald is
forgot
really
to
dumb.
do.
Really dumb. Dumb Donald. Carolyn Cohen.
So unsmart.
Dumb Donald. Frank said Dumb Donald is really dumb. He said, I've seen a smarter head on a blank.
Glass of beer.
Glass of beer is a good, sophisticated answer. Good, sophisticated answer.
Good answer.
I've seen a smarter head on a glass of beer. Rum-pum.
Rum-pum, heads or tails, I said coin.
Coin. Smarter head on a coin. That's another one. What?
You don't want to know something? I've got a sneaky suspicion that if this had been Bill Clark's answer, he would have gotten it right down the line.
He would have said head on a glass of beer. Is that what you said, Bill?
I don't drink beer.
Oh, that's what all the Irish say. Glass of beer.
All right, that's two of those. Okay, Chuck.
Lettuce.
Head of lettuce. Anything with a head is all right. Now don't holler at him. Dumb Donald's really dumb. I've seen a smarter head on a...
Now just remember what he said. Anything with a head is okay. All right, you don't have to boo. Nail.
Nail. Smarter head on a nail.
A nail.
That's good, I think. Anything with a...
Cabbage.
Cabbage. Head of cabbage, yes.
Cabbage.
Cabbage. All right. So there we are. The end of round one score is 1-0. Favor the champ. Bill, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B for Bill. Okay, he's got it. Harry said, I'm never going back to that rotten car wash. Because instead of a regular wash, the workers just formed a circle around my car and blanked on it.
Oh, this is a toughie.
Okay, let's go.
Are you thinking about it, Bill?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. All right. Everybody's ready, Bill. Harry said, I'm never going back to that rotten car wash because instead of a regular wash, the workers just formed a circle around my car and blanked on it.
Tinkle.
Tinkle. Oh, you have watched the show. You said tinkle.
And he said tinkle.
Tinkle. Okay.
Ask the man the right question, you get the right answer.
All right, that's two for him.
I took it a step further.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, heavens.
It's a match, I'm sure. I said made wet even the cashier.
Made wet even the cashier. Okay. Even the cashier joined in. Okay. They just formed a circle around my car and...
Spit on it.
Spit on it.
It's a very hostile bunch. You
Yes,
know?
they are.
Mine did the same.
Yeah.
The top was down, you know. It was,
Oh. I don't know how clean it would get it. What do you say?
You think that's how the dancing waters got started? No spit.
Spit.
Three spitters in a row.
Three spitters now. let's see. The score is 3-1, which means all you need is 2 to tie and 3 to win. But first, before we do anything, we're going to do this. Okay, Johnny Osmond, here we go. Now, you know what you have to do, Carolyn? What is it? 2 to tie, 3 to win. Brett, you do not play. You're the only one. Nancy the stewardess said, the movie on today's flight was so interesting, the passengers didn't even notice that the pilot was wearing a blank. The movie on today's flight was so interesting that the passengers didn't even notice that the pilot was wearing a blank.
The pilot singular, pilot.
The pilot. There's only one pilot driving the airplane.
What do they call it when a pilot does whatever he does? Do they call it driving? Don't they call it flying an
the airplane.
They don't call it driving an airplane. No. You drive a car.
The pilot was wearing a blank. That's it. Finished.
Get someone to wake Charles up, hon.
He's awake. He's breathing. It's okay. All right, Carolyn Cohen, she's thinking about it carefully. Let's see what she does with this. Nancy, the stewardess, said the movie on today's flight was so interesting, the passengers didn't even notice that the pilot was wearing a blank.
Dress?
A dress! Sure. Simple little frock, little flowers on it. It was wonderful. What?
Is this the pilot?
No.
Blindfold.
Blindfold! Charles, what was the pilot wearing?
A blindfold.
A blindfold. Huh. It didn't even occur to me that answer would come up.
Well, it did, didn't it? And
Yes, it
twice
did.
in a row.
Yes, it did.
Isn't that funny?
You guys must be stealing from each other there. What do you say to that?
I never see what the pilot's wearing, even if there isn't a movie,
Oh.
because he's always in there. But
Right.
anyway, I figured it'd be funny to see him in a dress.
In a dress. One more dress on this pilot will tie the score.
He was wearing a string of pearls and a heavenly smile. A dress.
A dress. Ties the score.
If he was wearing a dress, he could fly without an airplane, couldn't he?
Yes, he
I
could.
said a parachute.
Parachute is a wonderful answer. Yeah.
Well, because it's your answer. Doesn't
No,
mean, you know.
oh no, parachute is really an excellent answer. I must say that in all candor and fairness. But dress was okay, too. Okay, so we got a tie, right? That means we go to a tiebreaker. And we'll turn these lights off here so that we start 0-0. Push the tie-breaking button there. One question for each. The one who's matched the most stars will be the winner. Bill, you want A or B? B for Bill. Oh, okay, thanks, Bill. Right. All right. Gotcha. Skinny Minnie is so skinny.
How skinny is she?
When she goes to the park, the blanks feed her. Skinny is so skinny when she goes to the park, the blanks feed her. Okay. Hello, Bill. Bill, there's this girl named Minnie. They call her Skinny Minnie. And she's so skinny, when she goes to the park, the blanks feed her.
First thing, pigeons.
Pigeons. Okay. You ever go to the park, Prospect Park, and feed the pigeons?
Yeah.
You ever feed anything else in Prospect Park?
No, not
No?
necessarily.
Oh.
You can't feed the animals.
What's that?
You're not supposed to feed the animals.
Oh, in the Prospect Park Zoo. Yes.
Zoo.
Yeah. Just the muggers, right.
Yeah. Well, I figured there were only two things that hang out in the park, pigeons and bums, and I said pigeons on top. Bums.
Pigeons! Right. Okay, that's one for him. You got a Boyd for the guy?
Certainly, but I don't want to have no argument with the guys over there sitting in a wherever they're sitting.
Okay.
Now I said Boyd's. Now that's
Boyd's.
a pigeon.
Okay, Boyd's a pigeon. But you see, if he said Boyd, you said pigeon, that wouldn't be a match.
That's why I said Boyd's.
Okay, Chuck. What do you say, Chuck?
I hope this is a match, seriously.
Well, it may or may not be. We'll be the judge of that.
You gotta really be kind. Pigeons.
Okay. Well, Bill, you got 3 so far. You know, I thought everybody'd say squirrels.
No, darling.
No?
Squirrels are
Just
rodents.
don't, because every time you open your mouth, it's getting worse. Just play the game.
I can play this game. I say squirrels. What do you say?
I say pigeons.
Oh. Okay. Somebody say squirrels.
It'd be squirrels, and it'd be my pleasure to give you the boards.
Okay. Old Bill's got 5.
Well, see, Bill, you have to understand, because you'll come here and then you'll go away with all your money and everything like that. I have to stay here and work with him. So I said squirrels.
That's it. Ha! I thought you were going to show us your Boyd, but she didn't there. 5 for you, Bill. Now let's see how you do, Carolyn. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Unlucky Louie said, I have the worst luck in the world. Today I opened a fortune cookie, and instead of a fortune, there was a blank notice inside. A blank notice. Unlucky Louie. A blank notice. Yes. Unlucky Louie.
Oh, there's several good choices.
Ready? Okay, here we go. Unlucky Louie said, I have the worst luck in the world. Today I opened a fortune cookie. Instead of a fortune, there was a blank notice inside.
Eviction?
Very good. Wonderful answer. If she loses, it ain't going to be her fault, because she's good. She gave the definitive answer.
And here, I am giving the definitive answer as well.
Eviction. Okay. Yes.
She's very cute. I liked your answer. I thought it was terrific. I thought it was a fabulous answer. I thought it was one of the best answers we've ever had in the show. Eviction.
2 for her.
I said draft notice.
A draft notice. That's interesting. She could be drafted, right?
Of course, draft.
He could be drafted. What do you say, Lee? Show your card.
Please remember that I was having a trouble. Firing notice.
A firing notice.
No, I couldn't.
Now, that means Bill Clark wins the game. There was a summons and... Oh, boy. Okay. Go to the little blue spot right there, and I'll see you later. This lady is leaving here with a bundle of $11,550. Congratulations, Carolyn Cohen. We'll spin her off and spin a message just for you. Oh, boy. Gene Revenue, join us next time, Match Game 78. Tally-ho. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. From Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Powerful. I feel strong today, friends.
Boy, oh boy, do you ever.
Is that like Enter the Dragon, that kind of thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Was that a 10?
I think any man that has to do a thing like that to prove their masculinity when they wear those silly green pastel colors is sad.
What's
if we
wrong?
don't get a drink of malt liquor with that entrance, we're not interested.
Welcome anyway. Special welcome back to Miss Fannie.
Thank you.
We've missed you, my dear.
Thank
She's
you.
on
Certainly
Broadway at
have.
this very moment doing a play.
Very moment.
But she just took a couple of days off, and she's going to be with us for a little while. We're very happy about that. Nice to have you back and you back. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. You're all wonderful, beautiful, insecure people.
I
You ignored me.
What?
You didn't say
I
me.
heard Johnny Olsen say star-studded big money. Where's the big money?
Keep trying.
I want the
You'll get
studs.
there. Let's say hello to Debbie Kencher and Aldo Spadoni. Got a little souvenir for you. Souvenir of your trip into the match game here. Welcome to both of you. 2 games, remember, is what you'll be playing. Aldo, tell us who you are and where you're from.
Well, you know who I am. You just said that.
Hi, Aldo Spadoni. That's good. So far, I'm right.
Well, Gene, I'm a mechanical engineer, and I graduated from MIT in 1979. I'm currently working on inertial navigation systems for missile and spacecraft applications down in Redondo Beach. Born and raised in New York City, and I'm currently single.
And you'd say that in a manner to indicate to me that you want to change that status.
No, not really.
Not really?
Not at the moment.
Because I was going to make an offer.
There go your chances, Fanny.
No, listen, if Aldo Spadoni is a graduate of MIT, we must know he has an IQ of at least 22.
At least.
I'd
That's
say it
about
would
it.
be more like 138. Have you ever had it tested? Because that's
Not
a
really,
tough
no.
school. And congratulations for graduating from it. Now, Debbie, tell us about you.
Well, I'm a native Californian, and I'm a grocery checker in the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah?
And I am presently engaged. Getting married in 4 weeks.
Going to be married in 4 weeks?
Yes.
The answer is no.
I know.
All right.
I already found it out.
All right, Aldo, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll go for A, Gene.
A it is. A for the engineer. Betsy said, it's tough having little Rodney Rotten for a brother. Today he put my blank in the blender.
I used to be engaged to a boy whose daddy went to MIT. He wasn't smart enough. He went to the Brixton Boys School, which is a reform school. I'm dying.
I know, if you got an ending for it,
I don't have a punch.
Oh, you don't have an ending?
You know, with the Emmys being boycotted this year, if she shows up, there's a chance. No one else is gonna... She should go. Go and do that in the lobby. They'll give anything away this year.
You ready, sir?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Aldo. Betsy said it's tough having little Rodney Rotten for a brother. Today he put my blank in the blender.
Bra.
Bra. All right. Nothing wrong with that. I think it's a pretty good response. Bart, what'd you say?
I didn't say that, actually. I said curlers.
Curlers.
Curlers is what I said.
Today he put my curlers in the blender.
But I didn't go to MIT, so I...
I figured that all the people that that darling little fellow over there knows don't wear bras. I don't know where he ever got that answer.
That's right. Didn't they burn those? You never saw a bra in your life, did you, Aldo?
Nah.
No. That's
He doesn't
right.
know how to put one on or take one off or any of that stuff. No, I said it was a very large blender.
Yes.
He put his mommy.
Oh,
He was a rotten human being.
What a terrible little Rodney.
Parlati italiano, Aldo? No?
Sì, parlo.
Oh, bene.
Bene,
Tu sei
bene.
bellissimo, Aldo.
What?
Pigtail.
Pigtail.
I didn't think you did. Because sometimes they forget Italian. They don't like to
Una
speak Italian.
donna sta bellissimo. L'uomo.
No, è vero, l'uomo è bellissimo,
Lord.
è
La
femmina
donna sta
bellissima.
bellissima, l'uomo sta bellissimo.
See, don't enter into this with that outfit, please. Go break a wall down someplace else.
It's tough having little Rodney Rotten for a brother. Today he put my blank in the blender. He said bra.
Well, you didn't say exactly how old she was, but I figure if she's past 11, she probably does have a bra.
Okay, there's one for Aldo. All right, Richard.
Tangling with a bra is tough. There's nothing merry about a merry widow. Do you know that?
No,
Trying
that's
to undo
true.
one of those, it's terrible. No, you said he was rotten, this kid.
Yeah.
Nothing can be more rotten than putting the parakeet in the blender.
Parakeet.
That's rotten.
Yeah. Would never talk again. All right, Fanny, I hope you haven't gotten rusty in your absence.
No, darling, I've had a parakeet shake for more. It's good. You know, I haven't seen Sweetbread, and this just came to mind. Training bra.
Training bra. All right. Now, Debbie, this is your first round question. When 98-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle came back from the doctor, she said to Mr. Periwinkle, "Guess what? I'm pregnant." And he said,
Guess what? I'm blank.
When 98-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle came back from the doctor, she said to Mr. Periwinkle, guess what?
Wait, I did a wrong answer. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
All right, we'll wait.
Oh, now you're going to have to wait for a long time. It wasn't like he had one, you know.
I'll finish reading it
What
to
are
you,
we
Debbie,
to do?
and then we'll wait for him to tell us he's ready. When the old lady came back from the doctor...
I'm sorry. I didn't hear Mrs. Mister.
Oh. She said to Mr. Periwinkle, guess what, I'm pregnant, and he said, guess what, I'm blank.
Impotent.
Impotent. All right? Well, I guess she wouldn't have to guess about that, would she? Hello.
Well, I just figured he said what I always said, and that is, I'm innocent.
I'm innocent. You deny it all.
Yes.
Vigorous denial.
I say, Mrs. Who?
No, Mr. Periwinkle fell right off his chair. He was stunned.
He was stunned. Guess what? I'm stunned. Or stoned. What do you say?
I don't like to say that the elderly is not in any way as strong as any other person.
Right.
Except Miss Miller is sleeping in the front row. Miss Miller, would you... She's okay. You up, darling? Yeah. All right, we'll try to keep the head somewhat...
Don't nod off like that,
I
Miss Miller. Really?
swear she was sleeping.
She was.
Very happy.
Guess what? I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to go the other route.
You don't? Well, you may have to someday, Charles.
Not someday. Now he's going to have to go the other way.
All right, Jamie.
Yes.
She said, guess what? I'm pregnant. He said, guess what? I'm blank.
Well, I'm just as sentimental as the next guy. Let's hear an aw. Happy?
Happy. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Happy thought.
I like
Said-
it.
See that? How sweet.
How
Yeah.
sweet.
Said I'm not the father.
I'm not the father. All right. You know, that, I guess that's not the same, is it? All right. What do you say?
Well, I say, old man Periwinkle got a little funny in his old age.
Yes.
Right. So his little eyes lit up, and he said, guess what? I'm St. Joseph.
In any case, not guilty. 2-0 to score here in Aldo's favor. Round two can up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two. And Aldo, since you're ahead, you'll go first.
I'll go for B.
B it is. 4 people play. The upper tier and... You don't write? You don't write. All right, Richard. Jackie the Insult Comic said, that last act had lots of funny lines. Jackie the Insult Comic said, that last act had lots of funny lines. Unfortunately, they were all on her blank. Oh, you don't play.
Are you all right?
Here you go, Aldo. Jackie the Insult Comic said, that last act had lots of funny lines. Unfortunately, they were all on her blank.
I'll say bosom.
You'll say that, huh?
I think I have a one-track mind here.
We don't call those lines, Aldo.
Call them stretch marks.
Call them stretch marks, that's right. What do you say?
Or landmarks. You can actually call them anything you want. I figured they would be on her face.
Yeah. A lying face.
MIT, huh?
Yeah.
Carnegie Tech.
All right.
Yes, all right.
I feel if we were dealing with a brain like that, he'd go for something a little more esoteric. I said tap shoes. They were ordered tap shoes.
Tap shoes.
They were all. You don't like that answer? Who cares?
That makes no sense. Charles?
Sense? You're on this show and you're talking sense?
This is a highly intellectual program.
Oh, sure.
Great
Oh, my-
exercise in creative activity.
It sure is.
Right, Charles?
I sold my hair
Charles!
Talk about going with a cheap joke.
Why did you sell your hair?
Because we needed to pull out of that long, boring section with the woman in the white coat. Puss. Lines were all on her puss.
All right.
That's how a tough guy talks. Puss.
Okay. Richard.
I thought this was such a good answer that it had to be a match, but, you know,
Face,
didn't
yeah.
Face seem to be
Face,
it? I don't
came
know.
up more frequently, Aldo, than the other one. Now, Debbie, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Big Bill is really big. I'll tell you how big he is. His pants fit so tight, he has to wear his blank on the outside. Debbie, Big Bill is really big. His pants fit so tight, he has to wear his blank on the outside.
Underwear.
Underwear. Seems like a reasonable response to me.
Shorts,
Shorts
underwear.
it is, 1 for her. All right, 2 to 1 the score. Brett?
Well, I knew if I kept at it, I could come up with a winner.
Yes.
El Shortos.
All right, score is now tied, 2 to 2. 1 more.
Pockets.
Pockets on the outside. All right, that means we're down to date.
Give it to the little devil, John. Give it to him.
Pants fit so tight, he has to wear his blank on the outside. What do you say to that, Jamie?
Undies.
Undies wins the game. What do you have? Come on down, Now, Aldo, we'll see you later for game number 2. We're going to spin you off now and get you back here a little bit later. But right now, we'll see how much money you're going to win here in this Big Bunny Super Match. Good luck to you, my dear. We pulled a...
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, that was as a sign settled on some of the broken pieces. There. There it is. Just makes it a little tougher to clean up. I didn't mean to, but it's all right. Now, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, Debbie, and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, come home. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and if you match the third, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 stars will offer a little assistance. Whom do you want?
Charles.
Bill Bailey, won't you come home?
All right. Bill Bailey, won't you please come home?
Danny.
Oh, this is an ever-popular one with me.
Yes?
Yes. Can I have some? Lassie, come home.
Lassie, come home.
Brett.
Isn't she lovely?
Give her a little help there.
I know what it is. Please come home.
Yes.
Who the hell is Johnny?
Please come home.
That's Johnny come lately.
Please you have Please Come Home. Bill Bailey, won't you come, please come home. And Lassie, come home. Do you want one of those, or would you like to think up one of your own?
Lassie.
Yay!
Lassie. Good choice, I think. Let's see if we have Lassie up there. In what position? May we see the $100 response? Baby, come home.
Huh.
All right.
That? I don't know.
That was a song, wasn't it?
No. Yeah?
Oh, baby, won't you please come home? Daddy, and I'm sorry for your daddy needs you. Baby, won't you please come home?
You want to go to 250, please?
Oh, yeah.
All right. May we see the next one,
Doing
please?
the best he can.
Please come home. Someone gave you
They
that
were
one?
very lethargic
All
about
right.
that, and there it is.
Here we go with the big one.
Oh, I hope so.
Lassie, we got it. Congratulations. Very good. Now, you've got $500. You've got it. That's all yours. That is irrevocably yours, but you could earn a lot more than that right after we tell America about these messages.
If you'd like to come to the studio and see Match Game in person, we'd love to meet you. So write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail the tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Now, Debbie's won the $500, and that means the least she will play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the wheel, Debbie, and see if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Just grab this peg here, if you would, please. Give it a tug, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Ready, Bart?
As ready as I get.
All right. Good luck to you, Debbie. This is it. We need blank. I'll let you read it. We need blank. Now, if you give us the answer that Bart's written on the card, we'll give you $10,000. An exciting prospect. What do you say?
Money.
We need money. Why are you owing? What would they say? We need you. All right. Apparently, the audience has a number of different answers.
Well, they're all wrong. I went for as general an answer as I could think of. We need help.
We need help.
Kind of thing, so.
Debbie, you've got the $500 and you'll play another game, so let's bring Aldo back here and see how game number 2 goes. Here we go with game number 2. As soon as it stops. All right. Welcome back, Aldo. Thank you. Now, we'll start game number 2 here. This is round 1. She has $500, and let's see how we go now. You want A or B?
I'll go for A.
A it is. All right. Ron said, my wife is the world's worst cook.
How worst is she?
Tonight she served me turkey surprise. The surprise was she stuffed it with blank. What do you say, drummer boy? I'm only kidding. Now, Aldo. Ron said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Tonight she served me turkey surprise. The surprise was she stuffed it with blank.
Marshmallows.
That's not. Would you be surprised if you were served the turkey stuffed with marshmallows?
I would be.
You expect these weirdos to say marshmallows?
I suppose not.
All right, let's find out what you did indeed say, Bart.
Aldo, come si dice wrong? Well, I said cauliflower. I know that's not right. That would be a surprise.
Cauliflower, that's 2 wrong ones.
Hey,
I mean,
that's why I was asking, how do you say that?
Is as wrong as marshmallows.
Marshmallows, right.
Yes?
Now, this is an answer guaranteed to offend Betty White.
Oh, good.
The family pet. I'm mean today. I'm mean.
It would be a cat or a dog or something like that. What do you say?
Or child.
Herring.
Herring. A terrible combination, turkey stuffed with herring.
Get off my case.
Turkey surprise. The surprise was she stuffed it with what, Jamie Lee Curtis?
The actually quintessential answer for this, the feathers that she plucked off it.
Aha! Good creative answer.
Thank you very much.
What have you got there, Richard?
I'm so glad Aldo has a good job.
Yes.
Really glad.
Well educated.
Actually, marshmallows, they hated it. But I thought it would be pretty good with a little chocolate and marshmallows.
Chocolate and marshmallows and turkey? Oh, dreadful.
It was close,
yes.
Aldo.
Now, what have you got for us there?
Besides my answer.
Yes.
No, actually, I have friends. Cotton.
Cotton.
Yeah.
And them that plants them is soon forgotten. Now, whatever that means.
Look away.
So,
Look away.
yes. You'll have a shot at this in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. You've heard of the phrase, the actor was so bad he ate the scenery? It's not bad. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and Popeyes, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gram, no mess, outlasts 4 cartridges, caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elizabeth Allen, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends. Thank you. Well, the reason I'm decked, Johnny, is just saying, aren't you decked out? What?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
I have a special announcement.
You do?
Yes, I brought a special friend.
Yes?
Sir, will you come down, please?
Oh, my goodness.
First of all...
Charles!
No, don't be nervous.
Well, wait a minute. Charles!
You see, the thing about it, the bird has been sedated by the ASPCA with a needle, so it's fine. Don't want anyone to panic. And if you just go down to your usual place, the bird will... It's a goody-toddy bird.
A goody-toddy bird?
Goody-toddy bird.
You mean the bird?
The bird. It is a goody-toddy
Oh, the bird is flying! The bird is flying!
Has been sedated.
Yes.
It is a goody-toddy bird, the only bird that keeps score.
What is this bird going to do?
It is going to give us the last, thank goodness, bicentennial moment.
I see.
May I have the message? Now wait.
Oh, Match Game 77.
Now the bird... The bird has to go. Don't be nervous. The bird has to go. It has a late date over Mulholland Drive. Now, why don't you just take this egg?
Well, I think this
Be careful. It is still warm.
Oh, yes, indeed. Match,
okay.
This is the last day of 1976.
And the last bicentennial moment. Thank you, Charles.
Well, that's really quite fitting. Why don't we just leave it right here to remind one and all that this is the last day of 1976, and the next time we get together, it'll be 1970. Does it bring a lump to your throat?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Well, shall
A
we
lump
press
of
on
relief.
now
Yeah.
and say hello to our two players here, George Frederick and Jane Baker. Now, George is the current champ. He's won $2,750. George, you've been doing it in bits and pieces there, and what are you going to do with that money?
Well, I'm going to give some to the church, and I'm going to give some to my parents.
Well, that's marvelous. That's a commendable and laudable thing to do. Now, Jane Baker's had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. The first rounders, remember, are tough, George. Yours will be along in a moment, but right now this is coming your way. All right, now we're ready to carry on here. Finish the first round. George, this is your question. It reads as follows. The Godfather said, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, and then I'm going to make him into a blank. That's what the Godfather said. He says, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a blank. And away we go to George Frederick. The Godfather said, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a
pie.
A pie.
Yeah.
What do they call Italian pies, George?
Pizza.
Too late, George. Okay, he said a pie. Here we go, Joey.
I think in terms of cement. You know, when you flatten a guy,
Right,
cement,
cement.
right? Remember they had the cement boots? They put
Yeah,
the guy in the river?
right.
So my answer was flatten him and what?
Make him into
Make him into a sidewalk.
Flatten him and make him into a sidewalk. That's not bad. Now, what did you say?
Answer was terrible, but don't hurt his feelings.
No, he's a guest.
Yes. I have the definitive answer. Pizza.
Pizza, naturally. All right, Charles, first I'm going to run a steamroll, then I'm going to make him into a pizza. We are looking for a pie for George. What do you offer him?
A pizza pie.
A pizza pie. And Richard? Got it? Oh, you're a tough one, aren't you? Okay, so there you have. And in round one, no score. And that's the way it is, folks. We may be here for weeks. Who knows? But we'll carry on with round two after this. All right, are you ready, folks, for round two, the final round here? Happy Jane Baker. Always smiling. You must be a joy to be married to.
Oh, I am.
You may have. You are. Everybody loves Jane Baker. You want A or B?
B again.
We'd be glad to give you both of them, Jane. You want B again. B for Baker, she says. Abel Baker, Charlie Dog. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Come over those boys.
Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Why, I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Right.
That's all right. Your grandson really is a handsome child, I must say. Okay. Now, Jane Baker. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Tinkling.
Come back! What do you say, Joey?
I always like answers that remind me of 3 coins in the fountain. I thought working.
Working. Okay.
Why don't you boo her tinkling, you rat fink? Let me boot him back for 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Boo yourself.
Right. Good.
This next answer is interesting.
Let's see your interesting answer.
I think she's as cute as a button. But I wish I'd said that, but I didn't. I said even when he's swimming.
Interesting. Very interesting. Love that suit.
My
Charles?
New Year's Eve suit. I'm going out later, huh?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Sleeping.
Sleeping is a good one. Apparently, Charles has the crowd pleaser when he said sleeping. And Elizabeth.
Well, I'm with Charles. I said sleeping.
Okay. 2 of those. Jane Baker's looking for the answer, tinkling. I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's... And go.
Did you say you were sleeping with Charles?
Half the country thinks so. No, not this week.
You said I'm with Charles sleeping.
Yes.
Right.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. I said sleeping as well.
Sleeping there.
I'm
So that's
alone.
3 of you in the same waterbed. What do you say, Fanny?
I think she is so adorable. She looks exactly like Mrs. Santa Claus, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
She really does.
Right.
Unfortunately, I said dictating.
Dictating.
Yeah.
All right. So there we are. Oh, poor Jane Baker. That puts you in the driver's seat, doesn't it? We'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. We're ready here. Now, George, all you have to do is match 1. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
I don't know.
All right. Dumb Dora is really dumb. You're getting better. I'm going to tell you. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it. That's how dumb she is. Dumb Dora's dumb. Mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put in a ring shot. Now, George, Dumb Dora is really dumb. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it.
A dress.
A dress. Jane, when he gives a good answer like that, and you know all he needs is one to win, you shouldn't applaud and cheer him on that way. You ought to shed a tear for yourself.
He's sweet.
He is sweet. Oh, and so is she. She's the sweetest. Okay, Joey, we're looking for a dress.
Okay.
Yes.
So far, got...
Gesundheit, madam.
I don't know who that is, but give her a can of elbow. I said dress.
Dress wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Aha. Okay, come on down, George. Okay. There you go again. Your fourth game. Stand over there on the adhesive tape. Jane Baker, you sweet lady. Let me give you a little kiss here. Oh. Listen, we got a 28-year supply of pantyhose for you. And all kinds of other wonderful gifts for Jane Baker. There she goes. Now, here's a familiar face. George Frederick's been up here 4 times. 4 times. Boy, do you brush your teeth 3 times a day? You got beautiful, clean, even teeth. Is that what you do?
Thank you.
3 times? Only twice. Atta boy. Now, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this, George. You blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer that bunch gave most frequently. $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Okay. Richard?
U.S. of A.
U.S. of A, he says.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Brett?
U-boat.
U-boat. Okay.
And Charles?
Either one, you could go U-turn or more famously, no U-turn.
Well, we'll go with your first one.
U-turn.
Because that's the first thing you said is U-turn. So there they are, George. U-turn, U-boat, USA. Anything else in your mind?
USA.
USA is what you want. One that Richard gave you. We'll find out if we've got the USA up there. Naturally, it would not be under the $100 response, but let's reveal it anyway. U-boat. Achtung, there it is. Let's see if the USA is under the $250 number. U-Haul. That's not a bad answer now that I see it up there. All right, last chance for the US of A. Here we go. I thought sure you had it.
Dummy.
Holy mackerel.
I told you that was the last bicentennial moment.
Yes, it was. Well, I'd like to point out to you, George, your answer laid an egg. And there it is. I really can't believe that USA didn't come up there. What'd you have, a bunch of communists here that day? What is going on here? Well, anyway, you picked up a few $100 more here. You got $2,850. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Diane Crum. Hello there. Okay. Diane, you know George, our perennial winner here. Diane, we know you're Diane Crum, but where are you from and all that sort of thing?
I live in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
And I work in Universal City. And in my spare time, I'm a frustrated belly dancer.
Diane, I once did a TV show, the very first, many years ago, in a belly dancing school in New York, and I am here to say to you, I have never yet met a frustrated belly dancer. You are the first frustrated belly dancer I have met there. Would you, well, no, I guess we don't have time for that, but I would certainly be curious about, whoa, oh, I hurt myself there. Now, Diane, you may have A or B.
A.
A, it is. Gosh, wouldn't it be great if Mark Breslow, our director, had some belly dancing music in the control room?
You can't say it, he won't play.
All right, are you ready for this one?
I
now?
not only have never seen a frustrated belly dancer, I have never seen a frustrated belly.
Very good point. Now, try this. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was blank. That would be my choice.
What is it again? When the Martians landed?
There it is. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
That's letter perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
Marvelous.
Oh.
All right.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. This is a hard one. There's so
this
many
is a very
answers.
easy one.
Oh, there's so many choices.
There's so many choices, though.
Really?
Oh, yes, without naming your friends. I mean, my word.
All right. Now we're just waiting for Fanny. You're the last. Fanny, you're really the last person.
I can't help it.
Fanny, you need to be right in there.
I know.
Shall I read it to you again?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just have
When the
drawn a
Martians
blank.
landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was... Okay, Diane Crum. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
Richard Nixon.
That thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now that I hear it... Yes, sir.
See, I based it upon the fact that if I were a Martian,
yep,
who would be the last person I'd want to see? And I put Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is very good. He would talk him back to Mars, wouldn't he? Brett?
Now, this may be a match. Don't be so quick with the buzzer, kids. I said a politician.
No, could be someone other than Mr.
They were
Nixon.
a little quick with the buzzer,
Yes,
kids,
they were,
like I
Charles.
told you.
My answer was a woman in a two-piece black suit and large glasses who hasn't smoked in 29 days, whose initials are BSK and had one daughter and two sons, and whose hobby was motelling in Encino.
Okay. I think we got the picture. Decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
I went with Howard Cosell.
You did go with Howard Cosell. Did you ever go with Howard Cosell?
Just once. Just talk your ear off. Howard Cosell. Bless you.
God bless.
What do you say to that?
What do I say? Look
Yeah.
how nervous I got. I meant to write Howard Cosell. Who knows what that says?
Howard...
You made me nervous.
Howard Cosell. Yes, okay. So there you are, Diane. First rounders are tough, as we pointed out earlier. Now, yours is to come, but right now, this is coming your way. Oh, here we are. Listen, we've got to stop now, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And Happy New Year. This is the last day. Mark Goodson, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our leader. I was just about to say, this is the last day of the year. Thank you.
That's a handsome microphone, Gene.
Isn't that a beauty?
I tell you, you know, it's usually when this number-changing time comes around, it's like the, what do they do in Times Square? They drop the great big ball down,
yes.
or Guy Lombardo sings Old Man
Right.
Periswinkle. Usually I'm in New York in the cold, in the snow, in the rain. By the magic of videotape, I'm in California sun during this time, so I thought I'd come and join you. And the first thing I want you to do, Gene, if you'll read an Old Man Periwinkle question with a substitute name in there, all right? Which
All
happens to
right.
be Old Man Goodson. all right?
Okay. Old Man Goodson said,
By the time it gets to be Mets game 99, I'll need a new blank.
okay.
I don't want an answer, but the best answer might be MC, right? No, not true. No, I no, not true.
Coronary medic.
No, I want to first of all thank the people who've been with the show during from the very beginning. First of all, our regulars, Brett Summers, who is a doll, Charles Nelson Riley, Richard Dawson, who. And although I should be saying it on CBS, Dick and I work on another show called Family Feud, where he's also brilliant. Fanny Flagg, who is one of our semi-regulars. Love to see you, Fanny. And Joey and Elizabeth are our guests and symbolic of the other marvelous stars who've been with us over the years, and they help make the show great. I also want to thank the people that you don't ever see, who are always there. Ira Sketch, our producer, Bobby Sherman, who is associate producer and heads up the creative staff that turns out this marvelous stuff. Mark Breslow, our director, the great technical director, the camera crew. There are over 65 people who work in and around the back part of it. Our contestants, of whom these two are symbolic, who have gone before, and Gene, without whom the show could not work, and a marvelous audience, you and at home. Happy New Year to all of you.
Thank you. Now it's time to make the switch, right? Okay. Let's get rid of 1976, Mark, and let's bring in 1977. That was very gracious. Thank you.
Very happy. Lovely to see
you. Happy New Year, one and all. Drive safely and join us next time, whenever that may be, for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
I ordered a Manhattan an hour ago.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Shall we sell out, Johnny? Shall we sell all our shares in the... No. How are you? You got a good bunch here, and you got a good bunch out there, and you got a good bunch here. How's the bunch tonight?
Oh, I haven't looked lately.
There'd be none of that.
Oh, okay.
Anything I can do for anybody here?
Do you have any raid?
Any raid? You wouldn't do that to that sweet lady, would you? What would you like to say hello to our two players over here? Verna Jones and Greg Fox. Now, we'd like to find out a little something about each of you. Greg, we'll begin with you. Please tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds. Ready? Go.
Well, I'll be married 8 years, 5 years this December.
All right, Greg, now make up your mind.
Seems like 8.
Are you really married, Greg?
Yes, I'm really married.
You really are married?
Positive.
And how many years you been married?
5 this December.
5 this December. Okay,
Right.
continue.
We have a beautiful adopted daughter, Nicole Elizabeth, 9 months old.
That's a marvelous idea.
I'm a junior high school physical education teacher,
Yeah.
and I also coach football at a high school, and that's why my voice is gone this week.
Well, you've been hollering a lot.
A little bit.
Yes. Don't you have one of those bullhorns so you can talk to the players on the field without hollering that much?
It's built in.
It is?
Yes.
All right. All right, Greg, we wish you the best of luck. Nice to have you here. Now, Verna Jones.
Okay.
Where are you from?
From British Honduras.
From where?
British Honduras.
From the British Honduras?
Yes.
That's the first time we've had one of those, isn't it?
That's true.
Not a moment too soon.
That's right. Yeah. All right, Verna, what else?
Okay, I work as a dental assistant in a children's dental office, and like I said, I'm from British Honduras. My husband is also from British Honduras. And we've got a cute little 6-year-old boy named Sean and an old English sheepdog named Cotton.
Okay. And you have lovely teeth.
Thank you. I brush a lot.
And you get rid of the plaque on your teeth.
I sure do. Yes.
She has her plaque under control in her mouth. That's a terrible thing that causes caries, right?
Yes.
Or cavities,
What is this,
as we
a
say.
Pepsodent commercial?
Yes. No, it isn't. All right, are you both ready to play there? I want to remind you that you're going to try to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right.
Yahoo!
Greg, we'll ask you to make the selection here. Do you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go, folks. Kojak said, he said, "Hey, so you won't believe this, baby, but when I put on my wig, I look like blank." Kojak said that.
Kojak said.
When I put on my wig, I look like blank.
Oh, there are so many choices.
Yes. Well, the first round questions are like that. There are a number of good choices. We narrow it down a little bit later. Okay. Are you finished? Bob?
I have finished.
You have finished. Okay, all the lights are on up there, and we're waiting for Fanny. Just put it in the slot there, and away we go. We come to Greg Fox. Kojak said, "You won't believe this, baby, but when I put on my wig, I look like blank."
Rock Hudson.
Rock Hudson, he says. Wait a minute. He's a teacher and a coach and a father who's been married 5 or 8 years, depending on...
And a terrific yellow.
You're ashamed of.
Brett.
Brett.
I was thinking of movie stars, weren't you?
That really surprised me. That never crossed my mind.
Well, it's the only thing that crossed my mind.
Really?
I wear my own hair now.
That's right. She doesn't wear the wigs anymore.
They worked on it for 2 hours before the show. I watched, yeah.
I was going to say Gina Lola Brigida, but I realized that she was Italian, and he's Greek, right?
Yes.
So I said Paul Newman. I'm sorry.
Paul Newman, a beautiful human being. Yes.
Cute as a... Don't knock Paul Newman, honey.
Paul Newman ain't bad. Kojak was just funning all these kidding around there a little bit. Charles.
I love Charles.
Well, there was so many answers. I just said I look like hell.
Kojak said, "You won't believe this, baby, but when I put on my wig, I look like Rock Hudson," according to Greg Fox. What according to Arlene Francis?
I mean no offense to Rock Hudson, but I said a woman.
All right. Moving right along, Richard.
As fast as possible.
Yes, when Telly pops that old wig on,
yeah,
he looks like Cher.
Cher! Oh, there it is. That's it. That's it, just like Cher. No Rock Hudson so far, Greg. Let's see if we get a Rock Hudson out of Fanny. No, oh, wait, I'll start all over. Let's see if we get a Fanny out of Rock Hudson. Now,
No, we said Rock Hudson, Paul Newman, in the same family, Richard Dawson.
Oh, all the beautiful people mentioned in one breath there. Now, Verna Jones, your first round question reads as follows. Listen carefully. Mrs. Perkins said,
out at the home, we don't have a TV set. So for entertainment, we all get together in the parlor and we watch Old Man Periwinkle try to blank. That's what we do. Oh, we have a grand time.
Do it again.
I like Mrs. Perkins.
Form a big circle, see? Oh, form this big circle. We stand around there, watch Old Man Periwinkle try to blank.
We're at the home, right?
At the home, yes.
Okay, I got it.
Don't have a TV set there, you see? That's the way it is.
I got it, dear.
You're not a bad
These
looking.
windows are closed.
You're not a bad looking young man, you know that?
Thank you.
He's not young.
He's not young, he looks young to me, honey.
I like Mrs. Perkins. She's
Oh, did you do that, I hope? Do what, you hamburger?
Everybody ready to the lower chair? Everybody ready to the upper chair? We come to Verna Jones.
Mrs. Perkins says, oh, she's cute, isn't she?
Thank you.
Out at the home, we don't have a
Get the Orifix.
Out Out at the home, we don't have a TV set, so for entertainment, what we do is, you see, we form this big circle. Everybody stands around, and we watch Old Man Periwinkle try to blank.
To strip.
To strip? Did you hear what she said?
What did she say?
She says, watch Old Man Periwinkle try to strip. That means take it off.
Yes. Well, I don't know whether he was trying to take it off or whether he already had it off, but Mr. Periwinkle now is he's in the home. Is he not?
He's one of us,
He's
yes.
one of
Well, not exactly one of us.
Well, they watched Mr. Periwinkle try to get up.
Stand up. Well, it's difficult. You know how it is once you're sitting down in those comfortable chairs.
No, I'm a young person.
Oh.
I can snap right up there. I said he tried to make one of the inmates. He was just patting her and all that stuff.
Okay.
I went along with Robert. I said stand up.
Stand up. So we don't have Verna Jones' answer yet, which is strip. For entertainment, we all get together in the parlor, watch Old Man Periwinkle try to strip. What do you say?
I say that while he was doing it, he danced a little.
Yes, that's the upside-down dance. There is
That's
the
the
right
way he
side
did
up
it.
dance
He
on
was
his
very
head.
old.
Danced on his head. Try it. We're looking for a stripper, Richard.
Waltzing
An old
Matilda,
stripper.
an
Yeah,
Australian
waltzing
dance.
Matilda, no.
No, they all stood around and watched the old hamburger Periwinkle.
Yes?
Tried to walk.
Oh,
got off.
difficult. What do you say there?
I say under the bee, 3.
Got it.
No, I say they all tried to watch him breathe.
That's the way it goes. So, as any fool can plainly see, zip to zip, here it is. We're going to go out of business unless you get hot here. When you're hot, you're hot. Well, you're going to get hot right after these messages. Come back. We're ready to carry on. All right, we finished round 1. Neither of our contestants has matched any of our celebrities, so we'll push this button, go to round 2, and I want to point out to you, in the interim, while you were gone, his microphone got sick, and we called the ambulance and took it away, and they're repairing it now. And in case it doesn't get back, I will just, that's why I have this long telescopic microphone here, so I can say, Greg, make your selection.
Right.
Right. No, it's A or B, Greg.
A or B?
A or B? No, I said. Oh. No, I got so engrossed in telling you about his sick microphone, I forgot that he went first last time. And since the score is tied, zip to zip here, pitcher's duel, she goes first this time. And you have a working microphone there, so we ask you A or B.
I'll go with B.
B. Thank you for straightening me out, Greg. You're fired. The mummy said. The mummy said, the guy who rapped me did a lousy job. He left my blank sticking out. Okay. Verna's thinking about that. Good. Okay, these two are finished. Charles is ready.
I'm
Good.
almost ready. Is Fanny ready?
No hands.
All right.
Would you like to see it?
No, no, no. I trust you implicitly.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Yes.
All right. I'm ready.
Okay. Verna.
Things are going beautifully so far.
The mummy said, the guy who rapped me did a lousy job. He left my blank sticking out.
He left my fanny sticking out.
You said that.
Yes.
Okay.
What did she say?
She said he left my fanny sticking out. That's what she said.
Fanny's
Yeah,
been
you didn't even
sticking
know
out
him
for
then.
years.
What'd you say, Bob?
I said, back to the rest home. I was working in a little higher area. I said no.
Nose is
sticking
very
out.
good. That's a good response. Hers is not bad. Nose is okay.
Thank the multitude who applauded that.
8 people agreed with you. That ain't bad.
No.
What do you
And
say?
they were on the right, those 8 people.
Yes.
Way over there. Now, in the middle, we're going to have a large burst of applause because I said nether region.
Nether region, which is a match. That's one for Verna. The nether region.
The nether region of a person's body is away from their nose.
Right, Charles.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sinclair. Tongue for a boring answer.
Tongue for a boring answer. All right. So we've had one match so far. Verna Jones is looking for the guy who brought me did a lousy job. He left my fanny sticking out, according to her. What according to you, Arlene?
Well, I have ESP for British Honduras, and I said Fanny.
Oh, there it is. 2 for Verna. Ricardo.
I was always told to keep my nose out of other people's business.
Oh, I see.
So
That's right.
Brilliant answer.
Okay, nose is brilliant, isn't it? Yes, of course. Now, Fanny. She's looking for Fanny.
I know she is. God bless her. I said nose, unfortunately. I was a whack.
So that's 2 for you. And now, Greg, we've come to your second round question. You must match 2 to tie, 3 to win. The health inspector said.
What?
He said, now this is the health inspector. He said, boy, is that restaurant filthy. It's so filthy, not even the blanks will eat there.
Filthy.
Is that restaurant filthy? It's so filthy,
not
even the blanks will eat there.
Oh,
Right.
there are 2 terrific choices. I can't make up my mind.
All right. That's good.
That's very
That's
good.
good.
Very good.
Okay. Right. Just checking up on everybody here. Okay. Now we come over here to Greg. The health inspector said, boy, is that restaurant filthy. It's so filthy, not even the blanks will eat there. Oh, you need the mic. Oh, thank you, Greg. I don't know how I'd do the show without you.
Cockroaches.
If they don't say cockroaches, they're going to get lynched, aren't they? Okay, Bob.
Okay, well,
say cockroaches.
As a man who just had his home fumigated, I was tempted to say termites, but I knew they'd boo. Instead, I said ants.
You said ants.
One more outburst and the marshals will clear the courtroom.
Now, Brett.
What did I say?
What did you say?
I said there were 2 terrific choices, correct?
Yes. Cockroaches was 1.
I narrowed it down, and I said roaches as
Roaches. That's 1 for Greg. Charles.
I wish I'd have said cockroaches because I didn't know if you came from New York. Eastern play. Western, we don't have cockroaches.
Oh, yes, we do.
Not really.
Really?
I've seen them in your kitchen.
Now, you're not from here either. Isn't that true? They're not so, whatever that word is.
Are they prevalent here?
Prevalent.
No.
All right, so I thought he might know that. So all I can say is rats.
Rats. Okay. The health inspector said, boy, is that restaurant filthy? It's so filthy, not even the blanks will eat here. And cockroaches is the answer he's looking for.
I come from the East.
Roaches. Tie score. Now, Richard, do you break the tie?
I'll tell you how filthy it was.
How filthy was it?
Not even the owners would eat
Not
that.
even the owners would eat it. Fanny, do you untie the score?
I've never seen one, except Brett and I went out to dinner once, and she opened her little purse, and one ran right up on the table. It was a cockroach.
Cockroach. Come on down, Brett. Congratulations. You stand by for a moment. Verna, it was a
It's
pleasure
nice.
meeting you.
Same here.
You're a dear, sweet lady. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being on Match Game PM. Verna Jones, while we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages for you. Well, here we go. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match, Greg, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Now, let's get right to it here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Wedding blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250. and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Wedding cake.
Wedding cake. There's one.
Fanny.
I have it.
What?
Wedding dress.
Dress. There's a wedding dress. Got a wedding cake and a wedding dress.
So.
And Brent.
Oh, there are so many choices. I can't decide which one.
Say one.
No.
Wedding.
What about wedding bells?
Wedding bells. So you got bells, cake, and dress.
I'll go with Brent and Bells.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I hope you're right.
All right. All right, he's going to go with Brent's answer and say wedding bells.
Oh.
Let's begin down at the bottom here and see if wedding bells is under the $100 response. Wedding night. Nobody thought of that? It's been so long. Looking for
With
wedding
me, it
bells.
never was.
Here's the $250 response. Wedding ring.
Oh, my Lord.
So far, we're striking out here.
Oh,
Last
I can't
chance for
stand
wedding
it.
bells. Slide it, Earl. Wedding bells! Congratulations. Okay. Congratulations, Greg. You've won the $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Are you ready, Earl?
Ready.
He's ready. All right, we polled another audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank the lion. All right, whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Leo.
Leo the lion.
Arlene.
Arlene, have you got one?
The lamb.
The lamb and the lion?
They lay down together. You remember your
Yes,
Bible,
right,
of course.
okay.
Right.
And Brett again.
How about Androcles and the lion?
Androcles and the lion. Okay, so you got
Well,
Androcles
it's
and the
numbers
lion,
three.
the
Look
lamb
what
and the
I did
lion,
with
and
the
Leo
bells,
the
kids.
lion.
Leo the lion.
Leo the lion's the one you want. Let's see if Leo the lion is hiding under the $100 response. Clarence the lion. Clarence, you remember her. All right, let's see if Leo the lion is under the $250 response. The wind and the lion. Very intellectual group we had here that day. Last chance for Leo the lion. Here's the $500 response. Leo the lion is got it. All right, he's won another $500. We multiply that by 10, makes 5,000. Add that to the other 5,000. He's shooting for a pot of $10,000. Now to collect that, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write, and Greg, you face me. Here is the $10,000 question. Up and blank. Up and blank.
That's too easy.
Up and blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Greg Fox, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Up and
down.
Up and down? Up and down. All right. He says up and down will match you, Richard.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought of the song Up, Up, and Down. That's
$11,000 for you. Congratulations. Who's out there rooting for you?
Everybody I know.
Your wife?
My wife, friends,
They're
everybody.
all there. All right. They're screaming and hollering for Greg Fox. He's got $11,000. Congratulations to you. We'll be back with Greg in a moment or so. You were all splendid. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. And Paper-Mate pens, the only pens with the ink pump to let you write at any angle, the perfect gift, Paper-Mate. A new pulsating water massage from Polynex featuring 4 shower heads in one. Lets you dial how you want to feel, installs easily. And Hanes Quality Blend underwear of cotton and polyester offer all day, all over comfort, washing after washing, wear after wear. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol BPX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars, Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This Dawson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Bustin' Loose, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
My friends, for joining us. You're going to have a good time here. Is everything under control up there in the upper tier?
Too late, huh?
Oh,
Happy
she
Friday.
is not under control. Are you under control?
Yes, yes, I am.
Terrific.
Thank you for inquiring.
Have you got her under control?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Let's say hello to Tom Taylor and Corinne Dawson. Applause, applause, applause. Tom's the current champ. He's won 4 games. He has a total of $6,900. And as you see, that puts a smile on his face. And a song in his heart.
Right.
And a dance in his step there.
Right.
Yeah.
And a crick in his back.
Okay.
Sit down again.
No, it's all right. And Corinne, are you ready for round 2? I told you the questions get easier. You kind of stubbed your toe on round 1.
Yeah.
And if you're ready for it, we'll do it right after we do a little business with America. Hurry right back. Fine. Oh, that hurts. What do you want, A or B, Corinne?
I'll try A this time.
A. You had B last time? Here it is. 102-year-old Mrs. Jacoby said.
Mrs. Jacoby?
Who's that?
Oh, boy, are you in trouble?
102-year-old Mrs. Jacoby.
You're going to get letters.
Last week, I married old man Periwinkle.
Too young.
After the wedding, he was in such a big hurry to get at me, he got his blank caught in the spokes of my wheelchair.
I beg of you.
Go quiet now. This is serious. What is it? Mrs. Jacoby.
Last week, I married old man Periwinkle. After the wedding, he was in such a big hurry to get at me, he caught his blank in the spokes of my wheelchair. Ready, Avery?
Good gravy, Marie. I just looked down and my button was open on my blouse. Heavens.
The terrible thing is, no one was looking. We
Now
all
you're
averted our
asking
eyes. 102-year-old Mrs. Jacoby said, last week I married old man Periwinkle. After the wedding, he was in such a big hurry to get at me, he got his blank caught in the spokes of my wheelchair.
His dentures?
His dentures. Okay, Avery, go.
I wish I'd thought of that. He caught his walker.
His walker. Okay, Brett.
Well, because he was a gentleman, he got his little fingers caught in it.
Okay. What do you say, Charles?
His hearing aid cord.
His hearing aid cord. I dropped the question. Excuse me. Okay. Barbara, we're up to you. He was in such a hurry, he got his blank caught in the spokes of my wheelchair.
Mr. Periwinkle is no gentleman.
No.
His pants.
Oh, really? Well, what do you say to that? You got to match these 2 remaining ones, and you're looking for dentures, eh? Okay, Corinne, here we go. Dentures.
Beard.
Beard. Oh, dentures from Marshall. So that means Tom wins the game. He missed the tie there by 1. Marshall said dentures. There you are. Bing. Pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Oh, thank you. I had a good time.
Good luck in your upcoming blessed event. Corinne Dawson, some gifts for you on your way. Thank you. Now, Tom, you got $7,000.
Yeah, but this thing's been tearing me apart.
It has?
Yeah.
Well, you got another shot at it. This is your 5th time up here. Now, that's very unusual, Tom. Here we go. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank 4. Remember how it goes? You get $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for their second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Okay, Marcia?
Ball 4. I'm a real jock, you know.
Yeah. Ball 4.
Barbara?
Barbara?
No, Marcia already said mine.
Oh, yeah. Well, you think of another one.
Okay.
Blank 4. Something, an answer will come to you for sure. Just think about it.
You think it'll come from over this way?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. 2 plus 2 is...
2 plus 2 are 4. Yes. 2 plus 2 are 4. Yes.
We're 4.
Okay.
We're 4, are 4.
Okay, and Brett?
Round 4.
Round 4.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Round 4.
So you have round 4. You have 2 plus 2 are 4. And you have 4. No, ball 4. Ball 4 is what Marcia said.
There's a big hit show on this network, I think.
Now, do you want one of those, or do you want one of your own?
I have one of my own, but I think I'm going to go with ball 4.
Okay.
What
would you say? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not bad. We'll find. What was yours?
Down on all 4s.
Down on all 4s.
Down on all 4s.
I think you're better with ball 4 there.
Well, that's down on all 4s.
That's right. I got you. Okay, Tom, here we go. Let us go down there and reveal the $100 response. Mark 4. Mark 4. Okay,
Yeah,
maybe see the $250 response. 2 by 4.
Yeah,
Piece
that's
of lumber, yeah. All right, last chance for ball 4. Here it is. You got it. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that amount you just won, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you'll just match one celebrity over there.
Marcia.
Okay, Marcia, get ready to play.
You're kidding.
No. You're his good luck omen.
Oh.
Good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing over to Marcia. Here it is. Worth $5,000. Blank stomach. S-T-O-M-A-C-H. Okay, Tom. Give us the answer that Marcia's written on the card and put in the slot there, and we give you the $5,000. Think about it now. Blank stomach.
Big. You know, like a pot belly.
Yes. Well, that might be a little different than the context we have in mind here. Marcia, may we see your answer, please? He said big stomach.
Upset stomach.
Upset, yeah. They were all
That's what I got when they
trying to
answered
feed
it.
you the answer with their ESP from the audience. That audience had it right on the nose there. But anyway, you've picked up another $500 here. More than that, $600. You're up to $7,500. And we'll get back to Tom Taylor in a moment. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, well, look who's here. Wendy Home. Hello, Wendy. Wendy. Where have you been? We've been waiting for her, haven't we? There. Where are you from, Wendy?
I live in a funny blue house in Huntington Beach.
A funny blue house.
Funny blue house.
Okay. That's it, huh?
That's it. 2 yucca plants and a holly bush. That's all they planted in 16 years.
Well, I say they're couple of lucky yuccas there, aren't they? Or yucky luckas, or whatever. Anything else you want to tell us about you, Wendy?
Well, I work for a manufacturer's rep in gifts and decorative accessories, and I'm an outside salesman.
Uh-huh. You don't go from door to door.
No, I go from state to state.
I
see. If it's hot, it's mine. I covered all of Arizona, and every time I'd go over, I'd shrink 2 sizes.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Would you bring some fluids for the girl?
Yeah.
We'll do a little intravenous here. Are you ready to carry on here, Wendy?
Sure.
Good. Good luck to you. Good luck to you,
Thank
Tom.
you.
Here we go. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is.
All right.
You may have B. Jack is the world's weirdest artist because he doesn't paint with oil, he paints with blank. Doesn't paint with oil, he paints with blank. World's weirdest artist, he doesn't paint with oil, he paints with blank. Weird artist.
Yes, getting weirder.
Okay, Wendy. Jack is the world's weirdest artist. And the reason he's weird is he doesn't paint with oil, he paints with...
Spaghetti sauce.
Now, Wendy, I realize we have a motley collection over there.
Watch it.
But you look at them. Would you truly in your heart expect them to say, spaghetti sauce? Well, some of them might. Avery, show us your spaghetti sauce.
You really want to see it? No, he paints with butter.
Butter? Well, that's as weird as hers.
No. Oil and gas.
Oil and gas. I see. Okay. Gasoline. Gas and oil.
My answer, it's a long route to get to it, but if you think about it, you'll get it.
There's some logic to it.
I doubt that.
Well, of course. Teflon.
Oil.
You see, you cook in oil, and if you don't use oil, you use Teflon.
Right, because it's a lack of oil there.
I use butter.
Yeah. You know, it's a one-word answer. It takes 12 minutes to explain it. What do you say, Barbara?
Well, I said that he paints in black and white, mostly with gas.
And gas.
Yeah.
He doesn't paint with oil, he paints with...
It's oil and gas. This is what you get in the gas station. I thought it was a good answer. Oil and vinegar, I guess you could say. I said gasoline.
You did say gasoline? What'd you say, Marsh?
Oh, it's sort of unattractive, my answer, and wrong.
Really?
Grease.
Grease. From the show of the same name. Huh?
Yes, well, you know, oil and grease.
You know
I know
what
a lot
I
about
expected
cars.
many of you to say?
What?
Oil and water.
But a person who paints with
Well, he's
water
a
is
weird
a
guy.
watercolorist.
We're all diet conscious.
No, but you see, water, you can't see it. There's
I
no
think we
pigment
should
to
just
it.
move on. The whole thing is a disaster.
Okay. It was a rotten question, wasn't it?
That's
You got a rotten one for him, too, Wendy. After Selma married the surgeon, she said, every night it's just like an operation. The first thing he does is blank me. After Selma married the surgeon, she said, after she married the surgeon, she said, every night it's just like an operation. The first thing he does is blank me. After her marriage to the surgeon.
Selma married the surgeon, and she said, every night it's just like an operation. The first thing he does is...
Hello, Tom.
Hello, Gene.
Told you we had a tough one for you.
Oh,
And
it's
we do.
interesting, that's for sure.
Yeah. They'll be finished there in a moment, and we'll get a response from you. They're all writing. After Selma married the surgeon, she said, every night it's just like an operation. The first thing he does is blank me.
He scrubs her up.
He scrubs me. Okay. Surgeons scrub, don't they, Avery?
Sure, for the most part. This one, however, gives her gas.
You had that left over from the last. You didn't even change it. You didn't even reprint it,
I
did
had
you?
butter. He doesn't butter.
Oh, I see. All right, right.
I
You had gas.
I had gas.
You ought to take something for that. I don't reckon
I said he anesthetized. Oh, pardon me, I forgot the S.
Anesthetize.
Anesthetizes.
Okay.
In keeping with the triumph I had with Teflon, I stayed in the kitchen and said, put me on the kitchen table.
He put me on the kitchen table. Just like the first thing he does is put me on the kitchen table. Hello, Barbara.
I like all of those answers a lot better. I like his answer a lot better.
Than yours?
Yeah.
You got a rotten one?
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't match. I said he strips her.
First thing he does is strip me. Well, I
they
guess
do
a
that
surgeon would do
before.
that.
Well, yeah, I had a
Somebody's
tough
gotta-
time.
Yes.
I'm not well. It's late.
Oh.
I'm getting excited.
Poor
Oh, poor kid.
Yes.
Comfort her, Gene.
Well,
Go
I
over to Richard. Go ahead.
Well,
I don't know what.
and yet?
No, there's nothing we can do for her.
No, I didn't
I
think
mean,
so.
her body is shriveled up, and she's just She's
But
over the hill, you know.
She's a good sport.
Yeah, she is a good sport.
Over that hill.
Oh, have you got one there? Something in the slot we'd like to see.
Yeah, there's a walnutto there. So if you've finished with her, I'll be delighted to.
I'm finished with her. I'm finished with her. Yeah.
Please go.
Oh, I also said strip.
Oh, you did say strip.
Yes, sir.
He copied from you, didn't he?
You know I don't.
And
copy,
he
Jane.
doesn't.
And you, my dear?
And I matched the ever lovely, always popular Brett Summers. Anesthetize.
Anesthetize. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. We ain't got nothing. I got plenty of nothing, and nothing's plenty for me. You will do better, won't you? Otherwise, we're going to put you in the stocks. All right? Come back after this message. Thank you. Let's carry on here now. We go to round two. Now, this is the final round, and Wendy, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. B reads as follows. Dumb Dora was so dumb, when her feet hurt, she took off her blank. That's how dumb she was. Dumb Dora was so dumb that when her feet hurt, she took off her blank.
Took off her blank.
Her blank.
Blank? Her blank.
Her blank. Right. Dumb Dora was so dumb. Dumb Dora. Do you understand that we're talking about Dumb Dora? When her feet hurt...
It's too late. I've committed myself.
Well, you can change your answer if you don't think it's a good one. You're already up there. Here we go down here. Now, Wendy, we're up to you. Dumb Dora was so dumb, Wendy, that when her feet hurt, she took off her...
Hat.
Hat. All right. She went to the opposite end of the body. Feet to head. What do you say?
That's so dumb. Hat.
Hat. Very good. One for Wendy. Show us your hat.
Wait a minute, I'll get my hat and go with you.
Okay. Two for her.
Well, we haven't had this answer in 9 days. Bra.
Oh, all right. Her feet hurt, she took off her bra. So, Wendy, you've got two. Barbara, show us your hat.
I wish I could. You gave me a chance to get out of this and everything. Well, I figured if her feet hurt, she would take off her shoes because they hurt.
Oh.
But her socks wouldn't make her feet hurt.
Yes.
Quick.
Next. It really was a perfectly dreadful answer.
I know.
Why am I laughing?
Oh, Richard?
You are related, aren't you, to Dora? Tell the truth.
Oh, I feel so dumb.
You feel pretty good to me.
Hat, Wendy. Hat it is. Wait for Wendy. What do you got there?
You ask her, what do you have, my dear? And to me you say, what do you got there?
Oh,
how very rude.
Sweetheart.
Oh,
What-
thank you.
May we see yours?
A really dreadful answer.
Oh, you have one.
Yes, glasses.
Glasses.
I thought so.
No, I
Makes
think
sense
it's
to me.
dumb Dora would do that. See, socks is too logical, Barbara. Now,
Socks don't hurt, Gene.
they do. If you get the...
Try to take 'em
now
off
listen,
with
you
your
got
shoes
to
on.
match 3 to tie. You can win it if you match 4, though. Here it is.
Oh, my goodness.
As soon as you walk into Phil's living room, you know he's an airline pilot because Phil has blanks on his couch. You know he's an airline pilot because Phil has blanks on his couch. That'll make you smart.
I don't believe it.
About ready there? Here we go, Tom.
You speaking to
As
me?
soon as you walk into Phil's living room, you know he's an airline pilot because Phil has blanks on his couch.
Boy, there's a bunch of them. Stewardesses.
Stewardesses? Okay, he said stewardie.
Not better than Big Bird droppings.
Yes.
Stewardess.
There's one for him. Scores now 3-1. Brett?
What did he say?
He's a stewardess.
Stewardess says?
Yes.
Oh, stewardess says.
That's 2 for him. 3-2 to score. Charles?
Safety belt.
Safety belt. That's a good one. Isn't that a good
Why
one?
isn't stewardess as good?
Well, the stewardess is good, and it matched, but safety belts I found rather amusing, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
What did you write?
But it doesn't matter because I got the right one. See, Stews.
Stews. So we have a tie score now. One more stewardess or hostess or attendant, flight attendant, whatever you have there, will win the game for Tom.
Well, the motto over his door is this is going to be a bumpy flight. So he has parachute.
Parachute. All right, looking for a stewardess.
Where? This isn't exactly a technical term, and again, it's not terribly tasteful. Oh, alliterative, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Barf bags.
Well, you know. Right on the couch there, eh? Okay. So this game ends in a tie, 3-3. We'll tell you about a tie after we tell you about this. Next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on the stage.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
Thank you. You were perfectly splendid. Team Red, we're going to join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Landers, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Joyce Bulifant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
How's old Johnny Olson? Thank you, friends. Nice to have you with us. You're going to have a good time because the loonies are out and it's a full moon. Hello there.
Hi.
Delighted to see all of you stars are out here tonight. Now, would you all join me in greeting our two players here, Jane Rivera and Michael Adams. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, get acquainted. Michael, let's start with you.
Well, I'm from Dallas, Texas originally. I run a little ice cream store in Westminster, California.
Yeah.
And my mom's here, my wife, one of my children, and my in-laws are out here from Columbus, Ohio, and today's their 40th wedding anniversary, so let's see.
Well, congratulations to those lovely people. You've got a big plaque here.
Oh, yeah.
Jane, let's find out about you.
Hello, I'm a hairdresser. I'm married to the most wonderful guy in the world, and I have a beautiful little boy named AJ. Thank you, and I'm glad to be here.
AJ?
AJ, that's right.
How do you get that name?
From Art and Jane.
Oh, nifty. Jane is your husband. Huh?
No, that's me.
Oh, that's you, right. And
My husband's Art.
Art, all right. Now, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. Mike, you want A or B?
How about B, please?
Mike says he wants B, and we're off and running.
Ready.
No, hey, nobody knows this, but listen to this now. King Kong was a real gentleman. He always blanked the women and children first.
He always what, darling?
King Kong was a real gentleman. He always blanked the women and children first.
Gotcha.
All right, Mike. Nobody's really aware of this, but King Kong was a real gentleman. He always blanked the women and children first.
He always ate the women and children first?
Now, that's a very good one. Probably the definitive answer.
I was close.
Ah! That's it. Hey. Have you thought of a career in show business, George?
Never.
Okay.
Well, I hate it when this happens because you always get an argument from the judges, right?
Yes.
You get something that's sort of
Close.
You know, right? 8, you're all good.
All right.
Now, did he eat anybody in the movies?
I don't know. Did he?
King Kong did not eat anybody.
He never ate anybody in the
going
movies.
8 is the definitive answer.
That's right. Now, he kissed Fay Ray a lot, but that's as far as he went.
He never
completely
kissed
wrong.
Fay Ray.
I said take up the Empire State Building. I mean, I don't know.
Took her up to the Empire, yes.
That's right, Bowen.
Leave him alone, he's a star.
He would take up the younger children and the women.
That's enough, Charles.
Are you ready for this?
Yep.
You know who King Kong was. I know you're a little young to remember.
I know King Kong.
Oh, you know King Kong, right?
Yeah.
Right. Who was King Kong?
He was the big gorilla.
A big gorilla, yeah. You live on your block?
No.
No. Are there any gorillas on your block?
Maybe one.
Yes, right.
No, just wolves.
Okay. He always blanked the women and children first, Judy.
He ate them.
There it is. Okay, Richard.
King Kong was a man of impeccable taste.
Yes.
His taste was in his mouth.
Right, 8. Well, that's 4. Hello, cutie.
Hi there. How are ya?
I'm fine. How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Good.
I wish I had as much to put in my dress as she does. Looks so nice.
Yes.
You do, it's just in the wrong spot.
But we love you anyway.
all fell down and turned around. I said 8.
All right. 5 for Michael. Well, that's the most unusual stuff. And a very good one for him. Jane, for you, we have this. Old Man Periwinkle said...
Oh, listen to me. Well, I'm going to say this once. My wife... My wife and I just had our second honeymoon. We did the same things we did on our first honeymoon, except this time we did them blank. And Jean,
Yes.
you're too old for me.
You don't use it.
Oh, Jane. My wife and I just had our second honeymoon. We did the same things we did on our first honeymoon, except this time we did them better.
Better, she says.
Adorable. Better.
That's a
I guess we weren't, Jane, we really weren't expecting that, were we, George?
Well,
No, we weren't. At least we weren't. I said we did them in our mind.
Okay.
Now, there's an optimistic person, right?
Right.
No, I said we did it with a lot of outside help.
All right.
We did it slower.
Those are your people.
And with a shortness of breath.
And with a shortness of breath. Okay, Judy.
I'll make you.
What do you mean, yeah?
You
leave
know
her
what
alone.
you mean by yeah.
This time we did them, except this time we did them
Sleeping.
sleeping. I don't understand that, and I don't think I'm going to explore it. There. What do you say to this?
Just
Richard?
explore the source.
Did it the same, but much slower.
And only once. Okay, Joyce.
I agree. They did it very slowly.
Very slow. Okay. 5-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up, but first we've got this for you. Here we go. Round 2. Now, Michael, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'm going to stick with B.
B. One person plays. Charles, it's you and me.
Look what happened to Diana Ross when she left.
You're not leaving.
How's the light here?
Not too bad.
Oh.
Well, there's a key light up there, so you're all right.
Okay, read.
Yes. Mrs. Charlton Heston said...
I need all the exposure I can get.
Yeah.
You know, we never come on the porch anymore.
No, we don't.
What
How come we never sit on the
I
porch,
don't know.
Marty? I don't know. We ought to do that sometime. It's nice out here. The air is fresh and everything. Mrs. Charlton Heston said, I don't know it. I don't know if it's because Charlton has made so many biblical movies,
Good.
but every time he goes near the blank, the water parts.
I have to go back. I should have brought my little card with me.
Well, no, your messenger, George, the big messenger boy, can bring it down with you if you'd like. You can stay here if you'd like. It's perfectly all right. George.
An answer? Oh, a card?
No. That's,
Thank you, George.
that's very kind of you, George.
Children are here and they're very beautiful.
They are indeed.
No,
Okay, you got it. You want to stay there? Or do you want
No.
Just a minute. Just 1 minute, please. This bit, I have graded this bit.
Really?
On a scale of 1 to 10, it's a -1.
Okay. Mrs. Charlton hasn't said, I don't know if it's because Charlton has been in so many biblical movies, but every time he goes near the blank, the water parts.
Every time he goes near the John.
Okay. Show and tell.
Okay. John.
John it is. Miss Jane, honey, you got your work cut out for you.
Okay.
The best you can do is achieve a tie by matching all 6. Shirley just bought the world's largest bra. She wears it to the supermarket so she can shoplift blanks. All right. Okay, Jane. Shirley just bought the world's largest bra. She wears it to the supermarket so she can shoplift blanks.
Watermelon.
I must say, Jane, well, I've never seen
Pretty
it shaped
big, huh?
that way, but what the heck?
And do they love to see her come in the store?
Watermelon, there's one. What do you got there?
She's been arrested 3 times, but she don't give a damn.
Watermelon.
Watermelon. Now, I got a peek at Judy's answer, and that's why I've been giggling kind of to myself, because I don't understand her answer. I really don't.
Well, it was the first
I mean,
that-
look at her, and then look at her answer, and then...
It was the first answer that popped into my head.
It was, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Twinkies.
Twinkies?
She likes Twinkies, right?
Gene?
Yes?
Quite honestly, I was looking at her, and that's why I said grapefruits.
Okay. All right, what do you say?
I say we share a dressing room, and if you look, that's what's in there, Twinkies.
I see. Okay.
A case.
Melons.
Melons.
Oh!
Okay. Here we go. Third and final round. Now, let's see. He's ahead, so we'll ask him to go first again.
Gotta
Oh, you
stick
don't
with-
have, you've got them all. What's wrong with me? You have a choice, Jane, of A or B.
A.
Okay. Now, there are 2 people to play. Here we go.
Oh.
Just you? Two of you. Howard Cosell's mother said.
Yes.
You do, Cosell. Have you done his mother?
I haven't done his mother, but I'll think about it.
Try doing his mother.
Howard Cosell's mother said, "My son Howard learned to talk at an early age. However, he never learned how to blank."
Very good, Mrs. Cosell. Learned to talk at an early age. However, he never learned how to...
How to walk.
How to walk. What made you say that?
I don't know.
Have you seen him walk? He don't
Yeah,
walk funny. Does he walk funny? Now, you got to match them both to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Okay.
He never learned how to stop talking.
How to stop talking. That means Michael Adams in the game. What do you have there? Okay. Jane, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Have some gifts coming your way from Match Game PM. Thank you. Jane with us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off. We're going to spin a message for America and then come back and see how much money he wins. Here we go. Michael Adams is going to have go at the big money here. You could really win a big bundle, up to over $20,000. And to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled an audience here not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank kissed. Now, if you give us the answer that studio audience wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. Whom do you call on for some assistance here?
My favorite actor, George.
Oh,
George.
bless you. Sun-kissed.
Sun-kissed. Okay.
And Joyce?
Never been kissed.
And Charles?
Isn't it crossed? Star-kissed? Oh, star-kissed. I was thinking of star-crossed, my last love affair. Star-kissed.
I'm going to give it to you one more time.
Star-kissed, I said it.
Honey, God, all
You know,
right.
anyone that wears black and white on a color television show can't be all that
Why do I put up with
They
him?
wait for
I am
years
an
for
heiress.
color to be perfected, and where people are adjusting their sets because you're wearing black and white. Put a red flower in your hair.
Listen, Michael, you've got star-kissed, sun-kissed, and never been kissed. As the 3 they've given you, you have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I think sun-kissed.
Okay, sun-kissed is what he wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 number. What? What does that mean?
That means that you were an audience of 1 that day.
Oh, really?
What is French kiss? I wish someone would explain it to me.
Tell you a little bit later, honey, in my dressing room. Okay, let's see what we've got under the $250 number. Sun Kiss, congratulations, $250 for you.
George.
All right.
What's the winner?
What do you think's under the big one, audience?
Never been.
Never been kissed?
Never been kissed.
All right. Slide it. Never been kissed it is. Now, Michael, you've won the $250, which means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see now how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Here we go. Blank penny. Okay. Which of the 3 ding-a-lings do you want here?
Let's try Judy.
Judy.
Canadian penny.
You said Canadian penny. You have a steady job in Vegas, do you? Yes. Good.
And Brett?
How about Henny Penny?
Henny penny.
Yeah.
And
What
Richard?
did Judy say? I don't know.
Me? Because I'm a James... Well, maybe. I'm a James Bond fan.
Yes.
So I think of Moneypenny. Miss Moneypenny.
Miss Moneypenny.
Yeah,
Canadian penny, Miss Moneypenny, and Henny penny. Again, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'm going to try one of mine. They're real nice, but I'm going to try one of mine. How about Copper Penny?
Copper penny, eh? That's, I'm surprised at your reaction because that really hadn't occurred to me at all. The one I was thinking of was J.C. Penny. Copper penny is what he wants. Let's find out if he gets it. May we see the $100 number. J.C. is up there. I wouldn't have done you much
Are
good.
you
You pick
glad
up
you
another
didn't take
$100
his
there.
advice?
Okay, let's look at the next one, please. Lucky Penny.
Lucky Penny.
I tell you, I'm really going to be surprised if Copper Penny is up
You
there.
win.
I'm not.
And chagrin.
Pretty Penny.
Yes. Okay, Michael, here we go with the big one. Go. Another $500 times 10 is 5,000. Added to the previous 2,500 you won makes a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double your money and you'll be playing for $15,000. How does that sound to you? Good. All right, good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Give it a spin, and here we go. I tell you, that was very close. No, just missed it by a hair. You're playing for $7,500 with Brett Summers, and here we go. Face me if you would, please. Good luck. Blank advice. Blank advice. Okay. Now you have to give us an answer, and if you do indeed give us the one which Brett has written on the card, you get $7,500. Here it is. Blank advice.
I always like good advice.
You like good advice? Well, we'll find out right now from Miss Brett what she has on the card. If she
Boy,
does have
is
good...
that bad acting. I mean, from here you can see it's bad acting. Anyone looking in, seeing a black and white actress on a color screen acting badly knows it's bad acting. As you will see shortly.
You mean she's trying to pretend
Well,
that
look at her. Is that bad acting or is it not?
she's trying to pretend
On the
that...
nose, quality
I'm trying to be
quote,
I'm trying to be perky.
and she can't even get her line right. Perky Penny.
Now this poor fella is standing here on pins and needles wondering whether he's won the $7,500 or not.
You got a wife?
Yes.
Get ready to call her.
Good
Congratulations to Michael Adams. Now we got a message for you. Congratulations to Michael Adams, $7,500. Join us next week. Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. $7,500. I just want to point out that Michael Adams won $8,250. We made a little mistake there. That's better, right?
I like that.
Okay.
This is Johnny Olsey speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.